back, back. Keep bringing it back, back, back. Said I'm bringing it back, keep bringing it back. It's all my swinging back, back. Keep bringing it back.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my face.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Hello everybody, welcome in. A good morning if you are indeed joining us at this fine hour. The Hellcase Cup number 10 getting underway, of course, and we are deeper into those playoffs. The round of 16 continues here and should be concluded with by today. So we'll be moving into our quarterfinals in the follow-up days here. But indeed, again, a load of games coming in for today. 4 games on the docket. And we're kicking things off with Passion UA up against Endpoint. Should be kind of a curious matchup. I think Endpoint, after having a look here, you know, a difficult time for them going into the player break. They drop out of the top 100. Really not looking good. A lot of red. But I will say now, since the player break, it seems like we have had a bit of a step up for this team in some results, right? They're starting to maybe find their feet a little bit more. But indeed, the Endpoint project, it's a tough one, right? We know this. It's a revolving door. They move players on when they can. They're very good at spotting talent, but that does mean that, unfortunately, sometimes for the core, you end up having to rebuild at certain points during the year.
Yeah, I mean, let's be perfectly honest, right? You know, Endpoint compared to the vast majority of other teams in Tier 2 are actually, you know, it's completely different mindsets, right? Endpoint's priority is about selling on players, which is fair enough. It keeps you profitable. They're one of the very few profitable orgs in Counter-Strike, right? Where every other org is making a huge loss and that's sort of being inflated by sponsors and whatever, which is not a permanent solution. So Endpoint have a permanent solution with other business ventures, and also just the fact that they do sell on players for, you know, a fairly okay, amount of money. The only issue is that it does really affect their performances, right? And I think that is just the problem with this side, that they have just been in a bit of a downward trend, I think is the safe way of putting it. At one point, Endpoint were a top tier 2 team who would, you know, probably be able to make the pushes towards competitions like the RMR. That's their sort of level, right? Whereas now they're far from it. You know, they're a side that you'd never expect anywhere near an RMR. Honestly, them even making it towards these playoffs is actually relatively surprising, if I'm being completely honest. You know, you have to look at the Hellcase Cup 10 playoffs and look across the teams that still remain, right? And you pretty much have to hold your hands up and say Endpoint are the worst team here, right? At least on paper, at the very least. And, you know, coming into, I guess, Passion UA, it is a massive underdog kind of story for these Endpoint guys. There's no two ways about it. We're from the UK. We love the organization. We love some of the players as well. But if we're just being completely honest, Passion UA are head and shoulders above them in terms of ability right now. Jambo, one of the best players in the server, without kind of a shadow of a doubt. Fear as a caller he's really, really helped this side. And no matter which way you flip it, Endpoint are coming in as massive underdogs here. Yes, their recent run of form has been pretty good. They won 4 out of the last 5, which is relatively solid. And, you know, it's great in that sense. But like you said, before the player break, sea of red, a tough time out for them. A lot of reps, but not a lot of success for Endpoint. So, I mean, who knows?
Yeah, for sure. I think this is one of the things as well, as you look across the Passion UA lineup. I don't know that there's really anyone on the Endpoint side that can match up against Jambo for sure. And then as well, Jacasmo is really looking solid. So I think that there's a couple names on this Passion UA team that could really take over the game. As you say, Fear as a caller, also as a fragger, is someone that's difficult to deal with. So it's going to be a curious kind of matchup. I think Endpoint maybe do have it in them with where players like Surreal and Crucial, sort of a ceiling that they're able to hit again a year or two ago. This kind of matchup would be their bread and butter, but at the moment, not quite as clear cut, and it's been a bit difficult. And you know, it is a really sort of interesting kind of conversation around those legacy players. You know, Crucial was out for a little bit, but obviously came back into the fold, and it's a question of whether they're maybe getting a little bit jaded, whether they're maybe finding it a bit difficult to just sort of chill around the same sort of level, right? It feels like they are more jobbing players, and now maybe at 27, 28, the sort of reality of making it towards the top end or even just into the challenger circuit is going to be difficult for them. But there was a time, right, where these guys, they made a pro league. You talk about RMR, they made a pro league as well.
Yes.
They took a bit of a scalp. Yeah, exactly. So, you know, I think that they have had a time where they look great, and maybe that time for some of these players has passed. So I would be not surprised in the next sort of maybe 6 to 12 months with the circuit changing. They might test the water, see how they look, and, you know, see how they do in the qualifiers. And then we might see like a complete overhaul of this Endpoint team potentially.
Yes, exactly. I would not be surprised at all in that sense. But, you know, for Passion UA, they're a completely different side for them. They are competing to win, to go the distance, to make big competitions, and to start to really climb the ranks. And they have been. They've been looking very, very good. And this is the thing for me. This Passion UA side are definitely a team that you have to keep an eye on. People who sleep on them constantly get caught off guard by how good they are. They have made the EU RMR close qualifiers as well, deservedly as well, it has to be said, because they've been grinding Counter-Strike, playing a hell of a lot this year. They're in, last I checked anyway, they're in kind of that upper echelon of teams who have played sort of the most reps this year. A lot of Counter-Strike they played for them. A couple of maps in particular for them, which are very, very solid too. Mirage comes to mind. They played that a hell of a lot. Ancient as well has been a map which they've been really integrating into their map pool. Anubis Vertigo also very, very strong as well. Mirage is the pick out, however, for Endpoint, which is, I mean, currently it is actually the most played map by Passion UA. So I don't think they're too upset with that one at all. Ancient is going to be their pick back in for 2 reasons. A, it's arguably their best map right now, but it's also one of Endpoint's worst, which doesn't say a lot because they've got a few bad ones, in all honesty. Both, or all 3 of Anubis, Ancient, and Vertigo are all very weak over towards Endpoint. So realistically, Passion UA could have gone for any of those 3. I mean, absolutely fine. Dust 2, is going to be on the side, and that's the only map in this pool which is actually favorable over towards the likes of Endpoint in terms of statistically on paper. However, 9 more reps played for Passion UA. I normally value reps over percentage wins anyway, and for Passion UA, I don't even know if they're actually going to require that Dusty, if I'm being completely honest. Mirage picked in by Endpoint. They don't mind that map at all, and they have the mechanics to be able to absolutely dominate teams on it. And then, Ancient, if they take a Mirage and go towards Ancient, I can't see Ancient going the way of Endpoint.
Yeah, I think I'm in agreement, to be honest. It's one of those where when you look down the sort of veto, the raw statistics and everything, I think that map's not super important in this, right? I think that Endpoint we're going to struggle. Regardless, kind of interesting. They could have gone into Dust 2. They could have gone into Inferno, choosing to go with the Mirage. You talk about it being Passion UA's most played. Same for Endpoint, so I think they're firmly just playing their own game, right? And not trying to sort of mind game it, not trying to logic game it. And also as well, this is the map that recently they have had a bit of a streak on, a bit of a trend on, right? So
sure.
Maybe one they've been working on pretty heavily over the player break, and it's starting to kind of pay off into the officials. So we'll see. It is in there. A lot of the playground is going to be on Mirage, depending on how this one goes. But we're sort of in the same camp that, this Passion UA team keeping up with their individuals and just sort of that level of repetition that they've had recently is going to be really challenging for Endpoint. And I'm happy to be surprised in a matchup like this for sure, but I just don't know that Endpoint will be able to do it. The Mirage could be tough, though. I think there'll be a few swing rounds in here that really decide it.
No, exactly. I think for me, I look at this side and I say, for Endpoint, they're a different lease of life. I like the organization a hell of a lot, obviously being from the UK, we have a lot of support for them, but we're just being honest there, right? I mean, this is a side who are in a different lifespan towards the likes of the Passion UA guys who are actually competing for major spots. For Endpoint, it's not currently something they can even really remotely think about. It's definitely not in the forefront of the next, you guys spoke about the next sort of 6 months or so. This is a side who we look at them and we say, if we're being completely honest, the expectation for us is that we'll come in towards this, and it should be Passion UA take it, because Passion UA are a side who should actually go deep in these playoffs, right? Win here, they play against one of Amcal or Malice NXT. I would, again, especially with Malice NXT's recent changes, I would put Passion UA as the favor against either of those two sides, and then they would probably play against, the winner of Sashi versus X-Peril Permitter. And again, Passion UA would be a side that I would not be surprised to see them pick up a win there. I mean, arguably, Sashi versus Passion UA would most likely end up being those semifinals, as they're kind of the two more favored teams. So this is a side for me that feel like they have minimum top 4 potential, right? And, unfortunately for Endpoint, they're just currently not in that same spot. So it is what it is. What can you say? We have had a little update. There's not all the players in the server just yet. So rather than us having a little waffle, we're going to throw this one to a little bit of a break and hopefully get this map of Mirage started as soon as possible. Hopefully. See you soon.
Rise, let them reach the skies. let's go. I was born to kill it, I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, I didn't have to right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flames. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be on 5th place. On this one, then 4th on the next. 3rd, 2nd, 1st, you and Paul for the best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. I do it for the love, they perform for the checks, and I still get more. They be bored by the rest. I done put the work in, wasn't born in success. See the storm, it affects the performance. But I dance in the rain and the thunder, the drums. So I keep going hard, I won't stop till I'm done. From the bottom to the top, I'm the one. I can drop in a month, I'll be back at the top. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Big moves will shake the ground. All the greats who came before us, we about to make them proud. We've got to make this count. Take the ball and raise it now. Make noise and crazy loud. It's all moment, let me hear you shout. Don't give up, we can turn it round. We got the fire, we burn it down. Yo, I pop champagne at the back of the club. Yo, I'm back with a sweat, tears back with a blood. How to get it out of mud, kinda like Predator. Get to the chopper, pockets getting fatter, so she call me Big Mama. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy.
Everything is twofold. What's joy is pain on the other hand. And what happens when the one that you love is the main cause of your suffering? I need you like I need air to breathe. I need you to save me from me. I'm caught in your wave, I'm drifting away. I need you to save me. Please don't let me drown. 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 Whoa. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. I'm drowning with all of this darkness surrounding. You need me like you need air to breathe. You want me to save you from me. I know that you're trapped inside this wave. Who's gonna save you? Who's gonna save you from me? I can't see you drown. 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 Whoa. poetry.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has its day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grind and I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding and I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we ballin' out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Got that from the club with a baddie or two. She was looking in my eyes cause she wanna be my boo, be my boo, be my boo. Mommy tripping in the stew. If they tryna get her back, then they might've got the loot. Cops all the bands, now I'm about to buy a chain. If the Cuban's talking to me, I might get up on my lane. Dressed in black while we spinning so we never feel the shame. Gotta light up when we do it so we don't gotta feel the pain.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Been around, burn out, throw it to the penthouse. Shotty's going crazy, then they quiet like a church mouse. Blend up with the customs, then we never get to get it out. Match it when the engine, so we see what it's about. Always wanna talk, but you never want the smoke. If you flashing all the guns on your lives, you a joke. Posting up with bodies when you never ever roll. I'll be pressed to find a shooter who be lacking in the soul.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Shit, boy.
Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes.
want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's life, yeah, it's still of it. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down, no. My team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah.
hit the club.
Back, back, keep bringing it back, back, back. See that bringing it back, keep bringing it back. It's all like swinging back, back, keep bringing it back.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. blow up the spot. I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? It's sick, but I'm lacking the placement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round me, you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you'll make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out and I know I don't make sense, but no one's there when you call like you're trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it, I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever made, it's time that you face it, so tell me.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Wesley, test me.
Kiss like that, that. Kiss like that,
chat to me boys, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I don't chat with the boys, man so tough, but man's keep walking.
Yo, what up, gamers? Welcome in.
Bye.
We are a little late. Sorry about that. Yeah, Windows updates and the like, and the classic. We don't get a lot of this in EU, but in North America, I know that they get it all the time with like Steam updates will be like right at the start of a game and stuff like this. So sometimes it can be a bit difficult with the first game of the day, first one through. Hopefully no one else has these kind of delays throughout the day because of the new update. It affects all the anti-cheats and stuff like this. So yeah, taking us a little bit of time, but we are indeed ready to get going now with Mirage.
Yeah, exactly. Finally, we get this show on the road. That was it was a hot minute. We have to apologize. But yeah, Windows update plus a little bit of anti-cheat issues to kind of get everybody on the server, and then finally it seems to be okay. Now, Fear has found the first. Crucial's got caught in towards mid. It'll be Passion U8. Starting off well here on the CT side. A very tentative pistol round by Endpoint. 2 towards A, 2 towards B, 1 towards mid, and they're just fighting quite isolated but surreal. Nice shot, the P250.
Yeah, nice little response. Maybe an overstep from Fear. Just to give the kill back in. But we'll see. A pretty kind of safe play here from Endpoint. They'll be happy to have got that return kill, of course. Just the one flash to work with. Smoke's gone over the top there, I believe, actually. So a little bit of something to get a pistol execute as far as you can, really. Try and get that bomb in and down. Ooh, open plant's a bit risky. Jacasmo has been waiting here for quite a while. And they get a trade back. Surreal looking good on the P250. Keeps them coming. Just 2 remaining now. They know where they both are, in fact. So should be all good here for Endpoint. Just don't give them the fights. Don't reveal your head. Don't make it easy. And it should be over the line, he says. They've closed the gap here. And maybe, just maybe, there's a couple headshots to come round for Passion UA. Chiller not looking too good. Oh, it's the nade to finish him off, but he was a goner regardless.
Well, seeing off. And Endpoint will start well, despite starting the round actually quite badly. Is that on the screen right there? Sorella walks away with all 5 in the round. An ace to start things off. And honestly, he's actually had a bit of a resurgence of form as a legacy player in this Endpoint side. He started to really, over the last few months, just prior to the player break, he was looking electric. It dipped off a little bit, I think, towards the tail end of that season. But honestly, he was really looking quite clean. At one point for kind of the early part of 2024, when they did need a bit of a hero to kind of step up, it definitely needed someone to put some numbers up. Jacasmo, a shot for him. That Deagle, the USPS, unfortunately, just outmatched in terms of firepower.
All right, let's see. Azuru on this Galil, looking to be the focal point to just finish the round off. Maybe not even needed necessarily. Nice and clean from the Endpoint squad. In the same vein, Passion UA not investing all that much. Jacasmo looking for another in the round. And they're quietly aware that, yeah, he should be around. So, dealing with Endpoint looking good here. Bit of money being made. Let's see how this first rifle goes, though. This is sort of the big question, right? This is their pick. Passion UA also really favorable on this map. So, it's going to be a really difficult one to sort of call and know where the pacing is going to go, but Passion UA should have an upper hand just by virtue of this being their most played map and a pretty successful one for them as well.
Yeah, exactly. We need to see what Passion UA have got to offer up. This is, a map in which it very much shows, how good this Passion UA side have been in terms of their recent reps, where they don't really have any weaknesses in the pool, and this is sort of the best option that Endpoint have to go off. And they could do a chunk, and it does, in all fairness. Jacasmo, get that first to fall. All ready for Endpoint. Decent control here, in towards mid, looking around. Gambo had a little dip in, but I think he realizes it's not worth the fight.
Ooh, Azu with the kill onto Chiller will make a difference here. Pretty big advantage now for Endpoint. They've pulled things back, but quite a keen look And this would be really nice, I think, if Endpoint can finish relatively high in this tournament, you know, make it through into top 8. I think they'll be pretty happy with that. I don't think, it doesn't. Oh no, it does. It does put you into the money. Not like a solid amount. You get a little bit of the crowdfunding and whatnot that's going on. Kind of a unique thing to the Hellcase Cup. You know, if you want to support your team, that's kind of a way you could do it, right? You know, you get yourself some skins on Hellcase and also put some money into the prize pool. So, bit of a win-win, really.
Win-win, yeah, exactly. We're into 20 seconds, though. We're only just going on towards the A side, leaving things a little late. But the bomb will go down. Now, once again, should be a bit of a freebie at the tail end. I don't think we're giving this a go. You can see Passion UA have sort of turtled up over towards the B side, trying to keep hold of what they've gotten. Oh, that'll be that, really. Nice and easy. A simple one for Endpoint once again. Only the one casualty coming through. And a double opener to start things off for them. They're just showcasing again also what's in their locker. You know, we came in talking a hell of a lot about how good this Passion UA side have been and how they're a side that sort of absolutely you have to look at them as being maybe one of the favorites and potentially even a top 4 team in this tournament. And I think with what we've seen as well so far for Endpoint, they're showcasing that not just anybody right now. We're a side that you've also got to keep an eye on. A 3-0 start for them is pretty good. But 3 staying alive over towards Passion UA does mean a bye back in. So at the very least, you've got that to work with. We'll have, actually, in all fairness, just the Deagle for Jacasmo. And Chilla's going to go in towards a 5-7. He did buy into the MP9, but they actually opt against going for a bit more of a half buy rather than full buying into this.
Oh, I thought that nade would do a bit more. Not quite, though. Azu will catch the advancement of Jambo. So, looking pretty good for Endpoint. And Fia going to drop back. Gets himself a little nade in there, but again, not too much that can be done about it. One of the M4s hitting the deck, and Azu defending it, doing so well. Nice and clean here. Endpoint continuing on with their solid trend.
It's real. They're just holding. Any swing out in towards mid. Won't be giving it, but D-Drop might be giving his in towards ramp. Should spot the toes. Oh, yeah. Good luck, Zero Fix, getting out of here. Need to bounce down, and Molotov behind it too. He's probably in a hell of a lot of trouble, but he does have a smoke at the very least. Flash behind it. Sejo couldn't see off the kill, but that's good information gain. They know there's a push down towards ramp.
Yeah, decent spot now. So they should be able to work from here. Just got to be a little careful, right? Zerafix and Fear still have these automatic weapons. Fear up on the boost as well, so could get a bit interesting, but faking out mid, faking out presence there. It is going to be this B hit. They're somewhat ready. Ready as they'll ever be, I suppose. Fear manages to find it. Oh, 3 out from the boost. That's problematic. Azu's left low as well. Chilla's still close here with this 5-7. Max going to try and go for the plant. He's denied. He's taken down. Time. It's all on to Azu. No time. No time. Up in the apartments. Oh, man, that's so panicked from Endpoint. Fear with the triple kill. How has he not dealt with?
That round always should be going the way of Endpoint. And like you said, I just think that, you know, we've seen them in the last few rounds where they've worked. It's been okay, but they've left it very late. And that time, super costly. What can you really do? This is a tough one, to say the least. And Endpoint going to call for a pretty early attack pause for them. And I think understandably why. This is a little tough, but Endpoint had a rough round to lose, right? Just when it felt like momentum was all in your favor, you give an opportunity prime time back over towards Passion UA to kickstart their CT side a little bit, and that might be damning. Jambo's got an AWP. Zerfix, of course, picked up that AK. Pretty good buy, to be fair, for Passion UA. And there is obviously a buy on the other side for Endpoint. That 3-round start is going to give you money in the long term, but still. A 3-1 scoreline. You have to look at this on the other side and say, Passion UA have it now in the locker that they've got this first round. They've got a bit of the rust off of the early morning game, and now maybe, just maybe, a chance to get in towards this one.
Oh, the Molotov in could be big. Mighty Mac's going to find Fear, though. And maybe not as big as I expected. Passion UA get bested there. Siege. Oh, that is nice on the second. And okay, Endpoint answering back, picking up the pace a little bit, and it makes a big old difference. 4-1 now in favor of Endpoint, and maybe we do indeed have a game on our hands. Passion have not necessarily, you know, stolen this game and just taken control immediately. Maybe a little bit of what we were expecting, to be honest, Neo. Endpoint really are putting up some keen fights here.
Yeah, I mean, got to give him credit. Honestly, at the very least, Endpoint do just look very good in this T side. And this is a very good T side, generally speaking. All 4 rounds out of the first 5. Can't really have any complaints about that sort of at all. Double AWP, though, is what we're wielding, and triple MP9s. This is a rogue buy. Jambo, understandable. Zero Fix is not to pick it up. But yeah, double AWP and triple MP9 is wild, but they're going to get the opening 2 kills. 1 for the MP9, 1 for the AWP. That isn't bad.
Yeah, they've got it in themselves as well to just pull rounds out and get those individuals working. We'll see. I think Endpoint have to be very careful. There's a world in which they may well have awoken the beast. Chiller will find Max. And again, we've seen it in a lot of the early rounds. Passion UA are not afraid to get aggressive. So they feel like eventually it's going to start working for them, and eventually they're going to be able to indeed take over the game. Crucial remains all alone. Can he even survive this 50-odd seconds to save? And there's not really a lot of space on the map, actually, right? He's kind of got the B apps, potentially, but if they go after him, then it's going to be tough.
Crucial. Keeping the AWP alive would be nice. I really don't know where you save it, in all fairness, because Passion UA look pretty happy to sort of push everywhere. So you might actually get a gap just parked up in apartments. Underpass feels a little treacherous, but looks like he's going to stay up here. 10 seconds, see off the timer. Doesn't look like anyone's looking in his direction, so he will keep hold of what he's got. Passion UA going to find themselves a second, which is great for them. And it will mean that they get to kickstart their campaign a little bit sooner. Not only that, it's great in terms of the finances with the upgrades. It was a double AWP, triple MP9 buy that was brought into us that round. They're walking away with a double AWP, triple AK off the top of it. Doesn't really get much better than that, in all fairness. Endpoint just get caught a little bit pants around their ankles. The MP9s get super proactive. The AWP finds a good shot. There's that. Passion UA find the second, keeping things close.
Crucial on the AWP. Trying to find the first. We've lost Surreal already. Before the round even gets started, he's just gone. So, not ideal for Endpoint. They're going to look to move into this A-bomb site. Nice and quick. Down flashes. Chakasmo, good peek from him. Dealt with, however. So this kill in towards middle is actually making a big old difference. Mighty Max wins out his fight. Zerafix and Fear with it all to do. And they are split. They are mollied off. Zerafix on the contact. A little overzealous. And, well, it's a 2-piece. And Zerafix has pulled it back. That's kind of an oversight. Azu getting greedy for the gun, and it costs him. But Max to do it all here, just sort of faking things out, dropping across. He's been spotted now. Didn't know vaguely where he's at. It's a nice bit of movement here in towards Dark, I would say. They're expecting him a bit more towards Ramp. So he has kind of slipped in ever so slightly. They get a smoke on the bomb. They're going to go in for the tap. He does take the player off it. And now just a battle of survival, really. Another tap comes in for Fear. Is there enough time?
Think so.
Maybe just.
Oh, no.
My goodness. That bar was empty, bro. That bar was empty. It's got to be like less than half a second.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. I think you're right. That was the finest, the smallest of margins. But as Counter-Strike in the end, getting them off the defuse in that 1 versus 2 wins them the game. Wins the game, wins of the round, may I say, which puts them ahead in this game. Of course, this is Endpoint's map pick, and bite the 2 up early doors is a pretty good spot that they put themselves in. 2 ways about it. New though, I think winning that sort of weird around early with the MP9s has kept the money just about afloat, but no AWP in play here. 4, no fear. Leads a trade, but similar to Jacasmo, both of them get their heads ripped off. They don't need to get that aggressive there. I'm not even too sure why we're pushing that.
Yeah, man, this one's falling apart pretty quickly, actually. Endpoint seem to have their claws in really early on. Absolutely fantastic play from them thus far. So, super curious as to what UA will be able to bring. It's all down to Chiller here. He's spotted, he's left low. No way of him getting back into the round. He might take a couple names with him, but ultimately it is going to be over now that the bomb is down.
Yeah, Chiller for now. Maybe even get an upgrade on an AK. That'd be nice, but I think all we're really caring about is staying alive. Endpoint absolutely looking like the side in the server right now. UA are under a bit of pressure. They're struggling. A bit of duress for this side who cannot seem to get things working. Chiller should be okay, but I say should in a bit of a loose term. I worry about Surreal, who looks tempted to flank, and then also Mighty Max, who looks in and sees him off. Perfect timing from Max on that swing. Right as the bomb goes off, it masks the steps. At Endpoint, put up a 6. This is good work at the moment. Endpoint playing great Counter-Strike. We were talking about their run of form as well, you know, at the moment, which has actually been pretty spectacular. You know, 4 out of the last 5 have been good for them. And yeah, so far, so good. This Endpoint side are keeping up that form. A bit of a, I think it's a 3-match win streak for them, which includes some decent teams. Plitter, for example, I think are definitely one that you absolutely have to keep an eye on. So, yeah, so far, I don't really have any complaints.
Back out on towards B here. They do have the one player sort of gathering information, I suppose, out on A. Might as well rotate things in. Yeah, Passion UA maybe not quite as with it this morning. And it is a fair argument, right? These players, some of them in the tier 2 especially, they'll be up playing the basic pugs until, you know, maybe 2 in the morning. I think that's nice and conservative. So sometimes a fresh game in the morning that's a bit delayed as well can really get the better of you. Endpoint seem to be a little more prepared for it, and yeah, they're looking great here, I can't lie.
Yeah, very true. Jambo had a little look in with the Deagle, but I think he realizes it's not even really worth losing. Not like he has the armor to sort of protect, but there's no point in going too close towards that bomb. Endpoint, yet another round for them. I know Mighty Max, he loves an 9 AM game, he tells me. So far, he's calling a bit of a masterclass. Not exactly playing bad either. When he's been called upon, he's done quite well. 7-2 means that Passion UA are in a really, really tough position now. They can't get... If they can't get towards like 4 at the very least, I would be pretty concerned. Any less than that, and we get even worse. We're back into a full buy. We do have the open play for Jambo, which is all the positives. However, they haven't really done anything so far, which makes us feel too positive about them. That's a good opener, though.
Looking good. Going to keep them coming as well. A little bit of a trade back from that T side, but still feels quite clean here for Passion UA. Really workable spot. This is the sort of first round where it feels like it hangs a bit in the balance, you know, which way is it going to swing, and can Endpoint from behind without finding a clean execute or without finding those early openers, can Endpoint make it work is the big question here. The bomb spilled. I don't think that's fully known by the CT side. At the very least, they can't really do too much to fully control it. They will still work around middle. A lot of presence here. And the bomb been retrieved. There is that little gap on B. I mean, yeah, they could make all the apartments work. Zerafix. How do you not find that bit of panic, I think, really? Crucial will get traded out. But it's good info now, and they're going to try and charge forwards in towards B. Molotov comes in. Cjot left tagged. Heavy. So Surreal going to have to do a lot of the work here. Still that disadvantage, of course. It's all on Surreal. 1v3. Can't make it work. And Passion UA get back in.
Oh, for a moment, looked a little funky. Maybe a word of which that could have slipped away, but it doesn't. So, Passion UA keep things at least in an okay spot. We said, right, for us, I mean, if they can get up towards 4 rounds, I think it'd be okay. You know, workable is the way I'll put it. Yeah, a 5th, again, much more workable. Only the difference of 2 rounds. You get a pistol, game's right back on. We shall see. Azu make his way in towards mid. It's Surreal, who just catches Jambo. A little bit too keen for a peak Jambo we've seen in some of these rounds. He just keeps getting caught off guard. He's had a slow game on what is meant to be the best player in the server. He is so far being read like a book by Endpoint. They're playing very well because they're just making him feel uncomfortable, getting up in his face and not allowing him too much control at range.
Chiller up close on this MP9. Speaking of feeling uncomfortable, this is a weird angle. He will start pushing in. Gets timed on. They were ready. They were banking on that. They're able to drop Mighty Max. Meanwhile, lovely little lurk out Tetris. They're not ready or respecting him. So this looks to be an immediate answer back from Endpoint. Really, really great signs. They're looking fantastic this morning.
Cosmo and Fear, remaining 2. First spotted. Molotov does a bit of damage as well. Fear's an own quantity. Jacasmo, same for him as he'll get a kill. Both have been tagged, so they sort of know where both are now. However, they are being isolated. That in itself is a little bit of an issue. As he's going to get this bomb down, one should be caught on the con rotate, but then Crucial also gets caught himself. Only issue for Fear is that he is nowhere in a position to be able to pull off a retake towards his B side, so he's just going to call it. Keep hold of the AWP, and yet another round for Endpoint. Now they've got bare minimum 8 on the T side. That is not bad at all. Not bad. I mean, yes, Fear keeps hold of the AWP, and it'll probably go over towards the hands of Jambo, but so far, so good for Endpoint, who just continue to find gaps in the armor. And that A play that came through, the dive out from Palace, the AWP pushing through as well, all a ruse. Human flashbangs in a greater plan to go towards B, and it works well. AWP isn't recovered, but doesn't really bother. Endpoint does it. No buy. Straight back in. No issues for this final round. Already up towards 8. I think they can be pretty happy.
Yeah, I think so too. And there's good potential for it to go a bit deeper. They have just about cobbled together a buy here, Passion UA, but, you know, really are missing. Maybe things will flip over. We'll see. T side, direct the fights a bit more. Quite ready for this version of Endpoint. It's difficult to say, but we're going to need to see some big change-ups, man. Especially if they drop this one. Quick 1-for-1. Credit to Azu there against 2 to find that. The AWP now has to battle its way out. Tries to get a bit of pre-fire in. Not going to happen. Max with some big damage. Does take it eventually. Player out on short is dealt with. It's a chaotic kind of round here. And again, they're looking to continue pummeling in. Max will spot out. Oh, the final player. Thought maybe through the smoke it might have come in. Not going to happen. Crucial with the catch. And Endpoint will find a 9-3 half, sir. Absolutely incredible stuff. Really, really great Mirage coming in from them. You can see why they picked into it. And as I say, I think it is this map that's been worked on over the player break. 3-map winning streak on this at the moment. Looking to make it 4.
Yeah, honestly, so far, you can have zero complaints about Endpoint. I mean, and everybody's stepping up in their own regard as well. I mean, obviously, Azu and Surreal a little bit ahead in terms of the KD and all the rest. But I mean, everybody's had their moments over towards Endpoint. They've made that look so comfy on that T side. And now they head on towards the arguably more favorable CT end as well. Pretty solid stuff. It has to be said. Passion UA is heading towards T side. If they don't get a pistol here, we could probably already be talking about this map not going in their favor. Oh, they will get the opener. Very quick trade, however, crucial. Make sure Jacasmo only gets away with one, so keeps the numbers level.
Drop. Little info gather here. No one around on A, he says, but of course he doesn't have information on these crevices, as it were. Could be big, though. He's crept in towards dark. I don't know that they'll necessarily expect him out here, but he has to be careful with how he approaches this. Has he heard that player running away? I don't rightly know. Maybe our guy top mid's heard it, though. And you can see some moves from Surreal. He will start to rotate back in. Still, the lurking presence of Jambo on the P250 feels like a pretty dangerous player to put on the lurk. You know, could potentially be useless. Crucial with the good timing and the good catch. They're rotating back around through, under, in towards Con, I think would be the end game. But are they going to get there? Is the big question here. Crucial. That one's a bit tougher for him, but big damage done. Yes, it's a 3v2, but it looks like a very doable one.
It's true. D-drop. Oh, had an opportunity. Doesn't quite get it first time or second time of asking. He's so scared about a flank coming from ramp, but then he'll get his kill. Jambo panics in the situation. Fear now knows he has to die before time, and he will. 10 for Endpoint, and this is so simple. So simple now. And a 10-3 scoreline, surely we're talking about this one being more or less done and dusted. I cannot see a world in which Passion UA get back into this. They're going to force buy. They're not going to bring a hell of a lot to the table because they didn't get a bomb plant. They barely even got kills, if I'm being completely honest. And it makes you think that this one should be on its last legs. Ah, yikes. Heaven here feels like a real possibility. The firepower is much better out towards Endpoint. Passion UA lose this, the money gets broken, then Endpoint, Passion UA basically playing for overtime at that point at 12-3 down.
Yeah. Does feel kind of wild. Maybe just going through the motions here, sticking on the autopilot and seeing, well, indeed, where it takes them. You never know. Jambo with that scout. Lovely little angle from Surreal. He's untouched. Got some support in now as well. Ooh, they've lost track of one. Surreal does well there. Really needed to find that and drop back. Mighty Max on the MP9. Keeping B locked in. But for the time being, Passion UA are out of ideas. And they've also lost the bomb. Maybe something that Endpoint didn't even spot.
Razu. Just keeping track of jumping towards window. As the smoke comes down, interestingly, he's going, I'm going to say back over towards B. A smoke down would normally mean the potential of them now taking con control. The issue is with con control and all the rest of Passion UA, they don't have ramp control, and that's where CJOT remains. Holding for flanks. Jacasmo, nice shot. They're barreling in towards B, however, quite quickly. There's a player backside. Surreal going to get caught as well. That's a lovely shot, and the Deagles continue to deliver. However, this is not impossible for the MP9. They are low, so maybe a chance for him. CJOT up on high. Spots the first, but can't convert that shot to that range. Jacasmo sees him off. Somehow out of nowhere, Passion UA have made that round stick for them, and actually quite comfortably too. Only a couple of casualties. The Deagles walk away with a much needed fall for Passion UA.
Okay. Big spurt of confidence as well for them, right? Again, believing in their ability. Maybe a bit too much in places. But at the end of the day, a really solid look here for this squad. Oh, that's not.
Yikes.
That's a right click in the back right there. You can just kind of see as well, little things like that. Not quite fully head in the game, right? And that's being reflected on the server here.
Oh, I guess fortunately on the other side is just pistols, but also at the same time it could be unfortunately because all it would take is a body shot. Away goes. Quiet. Not a lot to work with. Moving up towards Cat. Now they're going to get this control here. Smoking towards top corner. Molotov left side of Con as well. So they just get to push all the way up towards short. Sort of for free. Fear goes in towards ladder spots. Nobody. But there is Azu. Pretty close. And he'll go back in for a fight of his own. He drops the bomb. And Azu nearly gets second as well. But Nasty recovered. But then Siege are going to hit a nice shot.
Could get interesting here.
Ooh.
Eagle out. Does manage to find another as well. Surreal has spotted one in Con. But Passion UA have to turn tail and get this picked up. Get through Siege up. He's having a bit of a round here. Oh, so close to another. 5-7 from behind is an easy finish, and it's all on to Zerafix with 9 HP. Not ready. He was going to go down to that 5-7 as well, wasn't he? Endpoint with a return force of their own. This is really, really heating up. Passion UA with 4 rounds, and they're just dotted in. Nothing consistent from this team at all.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's so scrappy, but not in a good way for Passion UA. And you can just see how nervy they get in that one. You know, we've really sung his praises for quite a while when this Passion UA started being doing well, which is Fear, the caller. But I think a lot of the issues are stemming from him now, where he's just being unable to read endpoint. And that's also just showing the tenureship of Mighty Mac, right? As a caller, somebody who's been around the scene and the upper echelons of it for a hell of a long time. And alongside the other voices in the team, Crucial, for example, Surreal too, doing God's work. Jambo gets back one of his own, but a very quick trade from Crucial. Leaves it all down to Jacasmo. A Deagle in a 1v4. This one's not happening.
No, sir. There will be map point secured. Just a question of, is it, scot-free, or is there a Jacasmo Deagle to speak of? Double peek here. Okay. He's still alive, and he's still finding heads. So now, 1v2 gun recovered. It's on. It is definitely on. Just a question of how on, I suppose. Got plenty of time. I like this. Yeah, go for the completely unorthodox move.
Issue is now, how do Endpoint try and play around this? They've got the bomb, right? This is the main thing. A rifle in play. Or Jacasmo gives him a chance. Rifle half armor. The thing is, he just doesn't have time. He actually has to go. I think realistically, this round's going to be won. Jacasmo has to win the fight. It's not about getting a bomb plant. It's not about, you know, winning it in the post spawn or whatever. It's just about him converting a 1v2 at the tail end. Held forward. He will be seen off by Mighty Max. That is another round on the board for Endpoint. 12-4. Passion UA. This is meant to... Well, it was actually a pretty good map for them on paper, and it's their most played map too, but my God, it's looked anything but. Looking like rookies out here, as the vets of Endpoint are making light work of them. 12-4 is a pretty dire showing. No two ways about it. And unfortunately, Passion UA, their buy-in to what is most likely the final round is pretty rough once again. Upgraded pistols and 1 scout is all they can really wield.
All right, let's see. They managed to win a force buy at the start of this half. Can they do it again? Keep themselves alive. Max with the smoke down. Going to call upon some support. Stays cool, though. Zerafix cannot catch him. Despite the clean flash. Jambo. Decent on the scout. Going to need some support, though. Going in for a bit more. Tag lands. Cost him his life to get that. Down to just Jacasmo and Fear. And they've not even crossed to get the bomb down here, so no reset of the game, unfortunately. Jacasmo hard baiting out in dark. Smoke's come in. He's going to try and give it a go, and you can see why he was hidden away. Nothing coming for Passion UA. They've been absolutely dumpstered there on Mirage. Incredible, absolutely incredible. Endpoint with a really, really keen showing here this morning, and yeah, they have certainly woken up in the right mindset, hitting a good level, and there were a couple nice rounds in there from Passion UA where we were like, okay, maybe here we go, individuals coming alive, but they could just never get it off the ground. Just a few sporadic rounds to, make it look like a semi decent appearance rather than just being totally embarrassed, I guess, but still not an awful lot in it, considering it is meant to be a really good map for this Passion side.
Yeah, I told you, Manny Max, he loves an 9 a.m. game. He tells me regularly how much he loves them. And I think he's proven exactly that. Honestly, I feel like he's called a masterclass there. He's just completely outplayed the Passion UA side. And it does throw a bit of a spanner in the works. We came in towards the series with a lot of kind of favor talking about how Passion UA have been in a really good run of form. They're one of the best teams in Tier 2 right now. They've locked their spot in towards, the closed qualifiers for the EU RMR. They're in a really good position. However, what is ultimately is that is Endpoint's best map. They've picked into their strength and they've made it work for them. However, it's not all doom and gloom for Passion UA. Bit of a break now before we head into it. And then, of course, Ancient will be coming up next. That's a very, very good map for Passion UA. It's arguably their best. And it's probably one of the worst for Endpoint, if we're being completely honest. So this is where, if we're looking at this on paper, it should, in theory, go towards that Dust 2 as a decider, which would be pretty interesting if it does, because it's not a bad map again for Endpoint, but we're going to have to wait and see. We're going to throw it to a little break, ladies and gents. Sit tight. See you soon.
What kind of shame is this? Are you new? Have you heard of Hellcase?
Best cases in the world. Rookie, on me. Don't be shy, come on. Haha, newcomers are lucky today, huh? Hellcase, the best case.
We can come back, though the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you let me here lonely. Hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same back. But someone told me never let us stay, never let us stay. We can come back.
Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood out the hood out the wake up, get out the sheets. We came from one man, forget that piece. You take the rest, I take out the east. I'ma put them in the cage, never let out the
I heard Jackson and guys, move too quick
stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man's so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls better tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pond. If you wanna touch man, please use caution.
Voices rise.
kind of shame is this? Are you new? Have you heard of Hellcase?
Best cases in the world. Book a rookie on me. Don't be shy, come on. Haha, newcomers are lucky today, huh?
Hellcase, the best case.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back in. We are moving into our second map here, of course. Endpoint, after a really clean Mirage, have now got a difficult task ahead of them. The Ancient, right? It is the best map of Passion UA. They'll be confident rolling into this for sure, despite the scoreline of that first map. And it is arguably, probably, Endpoint's worst map at the moment. So a bit of a tough one, I think, for them to stomach. But with the way that first map went, man, I feel like anything potentially is possible. It's really blown the series wide open. I think we were expecting a bit of a 2-0, maybe a tougher Mirage for Passion, but still a finish going in their favor, and they didn't show up at all.
Yeah, I mean, that's their 30th time they've played that in the last couple of months, not including the player break, because Passion UA didn't really do all too much in the player break, because as many teams didn't, right? But, you know, it's still a really good map for them. Statistically, it's been very, very solid. A map in which they've been floating quite a lot. Teams struggle to pick in against Passion UA. Don't really know where to go to find gaps, and Mirage normally isn't one of those. So, yeah, I mean, definitely, you know, really well done from Endpoint. There was a lot of prep coming in towards that map specifically, and now we're heading towards Ancient. And this is historically, you know, it used to be a pretty good map towards Endpoint. This is a map, you know, they beat RV on this map in Pro League. So it definitely used to be one of those which they were very, very good on in the past. You know, we know Max had to call it and all the rest, but Passion UA have been pretty incredible on it. This has been their go-to map, especially to scalp some big teams as well. When they've pulled off upsets in the past, and when Passion UA really started to make a name for themselves, a lot of it came from always having Mirage, having Ancient, may I say, as some part of the pool, whether it was a decider or their pick in. And at the moment, this has become sort of their go-to map. They've got two in particular, this and Vertigo, but Vertigo also gets banned out by Endpoint, fair enough. But Ancient at the moment has been just such a solid map coming through for these guys. And of course, last time they played, it wasn't exactly that case. So who knows, right? We said there's a bit of a span in the works here. The spanner could be it. Last time they played, it was a best of three. They went all three maps, and it was a 2-1 towards Endpoint. We had a Mirage. Endpoint took it, but it required overtime. Then the second map was Vertigo, which, in all fairness, Passion UA took. And then it went towards Ancient as a decider, and Endpoint took it 13-6. That, however, was a good 3 months ago, so a completely different time. But at the very least, last time they played, Endpoint won it. So maybe, just maybe, there was a chance here.
All right, into Ancient we go. His Endpoint on the CT side, crucial up close. Got the flash in with the Julies. Oh, couldn't quite net the second, but at least Mighty Max is here to keep things in favor of Endpoint. He got edge of the smoke business. Finds ahead eventually. Been battling for that one for quite a while. It's just down to the two now. Passion UA trying to work their way in, but it's not going to be easy. They have to find some kind of control on this bomb site. Mighty Max is holding back. They're all holding back, going to let the bomb go down. In fact, and Casmo left alone will manage to find one, but he's got to do a little bit more. Unfortunately, nothing coming for him, as Endpoint will take the pistol. This is great from them.
Yeah, honestly, can't complain at all. That's the way you got to start it. Off the back of Mirage, where there was definitely a lot of question marks, has to be said, about what was slightly awkward after Passion UA in towards Mirage. You know, we still have these question marks about them, about what they're going to be looking like heading in towards their own map pick, and Endpoint just making sure that those doubts remain. They get a bomb plant, which is good. But around taken. All the same. Buys out both ways. We got two Galils, one Mac 10, one Deagle, one Tech 9. So not exactly the best of buys in this force by Passion UA, whereas Endpoint, good few rifles on deck and a couple of SMGs to round it out to 2.
Lovely find from Azu. There is a little bit of damage in there, though. Passion UA going to lose that Galil pretty early on is sort of part of the problem here, I think. You have to work your way in towards the mid area with those kind of rifles, I guess, because there's a lot of long-range fights. But, yeah, losing the Galil is problematic.
Real. At range. Oh, he's making a move. He might be able to catch this boosted up player, but he's now being held for is the only issue. I think his gun barrel already been spotted there on those jiggles. Asmo in an incredibly strong spot. I don't know if Azu's going to clear this. His reactions might be good. No, sadly not. It's, yeah, an all-orthodox play, but surely now we're going to end towards this A site. The one player boosted up already, and they are dragging over rotations because of it. But in all fairness, Passion aren't exactly committing to this fight. Chasmo still doing good work. Gets yet another, which isn't bad. Siege-Up dips out, spots nobody, so they run back over towards B, but the bomb is still going A.
Oh, Siege-Up, big catch, big catch. He's going to hear them as well towards the A-bomb site. Smoke down, so he can't really do too much, but at the very least, they're even. They've got a bit of control. This MAC-10 looking to get frisky inside the smoke. So close here. Will manage to find a drop on 1 and 2. Chiller with the cheeky play. Why not? Why not go for it? And you see what happens, man. Perfect force buy in the end from Passion.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. At a 1-all standpoint now, he puts a lot of pressure on towards Endpoint, who don't get a choice, have to buy in towards this one. They're in double eco situation, so not really too much thought process behind it. They have to just come back in with the 5-7s and hope for the best, but yeah, not bad from Passion UA. It's just that boosted up player in towards Plat, which does all the work. 2 massive kills, damage on towards a third. I mean, can't really complain about that at all. Jambo, for that first. Trying to get some cave control here. 2 players on either side. A third going to come join them in a second, but Passion UA are stepping up the tempo.
Nothing on the other side of the nade. Zerafix looking to take the names here, though. He's got to be careful. Heavy bodies around the corner, playing the fight quite well, drawing in his teammates to just help him out. Crucial will be happy to take 1 down, but ultimately not too much expected. Now an eco out from Endpoint. You know, we're going through the motions here, but Passion UA, it's big, man. It is big. You can see how they really spin the advantage, really spin the momentum, I think is the word that I'm looking for. So, yeah, it's going to be difficult now for Endpoint to get going again.
Sure, for sure. I mean, this round, it's a bit of a throwaway. Don't want to do all too much about it. And then, of course, we put ourselves in towards a 3-1, which isn't bad for the Seaside of Ancients. What can you do? Nade. Banks over. Should do a big chunk, and it does, in all fairness. MAC-10 or Mop a couple. There's a consolation kill, but it doesn't make a big difference at all. Only the 1 casualty. 3-1. The scoreline, Endpoint go back in towards a bye. Lose this, however, and Passion UA can start to pull away quite rapidly.
Yeah, big style. Really important round in the context of the first half. And as well, you know, it's become a bit more even, but it's always about CT sides, it feels, in Counter-Strike. So if you are having to battle back and close the gap, etc., it's really not going to be a good look, I feel like. So yeah, a challenge ahead for Endpoint. They try and get aggressive in towards mid. Do not find success with it. Mighty Mac's going to go down in the cave area as well, potentially. It doesn't really matter all too much. It has fallen apart swiftly. Shot is alone and probably just wants to hold on to this M4, to be honest with you. Passion UA showing indeed what they are made of. So they might be about to give Endpoint a taste of their own medicine with this one.
Yeah, I think so. Looking good, honestly, so far. Has to be said that really nothing has been on offer so far for the Endpoint side. Yeah, the pistol is one thing, but anything else has not really been on offer. See just Deadman walking. And a little bit spray will confirm that. Passion UA, yet another round and taken so damn cleanly. Yeah, you really can't complain at all. We're going to see attack balls come out for Endpoint. Absolutely needed for them, who are struggling to even get any sort of look in towards this map so far. A seems to be a real inherent weakness for the Endpoint side. So I think that's priority number 1 that they have to try and plug. And then it's about trying to find just these individuals to get back online. I mean, we're not seeing some of the bigger players. You know, there's 2 guys who are part of this core rifling aspect out for Endpoint of Azu and Surreal are struggling to get on the board so far. They're really not putting up the numbers that is needed from them.
No, it's true. It is very, very true. Yeah, this map not going as well, not looking as comfortable, I think is the difficulty. You know, we talked all about the Mirage. They were comfortable, hit the ground running, but here, less so, for sure, right? And I think that that is going to be a problem and unfortunately may remain somewhat consistent for this endpoint side, especially in this round. They will struggle to get anything off the ground, but heavy mid presence, sort of moving in towards a B move. They could find a player or two.
Nope. Early smoke in towards cave. No, it's okay. Towards elbow, may I say, just to slow him down. Asmo. Holding. Might get a chance here as well. He's playing all the way back, so most flashbangs won't really affect him. As he creeps a little further forward, however, it does become a little bit more awkward. But he's just here as a bit of an insurance policy. It does still feel like they want to go take mid control and then probably towards A. But I say that, actually, no A main control. Now that Jack Casmo knows that they've lost ramp as well, they could be a little precarious. They're going to try and support him. Swinging in, making sure it's nice and easy. Surreal gets himself one, but that's all. Surely that'll happen. And yeah, Jumbo just corrects himself. Only the one casualty. No complaints. 5-1. Passion UA. Also 5 in a row.
Yep, getting the little flames on the flames with the streak beginning here. So Endpoint going to have to give us a fair run of rounds now. Because it is getting into that danger zone, you know. If they concede any more without picking any up, I think that they will be in a very scary spot. And maybe even early into this, we start thinking about that third map. So, got to give us something here, Endpoint. You really do have to give us something. Starts off a bit slow, not as much presence. He's not going to get spammed, though, by the AWP. Difficult. It is difficult. A few kills here or there that have been hard. Jambo gets another towards the ramp area. So, Endpoint learning pretty quickly that they potentially cannot fight fire with fire here on Ancient. 5v3 should be Passion UA's round.
It should be. Being completely honest, Max playing in around this smoke, however. I'd overlook him. They don't. They hold for him, in fact. And it works well. Zerafix, Chikasmo, nice kills. I mean, again, just rolling through the motions here. Passion UA, we know how good this map is for them, and they're just showcasing it. Surreal gets off a consolation, as he did in the last round, but it does not make a difference in the slightest. Very simple rounds being put on the board at the moment. Well, this Passion UA side who are absolutely flying. My God, this is now getting very uncomfortable too. On the other side, we have seen just how dire things are potentially looking over towards Endpoint. Things don't change, you know, rapidly. And it's going to be tough. They're definitely going to be in a very, very awkward spot. It already does feel like they're in an awkward spot, so who knows?
Yeah. Deagle's out. Not really too scary in the earlier rounds that they've had these, but maybe now they can find a bit of something. They've actually gone for one on B, which is slightly annoying. There's an execute coming over the top. However, not fully sold here. Max spotting a couple out, left low. Azuu loses his head towards elbow, getting adventurous. 5-on-4 ensuing here. Smoke will go down. They've got options available though, Passion UA, don't they? Obviously on the stronger buy, but with the mid control, they really do have a lot of avenues.
It's true. Obviously low buyout for Endpoint. They're just going to stack up. I don't even hate this play. When you're on this sort of lesser investment, you know, that firepower wise, you're, you know, probably not in a spot to contest. So just try and play together as a group, and hopefully maybe you can overwhelm. Only issue is, though, they stacked the wrong site. Stacked towards A, that's where obviously Passion UA have been calling a lot of their defaults towards, and as it is towards last round, they can just go towards B. Nobody here, smoke towards short. Nice and easy. Nobody spotted out, and the bomb will go down, and now for Fear and Co. It's about holding these rotations if there is any, but I don't even really know if Endpoint want to. I think they probably might just keep hold of the half armor and upgraded pistols that they've got. There really is no point, is there? Now they're passing your way up to a 7th. And while we had, you know, a bit of time it took to get in towards map number 1, but what ended up being quite a quick map for Endpoint, this is looking like it's going to be a very quick map for their opponents passing you away, because so far Endpoint can't even really scratch the surface.
Yeah, painfully true. Another round going their way. Endpoint, I mean, yeah, saving what they have. Again, it sort of speaks to a bit of fear, a bit of we've got to try and make the best of this bad situation. The armor is the obvious invitation, and they will indeed get it going. But then we see a couple of the players move up to head armor. Is it necessarily needed? Definitely not for Crucial, it feels like. But I don't know, it's a bit of a spam-heavy map, so maybe there is some logic in it. Either way, regardless of the little nuances that I'm reading into, Endpoint need to put some rounds on the board. That's all that this comes down to at this point, right? There's plenty going on, and they just do not have enough to impress us as yet. They picked up the pistol, and then that's been it.
Exactly that. What can you really say? In all honesty, what has been a very, very good showing from Passion UA. 7 in a row, like you mentioned. There really just isn't too much to discuss it. The 7-point side haven't been able to put up anything so far when there's been even remotely a look in for weapons of Passion UA. They haven't been able to compete even slightly. I mean, none of these rounds have even felt all that close, to being completely honest. Azu, we'll get Aggro over towards Elbow. A tough game. To be fair, Azu, 1-8 he finds himself currently. When Passion UA are playing like this, it's generally very difficult of a side to try and come against. A is open for now. One player towards Temple Deep. One player over towards Donut. We should get to one. Or, with the second shot, can't deny. Won't be able to stop the plant. Either there's a lurk. Mighty Max catches Chakasmo, however.
Yeah, big. We'll see. They don't have a lot of A presence. Well read here by Fear. He's going in quite deep, actually. Really quite deep around this smoke, so a lot of good information, but you can see Endpoint are ready for him to be making some kind of a play. Whether they get the read right is the next question. We'll see Jot there with the trade. Still a bit tight here, 2v2. Crucial known about. Zerafix looks away at the worst possible time. Shots missing. What's going on? No! Oh, Zerafix has found them both. I'm sure the AWP had the drop. I don't know, maybe he was covered by Temple and it all got a bit confusing. But from Zerafix's point of view, he should have gone down there.
Yeah, he should have. Absolutely. But at least it's still 8-1. And I think that's really all that Passion UA will care about. There's these kind of back and forths that come through and these moments of being slightly awkward. But this Passion UA side is still very, very good. A 7-round lead. Even if it was to end 8-4. I don't know. It makes a grand difference. Ash UA just looks so good in the C side. You expect them to be equally as on the CT. Early smoke towards ramp to try and slow him down. The buy, of course, once again, it's a little awkward towards endpoint. Few upgraded pistols, few SMGs.
Good luck. Oh, close here. Go through this. Could be a bit dangerous, to be fair. Nate does decent damage, bit of pre-fire in. And again, Passion UA just looking so good here. No real contest. Azu, Surreal, Crucial. Might just want to hold on to what they have, but at the same time, you need a damn round, so why not throw yourself in? Azu traded quickly. I think now it feels like a safe situation, but again, they're too close to the fight, so they'll stick with it. They'll lose a few members. Crucial gonna try and cross. No, he's moving in. Okay, so it's good to see Endpoint at the very least having the belief in themselves to give these rounds a bit of a go. And of course, the armor is a bit valuable, but they still have a clean buy into the next.
Exactly. Exactly. I think that's all they'll really care about. That was a sort of throwaway round, if we're being completely honest. Alrighty. 9-1. this spot that we currently find ourselves in. Endpoint don't get a couple of rounds at the tail end. I don't think it's a chance. 9-3. Even that feels outlandish, but it's better than nothing. 0 fix dead man. Yeah. In the mollies, he tried to flash himself through, but he then gets tagged a little too much, and he dips back, only to find another molly.
Yeah, a little bit problematic. C-Jot will manage to find another through the smoke, however. He also loses his life through the smoke. So we'll see where we're at now. Endpoint, first time in a long time, feels like they have somewhat of an upper hand to work with. Bomb plan going down. Unable to be stopped. So again, Passion UA always battling for this upper hand, this control of the game. Killer on the edge of the smoke. Good timing. Good for one. Traded quickly. Exactly how it needs to be. Good information has been gathered for these remaining 2 players, however, but just not able to find the heads necessarily. Chikazmo moves on to the orb. Surreal does find him, thank goodness. I don't think I could deal with another crazy loss. And Endpoint will get their second round.
Yeah, my God. It is sort of ridiculous at times how weird and wonderful this game is, but all that Endpoint are caring about now, like I said, a 9-3, it's not completely impossible. It's still going to be difficult. It's still going to require some ridiculous heroics from it, but all that I'm caring about now is that if Endpoint can make a third and give themselves a bit of confidence, potentially we could talk about them maybe pistol, a few gun rounds, making it a little close. Semar 12 with our CS2 feels can quite quickly get out of hands. Though, Max MP9 for him. And for Seajoss, not exactly a flourishing buy, despite the victory for Endpoint and the lost bonus that they had behind it, etc., etc. Farmas as well for Azu. I still better for Passion UA.
Very curious here. Mighty Max bouncing around, keeping that presence. Crucial going to go down, though, so they've got to be careful. Again, with this sort of ramp presence, ramp aggression, it goes south for Endpoint quite a lot. To be honest with you, like, just, you know, don't give them the peaks. They're always holding, they're always ready, and they seem to be winning those fights more often than not.
True. P9. One. Nearly a second, but Chikazmo and sort of the fadeaway spam there will get a trade. The numbers kept towards Passion UA. C-Drop. The AWP. Get a chance with it, but a missed shot. Not often you see him using the AWP, to be fair, so I don't be all too comfortable with it. But maybe I speak too soon.
Possible. Surreal hanging around. This is so important. He goes down too easily. He got surely dealt with, and Jambo is just way quicker. His 12th kill of the game, of course, and he looks hella good. Azu moving round here, and he will find the first. Quite cleanly, in fact. So we'll see. Flying in, but the AWP gets him. Jambo with a great round. 4K comes out. And a rinse and repeat here, but the other way around. It's 10-2. Passion UA showing Endpoint that they are capable. They do have that level that we expected from them.
Yeah, exactly. Passion UA, this is good. Honestly, playing great Counter-Strike. You cannot complain about them at all. And now the other side too, we have to look about, you know, what the seat side looks like, of course, for them, but whether Endpoint have anything in the locker when they're on the T side, when they're the ones controlling the tempo. But I still just feel like it requires so much more to get this side kind of alive. And if we're being completely honest, on a 10-2 scoreline, my brain's already starting to shift all the way towards Dust 2. Look towards that third map, because I cannot see really a world in which they get back into this.
Surreal quickly up on towards A. How has this been so easy? And maybe it's all a trap. CT side, the first ones to chime in. Blocks are closing the gap here, so potentially could take a few names, but it's easier said than done at this point. Max and Crucial, the only two that are left. Stalwarts of this team, but cannot get it done. Passion UA locking in that third, absolutely, man. Not even a bomb plan for Endpoint.
Sure. Smashing you away. Just don't really think there's ever been that much of a conversation as there really in this map. Just credit to how good this side are, and on the other side too. How unfortunately rough Endpoint have been on this map. You know, we said statistically coming into it, it's not been good for them, and prime example is this one. Smashing you away. Obviously full buy for them, but a force buy out for Endpoint. A bit of a last hurrah to try and keep them afloat. Tech 9 flashes itself out, but make too much of a difference. Chikazmo avoids the flash, and he might want to get aggro. P9, right hands can be very good, and on the run, Seedrop gets caught.
Okay, Tech 9's remaining. They've made their way through mid quickly. The Real gets the first then. Crucial in with a double kill. This is getting a little crazy out here. Jambo caught reloading, surely. Yes, indeed. And well, it will be the Endpoint force by win. If the signs are to be believed, Zerafix is moving away to save, I believe.
All right, so at least for Endpoint, kept alive a little bit. Better than nothing, but even still, so much needed to get back in towards this game. Definitely going to require, at the very least, up to like an 11-9, maybe get 11-9 and I can potentially start to back you. Any less than that, however, and it feels absolutely unlikely. That's a good one though from Endpoint. 2 MP9 saved and an M4. Azu should be okay here, I'm pretty sure. About, but he is, and everybody else keeps hold of what they've got. So the small positives and all the rest. Passion away, however, their buy doesn't work out. They could be tempted to force buy themselves, however. Chikazmo, yeah, he's sort of got that slightly lesser econ. Looks like we might be seeing that full buy come through from the Passion away side. And honestly, kind of why not too, right? You know, for them, they've got so many rounds as the difference between themselves and Endpoint. So why not take a few gambles? They can afford to do so.
Yeah, it's true. It is true. You never know what you might get away with. Ooh, decent nadage. Flash as well. Pretty good, but maybe too good. Oh, no. So blind there on both sides. Chikazmo will take one with the Tech 9 here. And Mighty Max traded out as well, but it's looking pretty good. Superior weaponry is enough. Surreal, it's a meal, but he will get that final frag. Endpoint fending off against the force buy then. So going to buy themselves some space here.
Okay. Endpoint kept afloat. Now we can start to maybe see something work with this, but at the same time, I really don't know sort of what to expect. I mean, flashing away, a couple around sort of it can stumble on. Would make this map close, and of course us moving our attention over towards Dust 2. Nice shot. Chikazmo on that Deagle. He's had a couple of moments with the Deagle. And that's a pretty beautiful one.
Lovely stuff here. Just writing them all off. Chikazmo keeps it coming on the Deagle, I suppose. So that is something that he's got in the back pocket. No more, however. Crucial takes him down. So Endpoint giving us a good run of rounds here. T-side starting off pretty well. Listen, if it was like 9-3 and they started doing this, or, you know, 8-4 kind of half I'm talking about.
Sure.
But because it was that 10-2, because they lost the pistol, it just feels like it's going to be too steep here for them.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. Back into the buy. It's just one of those things. I just think, you know, if a Passion away, they can just stumble across, and that's the issue. So yeah, let's see. But back into the investment for Passion away. It's pretty good bar, maybe that MP9 for Chiller. Control taken once again. And at the very least for Endpoint, that's been a real positive about their T side. Quite good. Spam gets a bit of damage, and also bit of information too.
Yeah, it's decent. Thea holding the red room here. I like this position from him, right? He knows that they are likely to try and go for it. There's actually presence coming his way. He's stepping in. Risky. He's got support. Nade will finish off one, sets up the other. Azu is hidden round the corner, but not much that he can do. There you go. Strikes well to even things up. Meanwhile, out on B, Fear gets a catch. Could still be room for a bomb plant, but there's only 2 of them that remain now, Neo. Not a good look for Endpoint at all. They are playing the patience game, not rushing that bomb plant. Hoping an overstep comes in, going to try and take a double face, but easier said than done, sir. Picasmo makes quick work of them, and that will be 12. That will be at 3 on the horizon, surely now.
Yeah, absolutely. Dust 2 going to be required. No 2 ways about it. Unfortunately for Endpoint, never really got going. It was a 13-4 towards Endpoint on Mirage, and this is looking like it's probably going to be a 13-5 on the other side. There is a buy for the T side. We got an AWP out, which is great, but then it's just around it is the awkward thing where we see, you know, Galil, Mach 10 have to be brought to the table. Unfortunately, this has just been the case. We've struggled to see the side get active. Crucial, speaking of, we'll get there first. Nice shot. Catches Zerofix. Hit by the AWP, and Crucial gets out of there. Honestly, for the most part, pretty unscathed for how much Utah was thrown.
Okay, so a positive here for Endpoint. Flash comes over the top. Gives them a peek on both sides. Jacasmo following here, though. This is cheeky. Oh, can't quite lock the player down. There you go. It gives him a few moments with the smoke being in the way, but he gets traded, right? Still a really good position for Endpoint.
Real. In this kind of front of the packet. Trying to move out of elbow. Oh, that nade. Yeah, it does do a decent chunk in all fairness. First doing a pretty good job of trying to keep them at bay. AWP shot doesn't connect. He will. His spam perfectly timed and lined up. Crucial gets caught. All tied square in terms of the numbers in this round. 3-all, 45 seconds, and going back towards B, but that's the right call. B's empty.
For now, looks like it'll remain this way as well. Jambo is slowly on the flank. Might be able to catch C-Jots. Oh, yep, just about. That's before the bomb goes down as well. So pretty big kill. They're able to drop back and confirm that it is B. So we'll see now. Azu and Surreal to hold it in, to keep Endpoint alive. Footsteps heard. It's just going to be down to Surreal. He's flanked out easily, and that will be that. 13-5. It's not quite the same, but it is, in essence, a really one-sided showing coming in from Passion UA. So there you are. A little bit of a question around where was that on Mirage. But ultimately, I think Endpoint, much less comfortability there on Ancient is the big, big difference for sure. And yeah, Passion UA may be coming alive. Potentially this was part of it. They knew they had the Ancient in the bag, so to speak. And therefore, when the Mirage started getting away from them, they were like, okay, let's just relax and focus in on the next map. And now we have this Dust 2. Really, really nice, you know, that it fits in as a map that both teams have dipped their toes into, but not playing loads and loads and loads and loads. And we'll see. Endpoint are good on it. Passion UA have a few more reps, so it could be a really, really close game.
It could be interesting. It very much could be. I mean, we're looking at this now, and I think for Passion UA, they're just playing the way that we expected them in the series. That's sort of the Passion UA that we're used to at the very least. And it just felt like there was just some sort of issues over towards Mirage inherently. Maybe things that can get plugged and fixed going forward, but just a bad start to the day, whether it was the tech issues that cooled them off and, you know, an early morning. You kind of mentioned these guys are probably grinding face it until 2, 3 a.m. and then waking up for a 9 a.m. game. Fatigue will set in, right? But now we head towards Dust 2. On paper, this is a pretty good map towards Endpoint. Maybe a little bit better than Passion UA in terms of the win rate. However, Passion UA play this a hell of a lot more. And I think that's, for me, the main thing that I look at. It's reps over results, generally speaking, just because officials make a massive, massive difference. And not coming off the back of a dominant Ancient, that could be enough. But we're going to have to wait and see. We're going to throw this one to a break, ladies and gents. Sit tight. I'll see you soon.
And how long have you been here?
From early morning.
Take notes, kids.
Hey, was that a bite? Will you share?
Hellcase, don't miss your luck.
Stop that. Stop that.
Hickory dock, back from the dead is a miracle, doc. They counted me out, moment of truth, counting it down. Underdog story was down for the count. Back on my feet, back with a mic, back on the beat, back with a family that bang in the streets. The game on lock, I stand with a key. Standing my ground, I am planning to flee. Standing my ground, I am planting my feet. Taking a stand, embracing my destiny, shaking his hand, flipping the script, changing the plans. Up to the top, and I'm taking the fans, making them jump, making them dance, making them jump, making them dance. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. Hickory dock, giving them all that we got. Kick on the door, try to knock, but nobody answered. I'm going hard and taking my chances. I keep it moving, I keep advancing, keeping it gangster. Getting the perks and I'm happy to earn them. Mr. Ambitious, kill it, I'm vicious, Mr. Determined. Riding the storm, but focus on rainbow connections like Kermit. The water on my shoulders, it was a burden. Now I don't notice it, everything turning, everything shifting, doing it different. I'm floating, I'm drifting. Shout out the slums, round the world we uplifted, doing it big. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We about to change the game. Let's go. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We about to change the game. Let's go. Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, now it didn't happen right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flames. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be on fifth place. On this one, then four for the next. Third, second, first, four for the best. She show love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, Sellers still get more, they be bored by the rest. Had to put the work in, wasn't born in success. See the storm, it affects the performance. But I dance in the rain and the thunder, the drums. So I keep going hard, I won't stop till I'm done. From the bottom to the top, I'm the one. I can drop in a month, I'll be back at the top. Raw, 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 raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, jump, knock, knock, let me in. Off, blow the house down. Raw, 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 raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, jump, knock, knock, let me in. Off, blow the house down. Yeah, yeah, we blow the house down. Yeah, yeah, we blow the house down. Big moves will shake the ground. All the greats who came before us, we about to make them proud. We've got to make this count. Take the ball and raise it now. Make noise and crazy loud. It's all moment, let me hear you shout. Don't give up, we can turn it round. We got the fire, we burn it down. Yo, I pop champagne at the back of the club. Yo, I'm back with a sweat, tears back with a blood. How to get it out of mud, kinda like Predator. Get to the chopper, pockets getting fatter, so she call me Big Mama. Raw, 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 raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, jump, knock, knock, let me in. Off, blow the house down. Raw, 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 raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, jump, knock, knock, let me in. Off, blow the house down. Raw energy.
Everything is twofold. What's joy is pain on the other hand. And what happens when the one that you love is the main cause of your suffering? I need you like I need air to breathe. I need you to save me from me. I'm caught in your wave, I'm drifting away. I need you to save me. Please don't let me drown. 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 Whoa. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in. And I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. I'm drowning with all of this darkness surrounding. You need me like you need air to breathe. You want me to save you from me. I know that you're trapped inside this wave. Who's gonna save you? Who's gonna save you from me? I can't see you drown. 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 Whoa. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in. And I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. It's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. I can't breathe. I need to get some air, but it's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. You can't breathe and you just need some air. Yeah. Give me all of your lies, 'cause
It's almost yours. When are you gonna get another chance like this? Go ahead. Go ahead. Why are you slowing down? You almost got him. Come on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? So, this is what you decided to do to me, to all of us, for pixels? Fuck you and your Roland. Let's get out of here, bro. Have you seen how many scammers showed up?
Welcome back in, everybody. Passion UA taking that second map means that we are here on Dust 2. Endpoint getting a taste of their own medicine, really. The other end of the stick. They had a pretty one-sided outing on the first map, looking really good on Mirage, then not really there on Ancient. So very, very curious how things are going to go here onto Dust 2. It is one of those. You talked about reps. I think I'm also leaning that way, that generally gives you a bit more of an upper hand. Yes, they might not have as close of a win rate, but the thing is, it's like when you just look at that raw number, it's like, oh, okay, might not be the best, but recently it's looked very, very good for Passion UA. You also have to consider things like overtime losses and 13-11 losses and things like this, whereas Endpoint only really just over a handful of games, and you know, some decent ones in here, but again, some really close wins for them, couple one-sided losses in there. So ultimately, it looks like Passion UA should have a bit of an upper hand here. I would imagine winning out the knife round as well, leaving them on the CT side. So I'm looking forward to this. Yes, the win rate is a bit lower, but like I say, what are we, 5? Yeah, 5 in a row for this Passion UA side at the moment on Dust 2.
Exactly. And it's pretty wild, to say the least. It's just a really, really good map for them. We do have a little bit of attack pause, though, unfortunately. So hopefully only a brief thing, and then we can get back underway. But ultimately, a very, very good map for Passion UA. One in which I've caught them on in the past, and they've played great Counter-Strike. So we shall see. Looks like we've had a little bit of a PC crash from ZeroFX. He's dipped out, so hopefully we can get him back in as soon as. But yeah, where we're at the moment, a lot of us got pretty high expectations over towards this Passion UA side. They just played really great Counter-Strike in towards Ancient, and it feels like while it may have taken a while, they're finally alive.
Rambo doing a little bit of drawing this morning. Very cool. Very cool. Of course, if maybe you are here a little early, maybe you're here actually expecting our second game of the day to start. This one was a bit delayed getting in, and we've had all 3 maps. There's plenty of Counter-Strike coming up across the course of the day. So do be sure to kind of stick around for that next game. Of course, Amcal, Maus, MXT. Then we've got Xpera Permitter, and then we've got an Amiga Sampi, and that will be all of the teams locked in at the moment. Bait Talon, the only quarterfinal that is fully confirmed. Sashi awaiting, and 9 Pandas awaiting as well. And then, of course, we'll get our second quarter confirmed pretty quickly, actually, after the Amcal Maus NXT game. So we'll kind of keep you guys updated with how that one's going to go, and we're on that game as well. Maus NXT game going to be a little bit interesting, of course. So we'll see how they kind of perform. Having dropped Big Man Crizzen, it looks like Tobiz is going to be stepping in, who, of course, is the coach, if you're a little bit unaware.
Yeah, so, Maus NXT could actually be in a bit of a tough spot until they find an apt replacement. But, yeah, we'll see. It is definitely a little weirder one where I don't really know what to expect out from that Maus NXT side, just because, they're in that tough spot where, unfortunately, they now need to find another player. The good thing is, I think Maus NXT are probably one of the best academy, sides in the world. I think they are the best academy side in the world, and they have such a good track record of finding some of the best talent and moving them on towards top teams. That is just what they do, whether it's their own top team or others, as we've of course seen with Crizzen. So yeah, I think honestly, Maus NXT, there might be a few teething issues for a little time until they can find who who this next player is going to come in and pick up the rifle over towards our side. I think they're hot on it, looking for the sort of the next talent. And when they do, they'll be fine.
All right, we are chilling here a little bit. I think, as mentioned earlier, if you were catching us right at the start of the series, of course, a few issues with the Windows update and whatnot. So, yeah, we'll see here. We'll see. Might be something along those lines and, you know, just getting into the game cleanly. I know that a lot of players as well, one of the big things here, they'll probably finish a game and then get into the console and just type quit, and they have to, like, reopen the game. That might mean a restart of the old anti-cheats and whatnot, which at the moment are just playing up because of this update.
Exactly. Hopefully, we can get underway in a second. We've had a few of those technical issues throughout the day, no two ways about it. But it's looking like we're all good. Finally, get this show on the road. Yeah, let's kickstart things now. Get to see what we've got to work with. Pistol round begins. Passing you away on that CT side. Zerafix playing the raid boss with the Julies. Long push seems to be the play for Endpoint. They're going to fly out here. All five in this direction. Double stack towards B. One of which got to rotate surely sooner rather than later.
Picasso hidden in around the corner. Needs a bit of support. Gets a flash in. That will keep them at bay and give him a chance to post up. Nothing found just yet. Two in towards Car. Maybe a little unexpected. The Julies as well looking to close the gap. Crucial to him on the P250. He continues being an absolute menace on this raid boss move. And yeah, he's very, very comfortable on that, isn't he? 3 kills for him, keeping his team in it.
I'll flash over. Oh, they're both in the open there, so both could have got caught. The last guy's towards Car and is surely dead on arrival, and that is the case. Endpoint, a much, much needed pistol round taken for them. And honestly, for the most part, quite cleanly as well. No complaints there for them at all. Really nicely done. Endpoint get that. And for Passion UA, I don't, off the lack of kills they got, don't really feel like they have the facilities to go for a force buy here. So I think we probably should be saving, and they will be. Endpoint should get a 2-0 start. Pretty good.
Presence out long here. Azu is, the lone man. Flash comes over. He's not wanting to mess with that. He's got an AK, right? So it's actually a pretty valuable weapon to drop. They've gone pretty heavy into the AKs, maybe assuming a bit more of a force buy, actually. If they were ready for an eco, there might be a few more MAC-10s to make money, but it's all rifles, pretty much.
Up towards Shaw. Like 3, 4, 5. 4, 5 going to go up here. MAC-10. Max. Could be money to be made here. There's the first. For the second as well. Needs a bit of support. There's a lot of people here. He also has an AK in towards top mid. And Azu mows them down. 4K for him. Is pretty damn good. We're not complaining about that at all. But of course, it is only an eco. I'm not going to read too heavily into it. On the other side, first gun round. Going to come through for Passion UA. AWP in play as well. Or Jambo. But interesting enough, Jambo is glass cannon here. So this is a pretty big call to make. Glass cannon AWP. Against a MAC-10 that they've just faced. And, well, okay, maybe I spoke too soon. He's made it work already. That surely justified it itself.
Veer out towards long here. Chiller as well. Looking to get some presence. Smoke over the top. Crucial. May well have been heard there, to be fair. Have a good idea of this. Crucial, though. Comfortable. As they peek round. Double for him. That should be a workable position. Short as well. somewhat open. Well read here by Endpoint to try and catch them off. Lovely little Molotov will just continue slowing them down. Nade onto the smoke, and there you go. Two ready to take the head of Fear, and they will do so. Jambo and Zerafix, immediate save.
I don't think they can do anything, especially not with the glass cannon or may have started well, but unfortunately it doesn't really find anything off the back of it. Still, now for Endpoint, a 3-0 start for them, and the bye going to be really uncomfortable over towards this seat side of the next round. I mean, the question mark here is, do you actually force around it? Is the big one for me. An AWP saved, and then M4. There could be a temptation, in all fairness. Maybe. I don't know if you 100% want to be doing it, but I can sort of understand to some degree making that up in some way a little bit more proactive, but anyway, fair start. Boy, look good. Just to see what we do here for Passion UA. Half armor collected, which is good for the AWP, but it's looking like a little bit of a lesser buy. So maybe upgrade the pistols and just hope the rifle and the AWP can get super proactive. We'll have to see.
Smoke out early. Mighty Max. Ooh, a little bit of a jump spot. May well have noted the AWP. Not quite sure. Love the angle here for Jambo. What? Oh my god. That is an insane shot. Wow. Okay. The 90-degree flick. Mental. Absolutely mental. Might see you in a bit with that one. Jambo looking to get giddy then after a frag like that. Presence towards B is shown. He will make his way over there. Going to go in for a contact here as well. Meanwhile, a quick rotation from the rest of Passion UA. Leaves a lot of question marks. Fear should have the drop. I'm not considering this at all. And indeed, looking good. Crucial, the only one left.
It all started well, and it looks like it might finish in that favor. These are some bad missed shots, and Jambo will make sure that there's no more. You have a double AWP as well. Now brought in towards the next. So that itself isn't exactly bad. Double AWP for the CT side. On Dust 2 is actually pretty prevalent. One towards mid, one towards long. You're already sort of cooking there a little bit. Sometimes you play an AWP as an anchor over towards B as well. As those sort of fights at range and all the rest. You'll see. Jabba going to go for the short peek. Leon bet odds are actually favorable towards Endpoint, which is still pretty surprising to me. Passion UA off the back of that previous. Yeah, it gets a little more even. I can understand that. Fear bails out. Chikazmo, who was full blind and spraying wildly. Yeah, this is decent, honestly. Well, Passion UA, if they can start to build a little bit off the back of that round that's just gone and in towards this one, but a consistency, who knows?
Nade stack. A lot of damage. The secondary AWP as well coming up big. So Passion UA, out of nowhere, have woken up. Really quite keen stuff. Surreal. Trying to look for an entry, but no opportunity presenting itself. 55 seconds on this clock to get the bomb down. Dynamic duo, Surreal and Crucial. Been a long old time I've been saying those two names together, I tell you what, and we'll see if they can get anything done here.
Sure. Jambo. Catches Surreal, and I think it might be the save for Crucial. Jambo, my God, Sunshine. These are some lovely shots. Real nice individual prowess. As we showcased over the last couple of rounds. And Passion UA going to make it a second. Back-to-back for them. Will break the econ. Over towards Endpoint. Crazy spot that we're in, though, where for Endpoint. Now dwindling. This could be Passion UA snowballing the same sort of vein that we saw, right? You know, Endpoint in Ancient picked up a pistol, and then it all just fell apart. And This could be the similar sort of vein where it's, you know, pick up a pistol and a couple rounds at the back of it, and then Ashley Way wake up. And boost across. Nerfix can't hit that shot. Next time of asking, same result.
Heavy stacking towards mid from endpoint. Not making any noise here, looking for the silent game. Well-timed nade. Softens them up in fear. He's all about this. Oh, the flash comes in. It's slightly too early. York misses a shot, so we'll see. Could easily overwhelm, but looking good. Yeah, I was going to say, Molotov went down at one point, sort of split them up. Makes it very difficult to get those trades in. There was certainly parameters for the trades. Chilla got to be careful here. Drawing back, trying to, yeah, use CT as a bit of safety. And indeed, he'll be able to do so. The big thing is that bomb being spilled.
Yeah. Space in the leg. Oh, he still loses his head. What a shot. What a shot. How does Azu get away with that? How does he get away with a second? One of these shots from Azu. He could be in trouble. Jacasmo will fall. It's all down to Chilla. In a 1v2 now. Still not impossible, but my God, Azu has made something out of nothing here.
Yeah, really cool. Really, really solid. This could be a big steal. Chilla working his way round. Difficult spray down. 41 HP. Surreal on the P250. Can he do it? And where else is he going to be but hidden on sight, right? He's just got to try and get this timing down. Peeks out. Finds the kill. And there you have it. Endpoint with the steal. Absolutely massive.
Yeah, that is huge. I cannot believe Azu gets away with that. That's a lovely couple of shots from him. So damn clean. 4-2 now. Endpoint keep themselves afloat off the back of what really does feel like one-man heroics. Truly wonderful stuff from the youngster. Eated him. And they'll come alive with a beautiful double. Gives him the bomb plant, and then ultimately, of course, gives him the round. So will allow Endpoint to buy back in so healthily towards this next, where Crucial's even got a lot of money in reserve. Same for Azu, 3k for both of them left over. Slow passion away. Those still have the finances to buy themselves.
Yeah, just about. A pretty big round, though, on the cards for them, to be honest. Endpoint win this. They retake control of the game while already having a pretty decent lead. Mighty Max. Trade in. Molotov goes down. Not really going to reach the orb. Flashes are good, and he is lucky to be alive. Not sure if that was through the wall or a leg, but he doesn't go down to it.
Max. Going up short. Gonna try to be first contact. So got Jambo holding you. All this guy can do, he can hit a couple of flicks. Smoke will come down pretty aptly timed as well. Max, oh my God, he gets out. Jambo quick switches to his knife as he's running, and that'll cost him his life. Thankfully, there's a trade there from Fear, but 4 versus 4, this has still got some potential behind it.
Oh, this is a mess. This is a mess out short. Both sides looking super uncomfortable, but it'll just about work its way down to the 2-on-2. Lovely little Molotov. And Point been liking this, but it does have to be perfect, right? Because it doesn't fully cover. Zerafic's going to be in a bit faster. Maybe you were expecting. Holding for the heads. Shot spots them out. Got to be careful. Doesn't want to go down. Drawing in for his teammate. And they are on top of each other to help out. Endpoint with another crunch moment going their way.
Yeah, that's good. In that 2 versus 2, they just play it perfectly. Do not give away any fight unnecessarily. And in doing so, maybe, just maybe, a chance to work with something. If Endpoint, you know, this is 5 rounds. We said this is a good map on paper for them. We just hadn't really, you know, seen too many reps out from Endpoint, which always just leave you a little worried. It's, you know, reps that are good, but how good actually are they? So far, you can say so good. Attack's going to come both ways. Zerafix and Crucial delivering. kills, though, either way. We got a bit of a weird buy of Passion UA as well. We got an AWP out for Jambo. Scout for Zerafix and a few upgraded pistols, but it's not a full buy. Just a bit of a half investment.
AWP out, though. Could be deadly. Oh, and scopes at the worst time. And CJOT takes him in the side of the head. And Endpoint getting a bit of luck on their side, as well as these huge payoffs at the end of rounds. Really, really clean stuff. Advantage in their favor. What are they going to do with it now?
Asmo, smoke front sight. Brian gives up a little bit of coverage, but CJOT and Surreal combine aptly. Smoking towards CT will give Max the cross. CJOT in for the flank. Catches chill in the last manager, Casmo. Let's be honest, probably just keeping all of the AK is all we are thinking about now. He's sticking around, which in itself is pretty brazen. I know he's going to have a bye next round, but the fact that the priority isn't trying to get out of there is a little weird. Bossy just sees him off regardless. Nice and easy. 6-2. Point in fine form on this T side at the moment.
Yeah, man, very much so. Very much so. Really curious now as to what Passion UA are going to have in the back pocket. Needs to get going. Oh, I mean, dangerous to play around these doors, man. Really dangerous. Either way, no damage taken, no kill coming in for the AWPer of Endpoint. Slow roll, Passion UA still not fearful of the aggressive plays. But yeah, Endpoint have been looking a hell of a lot better. And again, we were worried after that Ancient into this Dust 2. What was it going to look like? And it looks pretty damn good. However, the crunch into mid, this is something Passion UA have been saving up. That's beautiful.
Good play. Really nice play. Just a little bit different. And hey, it works. One player left for Endpoint Azu. Got a lot to do. Not on a bad map, but to be honest, this one is not on the cards. It's seen off by Fear. It's not a round that you can replicate for Passion UA. You can't keep doing that on a consistent basis, but at the very least, that ain't bad. You take one of those to really flip things over and make it work. And it's hard to put a little bit of momentum in your favor, right? You need to do something a little bit unorthodox. Catch Endpoint off guard. They've been kind of coasting, but being completely honest on his T sides. Default plays that are just working without too much of a hitch. And Passion UA had to change it up, whether it's go super aggro in some way and pop through and it works that time. This time out towards long. We got two players here. One on the corner, one in towards pit. The Molotov slows them down. Jambo going to be first contact. At least for now. Not being flashed off. They're also sort of tempted to fight him as a package. A lot of bodies. First fight's good. Don't really clear the second either. Uto, the flash comes over. Fiercell's tucked in towards a very strong position. He can just drop smokes.
Yeah, really, really easy stuff here for Passion UA. So Endpoint going to have to defy the odds. Oh, spam down. It's a little close from Zerafix. What is the game plan? Smoke's gone down. He's not quite noted that. Crucial gets an easy one. Really quite an easy one. A little bit lackadaisical there from Zerafix for sure. Jambo around, mollied off, and they're trying to track him, but again, just have to play it slowly. 4v4, 40 seconds. They have options.
Crucial. Nice shot towards Jambo. All right. EB could be over in this one because they do get the B site. I'm going to say Chiller probably needed a double there. We're being completely honest. And the AWPer Crucial. What a shot. Spots the last two. If he had ammo, I'm sure he gets that one. But he does tag it. Oh, he wallbangs it too. Chikazmo, bye-bye. Endpoint, yet another round. And they are looking great here. Maybe he spoke too soon about Endpoint's Dust 2, because so far, not a hell of a lot of gaps in what we've seen for them. This is a pretty good Seaside. No complaints about that.
Yeah, definitely, man. Definitely. And again, while they're being put under pressure and there's a bit of worry, etc., they have managed to pull rounds back, managed to win out in these really tough moments, which, again, against Passion UA, the team with all the reps, the team with all the experience, is not an easy feat. Zerafix flashed in, being dealt with by now. He's actually able to make it away. Jambo gets his kill onto Crucial, so a really beneficial position here for the CTs.
Max has to try and collect this bomb. And can't, because Jambo just continues to hold with the AWP. Make sure that there's no ability to recover. 1 minute 10 for the 2 remaining of Endpoint to try and find the recovery of the bomb, and then a gap somewhere towards the site. I don't know. I don't think that's going to be the case.
Yeah. Nice find. Money made. Just see Jot, and I mean, what does he do? He could hold the AK here, I think. He's got like a full belt pretty much. 1800 is not the ideal amount for an eco sort of situation, but workable. We'll go down though, unfortunately, so we don't get that avenue, don't get that universe. Passion UA, big round for them. Flawless stuff, and now looking to bring it as close as possible.
Very true. Very true. At the very least, if he makes it a 7-5, I don't think you can be too upset about that. No real complaints. Oh, 8-4. Endpoint will still be pretty happy. Jambo back looking over towards mid. Had a good map. No two ways about it. He doesn't do the damage he wanted, I guess, but it does open up that smoke a little bit. He nearly gets a shot, misses it, but information gain nonetheless. Scared about a cap push, and that would be the right call.
Jambo on the AWP, they're coming in fast. Not wasting any time. Going to fly down, in fact. Lovely little move from Mighty Max to find the first, but it's all a fake out. The rest of the team has dipped. Zerafix ready for them, but not quite ready enough. They go down, see Jot with the catch, and here we go. A lovely worked out round from the Endpoint boys. Will potentially net them the fourth. 1v3 for Chikazmo here.
Feels impossible, if we're being completely honest, but the first fight will confirm that. C-Drop low down to 4 points of HP, but gets the kill nonetheless. 8-4 half does feel very good towards Endpoint. Really wasn't any sort of consistency that came out for Passion UA, and this is the issue. Yes, they're going towards the T side now, and in all fairness, a lot of teams actually prefer the T side and Dust 2. But this has been really awkward, hasn't it? Just really hasn't offered you sort of a hell of a lot in terms of confidence after Passion UA, especially off the back of what was a very good map number 2, right? That Ancient was super one-sided. They were always in control. Let's see. A pistol round here. Well, the T-side of Passion UA might revitalize them a little bit.
Yeah, let's see. Surreal. Trained in and ready to go. Oh, he's shooting the edge of the box, though. We'll move up and get the head eventually. Now just buying time. Flash comes over, but I don't think it's deep enough to be effective. Quick headshot. This is going to be problematic now. Through the smoke, Mighty Max goes down. Rotations are pretty late. It looks good. It looks good here for Passion UA.
Casmo trying to hold for the exits. It's more of an information play than anything. Make sure they don't get too close. D-Job, he was tempted as well to look in towards upper tons, but just realizes it's just not worth They're looking. Chikazma might get a chance in the fight at the end, but a really good pistol nonetheless from Passion UA. And you can see as well, that's a kind of a prepared understanding about what Endpoint are going to do. They bought a Molotov specifically for back flat. Real's there. I mean, if he wasn't there and he was playing maybe somewhere towards backside, the Molotov obviously can be used in that position too. Even up in towards window. It works. C-Drop will get one of his at the end. Which isn't too bad. But it is still a 5th for Passion UA. It's good. Looks like a 4-spy going to come through from Endpoint. This actually be the first CT side 4-spy we've seen so far this game off the back of a lost pistol. What have we got to work with for Endpoint? Losing this could allow Passion UA to actually get very close to time this game up.
Yeah, really, really fast opportunity. So we'll see. Working their way downstairs, Passion UA trying to get that mid control off the back of it. Endpoint have gone for the heavy, long presence, and there's not really going to be anyone on the end of their weaponry, at least for the near future. The bomb's dropped outside of B, so I feel like there is no real potential of even an A play. But slowly moving in, might find one or two, working their way up short. We'll see. Passion UA just gathering information.
Yeah. Here. Moving up. Smoke for that lurk out from short if they want to. And he's towards CT. Could do a bit of a chunk here. Yeah, we'll catch Mighty Max a little bit. Only one towards B, and Surreal seemed tempted by a fight there. He was playing relatively up close, but now he's in a spot of getting potentially isolated. Yeah, Max gonna get caught too. Surreal on this site. What can he actually even do? Close left. Does he get cleared? He's now a known quantity, and that's the B side open. That's it done. I don't think you can do anything here. The B side of Dust 2 is statistically the hardest site to retake. Just call it. Keep hold of what you've got and try and go in towards the next.
Yeah, to be honest, I think that is the way that it's going to go. The hunt is on, though. Passion UA a little bit after them here, it feels like. So definitely curious as to whether they're able to get away with these guns. It's not the heaviest hunt in the world, not the craziest, right? They also don't have loads and loads of money, but there's a bit of a look here. There is a bit of a swing incoming, and there you go. Scout going to drop. At the end of the world that drops. It's kind of the FAMASs that you want to keep a hold of, right? They're the scary guns that you could do something with.
It's true. FAMASs, you know, they get a lot of flack, but in the right hands, pretty good. I feel like a lot of people who give them the flack, it's just a skill issue, if I'm being honest.
You reckon?
The hands, I do. I don't mind the FAMAS. I think if you tap with it, it's actually pretty clean. You can you can two-tap people. Just gotta be a little crisper with it. I don't think it's as good as the Galil. I'll hold my hands up. I think the Galil's pretty damn good. I think it's basically viable on all gun rounds, in all honesty. Very easy spray control too, but I don't think the FAMAS is as bad as people make it out to be. That for me feels definitely in the skill issue range. But you know, bet odds still, in all fairness, favorable towards Endpoint. Understandable at the tail end of the half, but Passion UA are streaking quite nicely. They're able to get this round over the line. I mean, it's a one-round game before this next full buy comes in, and so much pressure then put on the board for Endpoint. If you lose that gun round, that's probably Passion UA taking a lead.
Yeah, it's true. Jumbo. Creeping round here. Zerafix, meanwhile, is that close attack. Could be dangerous. They've got a lot of bodies in behind. Down goes one. Oh, down goes all three. Zerafix. Clean from him. And it will indeed be the round going the way of Passion UA. No difficulty in the end.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. Oh, it's real. Being spotted. Trying to be a bit of a nuisance, but I don't know if it's going to be the case. Will he survive is the question I'm asking. It's looking like they're kind of giving him quite a bit of respect. 50. Gonna be cleared, though. Fair will see it off. No change. And, yeah, that's that. Actually, we're going to make this a one-round game. Actually stuck behind the car there. Here we go. With one round in, it's a full buyout for the CT side of Endpoint. And so it has to be said, losing this would put them in a really awkward spot. You know, make us start to believe that maybe there's a chance for Passion UA. Hence why you see Endpoint call for this tack pause. They realize lose this and things get awkward. Very awkward indeed. It could potentially even be a chance as well for Passion UA. Take a lead, set the C side up, and potentially even close out this series with a lead and a reverse sweep too to make it even better.
Okay, let's see. Really, really important round here. Endpoint with a firm upper hand, though. This is a really cheeky bonus buy. To be honest with you, I'm surprised we're not going to see any AKs here. I get it where it's like money, money, money kind of game. No one's died, but even just buy 1 or 2 AKs, see what kind of a difference it's going to make. Early exchange, no damage at all.
All right. Scout for Jambo against the AWP of Crucial. Pretty big fight. Both of them have been pretty important towards their sides. Crucial posted. Sending up Lil first. And yeah, they'll get that one with the second there too. Catching Jambo and that Scout looking for the third. Crucial. Great work. It'll come over. It does tag him. He's down to 4 points of HP, and the bomb actually will be planted. It's not an impossible 5 versus 3.
Yeah. With the nade down. Decent damage and good information gathered as well. So this looks good. It's the long players that are going to have to do some work here to try and gain back control. Fear for his double kill. Needs dealing with. Not loads of time here. Fear keeps the kills coming in. One too many for him, unfortunately. But definitely doable for Chiller. Not a lot of time. There's no kit. There's no kit. They just don't have time to get the defuse in there. Passion UA going to win it off that.
Brilliant. And it all comes down to that plan, I think, for me as well. You know, they've got short control and they just play for sure. They don't overfight. Fear's double, I think, is uber important. But the lack of kit, a small oversight, ends up costing them. And now an even game where, I mean, unfortunately, it's such a weird one. I do think there's an argument to be made about buying here for Endpoint. They can get drops. And of course, you got that AWP saved over. So why not sort of use it? Why not try and make something of it? But it seems like, no, just a little bit of a half buy is what they're going to go for. First fight. Both sides miss. Second time I'm asking. Crucial doesn't.
Yeah, he's had a few of those for sure. We'll see whether that AWP gets recovered actually by the T side. Looks like not. Looks like not. Maybe an oversight because it is this sort of low buy. But with, again, the weapons being in there, maybe they're like, oh, wait, it could be a full buy. So some mind games here from Endpoint just to keep Passion UA guessing.
Good luck. You respect the smoke, he will. It looked like he was tempted to just pop himself through. Advised, though. Surreal on the side of a 5-7 can be a little tough to deal with. Surreal will jump up. Also got a player into his doors to support him. And the mid player, too, can rotate over quick enough, so could still have a chance on this slightly lesser buy.
5-7 up top. Oh, I needed a little bit more than that. Crucial on the AWP. Dealt with quickly as well. So 2v2 really, really quickly. Who's got this M4 would be the dangerous weapon of this, but we'll see if he can make it sing. No kit again, right? So going to be tough. Going to be really tough moving into the B-bomb site for sure. Great angle here from Jacasmo. Very difficult to beat, although it does leave the double doors a bit open, but it doesn't matter. Chikazmo gets it. Really well read. Really well found. Passion UA digging deep here into the second half.
Yeah. No, it's true. Passion UA looking very good. They're streaking quite well, and Endpoint just cannot seem to find a way to break it down. Of course, the difference, I guess you could say, with the smaller asterisks is that wasn't really a buy. It was just two guns saved over and a small upgrade investment around it. So not exactly the sort of expectation that Endpoint to take that round. But this one is. Full gun round coming back out. Oh, the CT side. And this one falls flat. My God, they could be in trouble. It's not a good start either. Mighty Max going to get caught. He's had a tough game. Max 4 and 14. And it doesn't get any better in this one.
No presence out towards long now then. So Endpoint going to have to dip back a little bit and just wait and see what Passion UA go for. It's that long control coming in. And then a slow creep up here. Full gamble. Full gamble, really, from Endpoint on the A side of things at the very least. Yeah, they're going to get so many bodies here quite quickly. So that could be a big deal. Flying through the smoke is also a big deal. Azu playing cool as his teammates Bamsu. He's like, I'll hold and wait, see what happens. It's advantage towards the CT side. Short-lived, but looking good. Crucial background for another. Aggression through the smoke is enough, and Endpoints get themselves finally in for a round.
A super important one as well. They hadn't found that. I think we could probably already start to draft up the congratulations over towards Passion UA just because, unfortunately, there hadn't been a lot to offer. That will change things a little bit. Game tied square. Pressure still kept on this Passion UA side, and maybe just maybe a chance to work with. Endpoint can get a couple of rounds in a row. That's a chance. It's not a bad 1-for-1. Crucial just get caught. He's been mighty important over towards Endpoint, so losing him will hurt a little bit. Chiller, on the other hand, unfortunately, similar towards Max, hasn't really done a hell of a lot just yet. It's not really the worst player to lose out of the gates.
Really slow here out towards long, though. Passion UA going for much the same and hoping that this time around Endpoint won't have the read. Maybe a bit more contact heavy. Looks that way. The AWP is trying to be the danger man. Leg lands, and that will make all the difference, let me tell you. Hills will come back around, but he's still got Siege up behind the site. A little difficult for him as he's mollied off, smoked down, so has to kind of give up the position. Meanwhile, they will drop back and give it a run around elsewhere.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh, this is
it's a
overthinking a bit, I think.
It's a fake, yeah. Same time, might work. If it works, it's genius. If it doesn't, it's stupid. It's as simple as. But they sort of tailed away. The only issue is we've got one smoke, and they're going to have to use it over towards the CT cross, surely. Players pulled away towards B. Siege still on towards Cat. You would have heard them. Yeah, now he has. Here's Ada come over. Could do a chunk. Oh my god, there's not enough to drop Chikazmo. They are planting in the smoke for long. Now it puts it all onto one man. Trying to play above that smoke, but with the support of Surreal, Siege gets a double at the end. And Endpoint find back-to-back rounds on the CT side. That's big.
Yeah, absolutely massive for them. And again, pressure being put on long frags, long control. It can be difficult to work against Passion UA or even shaking a little bit. Timeout coming in now. With the bomb plant, they could buy. Should they buy? Probably not, right? You want to go somewhere down the middle and maybe have like a hero AK in here or something to just give yourself some damage and maybe some guns to take away, a bomb plant, etc. But the round itself, probably not going to happen with where the money is at. I think they might risk it. No, okay, this looks like it is down the middle, actually. Still got an AK in the mixture. All right, yeah, fair enough. So working it out, the one thing there is that tack timeout, I think a lot of it is talking over the economy. rather than talking over what they're going to do with the round. So they've backed it up with another one. Okay, so, you know, when I'm right, I'm right. And, yeah, Passion UA really want this round to work.
Yeah, this is... I mean, if we go for a full buy, it is all the eggs in one basket. I would personally be leaning down the sort of where they're at now, semi sort of half buy. I mean, Fear has money left over. And even with 3.5k, his money left over could even tempt out an AWP in the next round as well. That's okay in a sense, but you can see the pressure on Passion UA. They want a real conversation about it. And a lot of the owners is on Fear. One of the more experienced players in the server, of course, but also the IGL. What is the call? How are we going to tie this game off? How are we going to keep the pressure over towards Endpoint too? They've been making things expensive for Endpoint. At the very least, that CT economy, despite getting 2 rounds in a row, hasn't built up strong with shot from Crucial. Doesn't fully punish him. Takes damage, but he stays alive.
Yeah, it could be big later on in the round. We'll see. The AWP, though, not often scared of a bit of damage. No semblance of control, though, for Passion UA this time around, right? They've been out long the past couple of times. So going to need some big changes up. Crucial playing brilliantly here. Dust to his domain at the moment. Finds another, looking for more, and he'll keep it coming. Scout spotted. Could be a little dangerous here. That Tech 9 round the corner, but just about able to make it out. Mighty Max will come in as the backup. Azu to finish the round. Yes, sir. And Endpoint on the precipice. Top 8 is just around the corner, and the upset is right there.
Yeah, all right. 2 rounds of difference. But of course, that was a bit of a half buy. This is the one we're looking at. This is, for all the marbles, Passion UA. He's trying number 21. And we're talking about Endpoint stealing this map away at the tail end. Oh my. This 2-round difference. It could be a crazy spot we put ourselves in. Molotov goes towards Black Blue. He crosses. As he will drop a nade as well in behind, but nobody's in actual longs doors at the moment. It looks like they're going... Well, he's holding Passion UA for mid-aggression. They are very, very timid in the early part of this round. They didn't even want to push in towards long or push in towards mid as they were scared. That's what the CT side of Endpoint were doing.
Okay, let's see now. Crucial again has been super dynamic in this game, looking for a bit more of a B play. Maybe that's what they're expecting. I mean, they've not seen one for a while, so it's not the craziest mood in the world from Endpoint. They're actually going to look to push into the tunnels, so let's get a step on, because actually quite deep up short here. Lovely little nade from Mighty Max. Dynamic sort of setup, you know, a lot of these players switching up positions and whatnot, depending on how they feel and maybe where they spawn, all the same. Just that utility to keep Passion UA at bay. 35 seconds deep information that it is likely to be an A hit. Mighty Max on top of the rice bags here. I don't know about that one, Chief. Yeah, the smoke really screws him. It's a 5 versus 3. Azu looking for heads. He's going to have to take quite a few, and one is not enough. Save for Surreal and Crucial.
Passion UA stay afloat, and as well, not only staying afloat, but they're doing it with 4 players, at least for now, staying alive too, which is pretty sick. Maybe, just maybe, a chance at keeping this game alive. We've had 2 pretty one-sided maps, but of course a pretty hefty tech pause at the start, so a long series all in all. And this 3rd map got some legs in it. Passion UA going to lock in double digits themselves. Still, absolutely could swing it either way. Now, of course, we have to look at this and say, or Endpoint, back to the drawing board for them. They can buy is the main thing. Crucial got more than enough money to drop over 1. Same for Surreal, and maybe somebody picks him towards the likes of a FAMAS. Or similar to Passion UA, that they go for a bit of a half buy, and then try and go off the back of that. It looks like with the drop from Surreal, they are going to fully invest in towards this. Back pause for Endpoint before making that decision. 11-10. So close to that finish line, but my God. Still A lot of pressure as Passion UA are breathing down their neck.
Yeah, absolutely, man. All to play for here, as it should be, to be honest with you. Long old series for these guys. With that delay as well, we got kicked off at 9 o'clock. Well, that's when we were meant to get kicked off. It didn't get kicked off until 9:30, and then, indeed, our time, right? So, you know, that's an hour later for the Europeans out there. Either way, it's been a long, old game. And the fatigue certainly comes in for both of these teams, I am sure.
Molotov. Stop any B aggression early. Surreal. Jump peeking. Oh my god, C-drop. Nade. Well, does cost his life ultimately, but he actually nearly got away with resetting. As you at range, this MP9. That's a nice shot.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, what is going on, man? This is an absolute mess, but it's a mess in favor of Endpoint. That's what they wanted, a little bit of chaos. Maybe they've nicked a leaf out of the book of Passion UA. You remember that mid-crunch that they did in the first half? Well, Endpoint have done something a bit similar there. Really clean, really effective, and that surely has to start hammering it in. But Passion UA, despite the odds, despite the way the rounds have been going, have still managed to keep the money, still managed to get the econ into this very final, potentially very final round of regulation.
Yeah. True. He shot. And up close. Azu anti. Look a little perplexed where to go. Oh, again. Crucial. We got tagged last round through the smoke as well. They got that lineup on deck.
Yeah, man. For sure. But he stays alive. That's the key thing. And again, it is the AWPer. So 16 HP is not ideal, but certainly feels like it would be a bit workable. Azu, lovely little off angle here. Oh, the flash over the top as well. He's got to capitalize there for more. He's done so much damage. The kill would have been better, I think, at this stage. Just lock them in for an advantage, especially with Crucial being low. Still a nice bit of presence from Endpoint. Crucial going to find Jambo. Been winning that fight all half long, baby. C-Jot round the corner here. Will be surely red for, and indeed pre-fired out. So we'll see. Boost up from Max. Is confident. He goes down to the flames. It's Surreal at the back end of the site. Will he be expected? The answer is no. Drops one, drops two, and leaves it all down to Chiller on the scout with 29 HP and nothing else. He goes down. And Endpoint have done it. Quarterfinals locked in. Taking out Passion UA, one of the favorite teams, I think, in this playoff bracket with where it's at, how many games they've been playing recently. And look, man, a wild kind of series there. Delivers in a way, just in the sense of Endpoint get their pick cleanly, Passion UA get theirs. And we thought, okay, coming into this Dust 2, it's going to be hard for Endpoint. But no, they were the ones that controlled the game and very nearly let it slip away. But they were the ones with the upper hand most of the time.
It's a massive scalp to be taken. I mean, Endpoint for them, you know, they've taken that arguably, when you look at it, kind of on paper, a top 4 team in this playoffs, right? I mean, this is a side who, you know, you look even just this side of the bracket, you probably consider them or Sashi the favorite. So, you know, them at the very least were expected to go bare minimum semi-finals. Endpoint, that's a huge scalp to be taken, right? There's no two ways about it. Massive from Endpoint, and I think very much needed for a side who have been absolutely struggling with their form, right? They've looked at, you know, up until basically the last kind of week or so of this year have looked really bad, right? So they needed this. This is now 4 wins from 4 from them, 5 wins out of the last 6 games. This is the Endpoint that we're used to, and you know, us being from the UK, this is the Endpoint that we love to see.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And the thing is as well, with the run of games that they had coming into this, not necessarily too many crazy names, right? You could argue Permitter, decent enough team, but they're not insane, going through a few changes at the moment as well. Passion UA feels like a pretty legitimate team to be taking down. You know, they're an informed team at the moment. Once you start breaking in towards that top 40 rankings, if you're a tier 2 team, then you start the conversation about sort of moving up. How are you going to be looking in qualifiers? Will you sneak in, you know, an event somewhere, a challenger, or You know, maybe if you do well in like your ECLs, if you're taking part there, you might get a Pro League spot, etc. So Passion UA, one of the IT teams at the moment playing so much Counter-Strike, and Endpoint taking them down is a really, really great result. So
it is.
We'll see moving forwards now. We've got a great game coming up next as well. It sets us up quite nicely and some good narratives and whatnot. Amcal up against Miles NXT. The winner of that game will be facing off against Endpoint. So the story kind of continues, and Endpoint will maybe keep referencing them and maybe give our thoughts based on where this next series goes. But for now, folks, of course, we've got to take a break before we get into that one. It should have already gotten started by now, so it's probably going to be one of the quicker breaks. Make sure you stick with us if you're here for Amcal Miles NXT coming up next.
It's almost yours. When are you gonna get another chance like this? Go ahead. Go ahead. Why are you slowing down? You almost got him. Come on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? So, this is what he decided to do to me, to all of us, for pixels? Fuck you and your Roland. Let's get out of here, bro. Have you seen how many scammers showed up?
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? And see what I'm lacking the placement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is in heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you take faking, it's flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you'll make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You tryna figure me out, and I know I don't make sense, but no one's there when you call like you're trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever made. It's time that you face it. So tell me,
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All that hate is in heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Kiss like that. Kiss like that. Kiss like this. 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 Kiss like this.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Welcome back in, gamers. We are quickly moving into our next series here. Of course, Endpoint locking their place amongst teams such as Sashi, Bait, Talon into the quarterfinals. And now they are awaiting their opponents, I suppose. Amcal, Mars NXT, the winner of this one, will be facing off against Endpoint. So it's going to be a difficult run for Mars NXT, right? Maybe not super challenging. We'll see. They have, of course, just lost Crizzen. And I think that's going to have a pretty dire effect on this team, right? He maybe wasn't the biggest fragging name necessarily, but a really big part of this team and one of their more experienced members.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think losing him is obviously a real big thing for the side because he was just ultimately very, very important. For Crizzen, I think he played a lot of the high impact roles. He had been that guy who had been making a pretty big difference. At only 17 years of age, he was looking like a real hot prospect coming through from the region. So losing him is very tough, obviously, and I think it now does throw just a little bit of a span in the works. They've got Tobiz stepping in, the coach, for those who don't know. If we're being completely honest, I don't really know what to even expect out from Mars NXT. My assumption is the role is going to change a little bit. Natu normally does a lot of anchoring, probably takes up a bit of Crizzen's roles, and then Tobiz takes those anchor positions. It's going to be tough, I think, whichever way you kind of look at it. And for Amcal on the other side, it gives them a lot of advantages, right? This is a side who are a full five, have been playing together. Yes, Top has only come in recently, but in comparison to what is 4 and a coach, they should be seen as the heavy favorites in towards us.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely should be. To be honest, we'll see. It's a really difficult kind of look at the moment. I think that ultimately it could be a bit of a close one between these two teams, to be honest with you. They both have a little bit of a distaste for the same sorts of maps, so we'll see. The Dust 2 is maybe something for Mars NXT to lean on, but we'll get to the veto when we need to. Maybe have a little check-in with the Amcal roster here and sort of see where these guys are at and indeed what they are capable of. I think a big part of this team has also gone, maybe not quite as recently, but still relatively recently, in the form of Icy, of course. Pretty interesting. Nickelback being moved out of the roster as well around the same sort of time, is sort of an interesting kind of change. And it seems like they're bringing Topo in just a week ago. So I think that for me, this guy, not much information on him, right? Nickelback has been sort of in and around loads and loads and loads of teams within the tier 2 CIS region, as it were. And so it feels a little strange to see him go.
It does for sure. Obviously he's been somebody who's been always seen in quite a positive note, for his calling and his ability to kind of find and nurture kind of youngsters coming through. So yeah, definitely a little bit of a weird one, but I don't know. For me, at the very least, I think, you talk about this being a close game. If I'm being completely honest, I don't think this is going to be close. This feels like it has all the makings of actually being quite one-sided, just because, bless him, Tobiz isn't the most kind of prevalent. He's not like like Saw, for example. Saw put up some serious numbers when he was standing in. He looked all right. But I've seen them play with the coach before in the past. I think it was Bermalov had tech issues one time, and I casted them, and they looked very, very rough, just not that full five in. The thing that makes Mars NXT for me so strong is when all 5 play together as this sort of unit. And yeah, obviously he's going to make it a little bit easier in terms of the calling, a little bit less strain in that sense, having the coach in the server too. But for Amcal, they've lost Icy. It's a big person to lose, but Sadaim, I think, picks up a lot of the slack in terms of him being quite a talented individual. And I think also Topo as well. Bit of a new blood, but did some asking around and seems to be quite a talented guy, grinding out faces, basically, has been a bit of a talent that's been looked out for a little bit of a while. So I think under the leadership of players like sort of Forrester and Crad in particular, he actually can make a bit of headway. For me, I'm leaning quite heavily Amcal here, even without kind of having Icy in the server. One thing that could change things up if we have it ready is the veto too. Mars XT play a lot of officials, a lot more than Amcal currently, who obviously with their changes start playing a lot less. And Amcal, they run a form recently, has also been quite bad. But granted, some of these have been some pretty good teams as well. C9, Bleed, Mongols, Eternal Fire. So sort of understandable maybe to a degree. But the reason we're getting is a Vertigo map number 1 picked out by Mars XT. Not a bad map for Amcal as well. Map number 2, Dust 2 picked by Amcal is a pretty good map towards Mars and XT. And if we need it, our decider is Inferno, which is, you know, played a hell of a lot by Mars XT to mixed amount of success. Not played a lot by Amcal, but a good amount of success.
Yeah, the Dust 2 pick is kind of wild, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, that feels like a hard counter for me.
My
That
head's
feels like
even
they've seen
saying, like,
something.
are we the wrong way round? You know, I'll trust the veto here, but like, honestly, that's so wild. That is so wild. So maybe they have done the work. Maybe they feel like today is the day. What with Tobiz being in, really strange kind of veto, for sure from Amcal, because you know what do we end up with here? Mirage Anubis banned away makes sense, and yeah, I don't know. Maybe you pick into the Inferno would maybe make a bit more sense to me. Yeah, I don't know, man. You got Nuke in there potentially. Like, there's a lot of reps on a lot of the maps for Mars NXT, so maybe it's a bit tough. But I don't know. I guess they feel like they've got to get their Dust 2 out at some point. They've been working on it. Maybe they've not had opportunities recently to play the Dust 2.
Yes,
still feels sort of strange to me. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I know. I'm with you. We'll have to see, though. Unfortunately, it is taking a bit of a minute to get underway in towards this game. However, it seems to be, once again, a little bit of an issue with the anti-cheat. So rather than us sitting here and waffling, we are just going to throw this one to a little bit of a break and hopefully get everybody in the server as soon as. Sit tight, ladies and gents. Vertigo will be coming up soon. See you in a moment.
catastrophe. It's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. I can't breathe. I need to get some air, but it's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. You can't breathe and you just need some air. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die. But your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has its day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding, and I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you when I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice, yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Always wanna talk, but you never want the smoke. If you flash
boy.
Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's like, yeah, it's c'est la vie. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah.
What is up, gamers? What is up? Welcome in. The game has got going here. Yeah, we mentioned it earlier. You might get it throughout the day, unfortunately, today, whilst players get into it. Listen, if you're a player watching, right, just getting a bit of info, make sure you've got everything freshly updated and whatnot ahead of time. There's been a Windows update. It's messed things up.
Yes.
We've got an A plant going down here. And indeed, looking good for Mars NXT. They've taken the advantage early. And now the retake in full swing. Forrester's managed to battle back for one. There is a bit more pressure going to be required here, of course. Tobiz, the coach, getting involved. All down to just Topo now on these Julies. They'll know about him. He's got 3 to get through. And not going to happen as he swipes out. Mars NXT, a little bit chaotic, but they get it.
Yes, yeah, you're right as well. You know, there's been a Windows update and an Across update for any players. Just update your Across, nice and simple, and the Windows too, and then you should be okay. But yeah, in some cases, it can take a little bit of a moment. Sometimes even requires a reinstall. So it is done now, and finally, all good. NXT, get that first on the board. Good little pistol for them to take, in all fairness. Coming out the gates, setting the tone nice and early. Don't really allow too many kills to come through for MCAL. And we have to look as well and see potentially, can we get NXT rocking and rolling? Tobiz in the server. Don't really know what to expect after this team. So far, not so bad. I'm really interested to see where they play Tobiz on CT side, to be fair. Is he going to anchor or is he going to play in the pack and sort of be maybe a bit of bait?
Difficult to tell, man. It is difficult to tell. Obviously, has a bit of a weird effect just having the coach jump in, but maybe this is something that they would have been sort of prepared for. And, you know, he was a player back in his day. It's not like he's been a coach forever. So he might be a little happy to be back on the server. We'll see. We'll see how it pans out, of course. Deagle finds the first. Ooh, the flash. I'm not sure where that came from, but Forrester, it looked like he was in a good position, to be honest. Bermulov bites off a bit too much. AK yoinked now as well. Really good position despite the bomb going down. Tobiz on the Mac 10. Trying to hold the line. Does manage to find one. Quick reload. And back into the mixture, but it still looks pretty good. This damage, especially, is substantial down to PR. And Nietu in a really good spot. Evens up the numbers, softens up another. Surely they can still hold on from here, right? And the big thing is the fact that the bomb's so far gone. No kit available. Crad on the hold. Oh, PR, no way. No way! Is there enough time for the defuse? It's still going to be quite close, but I think Crad has indeed got it. Oh, my goodness gracious. That is wild.
The full 10-second as well coming through. MCAL make it work with what felt like not a hell of a lot, if we're being completely honest. What a round to scalp away. Oh, that one is a tough one to lose. There's no two ways about it. That one's going to hurt as well. But it felt like you had a chance to maybe make something of that. You let it slip. It's damning. Very damning indeed. Great round, though, for MCAL to take, which puts a lot of pressure on towards Mars NXT. Nietu just couldn't do enough. And towards Short was trying to make the big difference there, but unfortunately, it didn't seem to be the case. So a successful force. I'll give him credit there. MCAL sides. Already had a double MP9 and a triple Deagle, and they made that one work against what felt like a pretty scary buy of an AK triple Galil and Mac 10. MCAL want to fight here too, and I don't really blame them. They know they're going to have better firepower.
Forrester hidden away here. Will be needed because they've already lost a member. Looking to do the damage. Not going to solidify it in, but he's kept the space, right? Which I think is the important thing. Oh my goodness, you're joking. You are joking. I mean, listen, man. Combined HP of 27. Like, the maths is not crazy hard on these low numbers. So, really, really unlucky there, I think, for MCAL. In the same vein, that's how it goes sometimes. You got to be able to capitalize. It looked like they were in the perfect spot, but not the case.
True. Let's go. Eerily quiet. It's Travis now thrust into a 1v3. It's a very, very doable 1v3. 15 points of HP. 9-3. I mean, he barely even has to shoot a bullet, if you're being perfectly honest. This MP9 could more than easily make this round work. Wonder how much of it is confirmed damage. Surely we're giving this a go. What's the point in saving this MP9 if we're being completely honest? Oh, it doesn't matter anyway. Syrah will rip his head off. And Malice and XT convert a force of their own. Nicely done. Again, just when it felt like maybe a chance for Amcal, they get immediately thrown back in their face with an even kind of worse force to lose to, if we're being completely honest. It keeps the lead in favor of Malice and XT. Amcal hit themselves. Similar thing, have to go in for a force. And in a similar vein, don't really bring a hell of a lot. We got one rifle, one MP9, and a few deagles. Let this one slip would be damning. It is a triple AK buy towards Mars and XT.
Right, start into this. They're taking a face out the bottom end of ramp, but take some damage, no kill. We'll see. We'll see. It could be a bit scary if Amcal can make this one work. Obviously did last time out. They got an M4 this time, so you'd expect big things. Boost coming in. Nobody spotted. Just chillax in here on the T end. Big damage there onto Saddam, so that could make a difference later on, but it is a really slow-moving round.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. So far, not a hell of a lot on offer. Very quiet. Looking for some of these early fights. I mean, there it is. The first one. Saddam caught with a nade. A little double tap nade there. Ermolov and so just working together. Forrester and Travis. Oh, hell no. Surely. I thought Travis was going to get both. Even still, numbers and HP favor Amcal. And of course, the time as well.
Dira left up to do it all. He's going to recover the bomb. Crad, though, in a really good spot to finish this off. Fake plant down in the smoke, and Crad makes it work. He spotted him out, finishes him off. Potentially one of the most reliable riflers at this level of the game, alongside Forrester. So many squads, so many teams they've been a part of together that have made it to this kind of level of respectability, you know, and really, really is a credit to their game.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, well, now we get to see this back and forth and this kind of tussle for the early part of momentum in this map. So far, really is tough to call. They're going to come towards that corner of the sandbag, but not going to do all too much. They're playing the elevated angles. Want to go behind, just in case anybody was creeping up ramp. Forrester spots nothing. He'll drop a smoke. That should confirm for the most part that this looks like either mid or B or both. Play to come through. Right side gen smoke. Hot flash behind. One out back white. Jumping Mac 10. Syrah gets the first.
Oh, Saddam. Close to it. He manages to find a big double and maybe saving the round a little bit. Looked like they were under pressure. He's doing great here on the MP9 as well. Topo to finish. And again, big damage coming in. It's going to be a very scrappy game here, Neo, it feels like. But
yeah,
as NXT able to swing it back.
Yeah,
unfortunately, not really much that they can do now in this follow-up.
The big thing is that that's the first consecutive round for me, right? You know, 2 in a row means that your opposition's economy gets broken. That's the main thing. Because they've been back and forth in these force buys, that's the most important round we've seen so far for Amcal. It's not only a third, but it's also a fourth, more or less. As you can't really afford to buy here, NXT. And even still as well, when this buy comes in towards the next round, Lost Menace isn't really built up. Won't be an AWP in play for Bermalov as far as I'm right. I mean, Syrah has the most economy, but even then, he wouldn't be able to buy in towards an AWP. Unless, in all fairness, they were to get a few kills and a bomb plant here. That might change things. Syrah will get one. Nate 2 going to get one as well. Glocks, pretty decent.
So, in behind. Ooh, will get taken down. Thank goodness for the Molotov kill. It could have been incredibly messy here. So we'll see. Travis and Saddam trying to keep control of the situation. Feels like it should be okay. They're in on B. They've got the read. Even the bomb plant here would be kind of crazy.
All goes very quiet though, doesn't it? Not a lot on offer. I say that. That was fine, A2 in doing so. Probably should look around in place. There is an AK for Sura to work with. If anybody was going to make a difference, it would be this guy. Very, very talented. I'm not going to completely count him out just yet, but I'm taking 28 seconds to make a move here. We've got to make a move.
Yeah, really just winding the clock down, trying to get lucky, I would imagine. And it does work for him. It does work for him. This slow rotate around, not making any noise, of course. Will allow him, just in time, the bomb plant. Now, the round would be insane. He's got no armor. Just going to play out towards the sandbag, and we'll see whether he can make this work or not. Loads of utility available. Get a smoke on that bomb. One of the players holding. Nade in towards sandbag is not a hop, skip, and a jump away here. Just plenty to work with. However, they're not going to check him at sandbags. Zero playing this well. Oh, and he gets the timing on the nade. There's no way. There's no way he's done that.
Never, ever should be able to get away with a round like that. That is absolutely ridiculous. 4 kills in total for Syrup. And my, oh my, doing it without armor is absolutely bonkers. How have Amcal let that slip away? I mean, I say it every time I cast this side. Syrup, for me, one of the most talented youngsters. So many times I've mentioned this guy's name. But my God, this is a ridiculous one to take because it absolutely puts Amcal right on the back foot once again. Considerably lesser investment to come through for them here. We've got talking 1 M4, 3 MP9s and a Deagle. I mean, I'm surprised to see those Liam bet odds are actually one-sided towards Amcal because it feels like Malice NXT now have the opportunity to spiral quite well. Should get a 4th here. Probably a 5th off the back of it too because economy then gets broken. Then we're talking about how you build up a somewhat stable T side and doing it all with the coach as well. That would be pretty damning towards Amcal. They are still looking and playing quite uncomfortably.
All right, let's see. Amcal, dodgy little buy for them. Loads of nade damage early on, but Travis will make it work for the first. Maybe there is something on the cards once again with these low buys. Been a really messy game. It does look set to potentially work once again. MP9 boosted up. Find success. This is a really, really solid look for Amcal right now. Sarah trying to be the hero. Having a fantastic game, stepping up massively, as it would be expected. Sort of between him and PR at the moment as the 2 more impressive-looking players, and suddenly it's a 3-on-3.
Going down. Goes cross. Travis going to play up close, and Travis rips some heads. All might. Need to thrust into a 1v3, but still a doable one. 2 of them are very low. But he just doesn't clear the main angle that he probably had to look. Tough to see. Amcal respond once again. Right back into it. No questions asked. And that'll be that 1-round lead in their way. So just when you felt like there was maybe a chance to work with it, very abruptly gets thrown back in their face. And Mars NXT had a prime opportunity. Don't let it happen. Tough. Really did have to make that one stick, and the fact that they didn't is a little awkward. I felt like the prime time, right? You know, they had a much better buy. Couldn't seem to make it stick.
Low encroachment towards mid. Saddam spotting no one here, hearing them down below as well. They will start to confirm a little. Ooh, that's sort of tough. He wants to join his teammates over here, though. And rightfully so. Forrester goes down a bit too easily. Wild push forward here. So I'm going to try and keep that control. He dropped the bomb in doing this, but he's created a bit of a wild parameter for the rest of the team, and I don't think anybody else wanted to get that aggressive, to be honest. 1v3 now. What is going on in this game? Mars NXT return right back.
Yeah, this is definitely just one of the weirder games of Counter-Strike we have caught in a while. 4-4 though, back into an even standpoint. And again, just so many question marks from us about both of these sides seriously sort of lacking consistency and his ability to just find a little bit of form in a more of a long-term outlook. How are we getting this back and forth of low buys? In the way things are panned out, you'd probably expect Amgal to take this round. It's sort of ridiculous. We do have a full buyout though, Forrester, which is a little weird. But I mean, he was in double loss, so I can maybe understand it. The rest of the team weren't, so they haven't opted to join him in the force. So just a deagle for Forrester. Everybody else more or less saving. Slight upgrades in the pistols, but nothing too different in this one. Surely Mars NXT take this round. Surely.
You would hope so. Any team kind of worth their salt. A little bit sideways from Amcal. Got that there. Overspends from Forrester, but we'll see. Eagles in play. Flashes are hella good here, though. I'm the first one to go down. Sierra, just watch yourself around that corner, my friend. The bomb's gone down. First kill comes in. You feel like from here it should be an easy finish.
Yes. Yeah, should be. Very much should be. Tobis gonna hunt at the tail end. Thankfully, Mars NXT do see this round off that they had to see off in their favor. Crad won't be given the luxury of saving either. That's definitely going to help. Definitely going to help. But, I mean, still, there's only a little lead being taken here. And we are going to see a full buyout for Amkel. Forrester just keeps hold of the deagle. And the fact that he stays alive means that maybe a slight upgrade for him as well. Not expecting. Again, like we did a hell of a lot. But at least for Amkel, the rest of the team buying towards full rifles. Forrester, just an MP9 for him. It's better than nothing. It's not fantastic, though. I haven't seen attack pause come through, though. From Amcal and have a little conversation in a super scrappy affair like this. So letting things play out is not always the way I'd recommend going about it. You at least want to try and slow down the tempo in some degree, but
loving this boost up, aren't they, on the Amcal sides? Really has. Yep, found success. Forrester, my guy. Got to commit. Could have been a kill for him, not quite, though. Nade doesn't meet the mark either. So really, doesn't do an awful lot for them in this round.
All right, PR. Actually, Toby's going to clear backside off. Fairness. He does get caught by his teammate's grenade. So I guess that's where the slight issues arise of a fifth who's not usually in the server with them. Thankfully, Bermalov, Nade 2 should see it off. So dime. That's the spam. Not much longer. Seen off by Nade 2. Gets up close. For a moment, that looked a little awkward. Thankfully, it ends up not being. Mars NXT. 2-round lead for them, and probably going to be extended a little bit further, if I'm being completely honest, because there isn't too much of a buy again to come through. So 6-4 should be 7-4, should be guaranteeing the lead. That at the very least is thankfully the recovery we were hoping for.
Lovely little mow down in towards middle. We'll see the round off before it gets going. Fair enough from Amcal. See what you can get away with. Mr. Forrester on the 5-7 looks to get involved here. Maybe even just one slight return on this investment would be nice. Can't quite get it, though. Can't quite get it. Mars NXT starting to stretch ahead. Maybe to be expected, you know, one of their more comfortable maps at the moment. It does indeed make sense that, you know, takes them a bit of time. Weird force buys back and forth. But once things straighten out, Mars NXT have looked a lot better.
Yeah, no, exactly. For now, I think for Amcal, they're definitely in a bit of a worrying spot. This is their opponent's map pick. Fair enough. This has definitely been a really uncomfortable spot that we've seen for the most part. Ollie and Nate over towards stairs as Travis trying to take early control. Always creep walking out towards mid. I'm here to meet them. Still could be a little dicey. Don't allow Tadime to get a double. Mars XT, they're so nervy about pushing around this corner. Not going to boost up either just yet. But Nate's setting up for it. Or he's playing anti as Bermalov posted on the corner. 1 minute 10. Tadime then starts to make a move and Bermalov catches. His patience pays off.
Early nades out. Looking very good here for Mars NXT, though, with that advantage. Really spread out default here as well, despite some of the advanced positions that they have. Usually on Vertigo, you have, you know, one guy on one side of the map, 4 guys on the other. So it's a little bit of a crazy one here, to be honest. All the same. Slowed right down. 35 seconds to get this round complete.
Yeah. A2, Crad, go 1 apiece. Numbers to remain in favor. Oh, Mars and XT moving their way forward. If Cyril was the hard focus over towards CT, he'd spot the barrel of that orb. Doesn't, and it will allow Topo to get a kill. Not a bad shot either. Flash to come round. He's going to get peeked. Bermel, lovely shot. And that's going to be the half. Mars and XT, honestly, while it was back and forth and scrappy and weird at one point, they end up actually making it a pretty one-sided affair. 8-4. No complaints to be had about them. Amcal look very uncomfortable on this map at the moment.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I think, again, despite the weird sort of bounce around, it can be pretty unpredictable when those force buys are going, and you see both teams getting their fair share of them.
Yeah.
But ultimately, a really good showing from Mars NXT towards the end. And yeah, I think it's going to be a tough run now. Bramcal on this T side, certainly a map that they play, but NXT, even back in the day, you know, a fair while ago, different crop of players, but some of them a bit similar. They really made a name for themselves on this map. So, and I think that the remnants of that have definitely stayed.
Yeah, no, agreed. Time. That first contact out. Oh, Toby's just fades through the smoke, finds a shot. Bad work as well. Toby doesn't even look all too bad, you know, honestly, when he's been given his opportunities. Syrah, full blind, gets the first, and recovering gets the second. It's a flawless pistol for Mars and XT. They are making light work over towards Amcal now, who are absolutely all over the shop. Crazy spot that we're now in, where I just feel like there is absolutely no conversation to be had anymore. Amcal, they just do not look good in this map at all.
A battle of survival, then, it feels like. Let's see if they can keep it going. Maybe you feel confident in your ability and knowledge of the game. Get on over to Leon Bet. Put money where your mouth is, folks. Because, yeah, who knows? We've got the Dust 2 coming up next. Sam Cal's pick. Mars NXT really like playing it, so that could certainly be a map where, if you know something about the Amcal squad that the rest of the world doesn't, you might be able to make yourself a little bit of cashola. Either way, into this follow-up round. Amcal not investing anything at all. 2 P250s.
Yeah. For now, all goes eerily quiet As the low buyout for Amcal. Looks like it is just that classic attack pause without calling attack pause vibe here, if I'm being completely honest. Not a hell of a lot on offer. Not even really going anywhere with it for now. Having a conversation first, and then just going to see off this round with minimal to latter expectations of really nothing. If we can be completely honest. Syrup, first contact, nice and easy for him. Look at him for more. The eco's getting fed over towards Bermalov, who pulls up the Julius as he runs low on ammo. The Glock wants a piece of the pie, and Syrup will get his second. Nice and easy for those two. Shut down that ramp play. But like we said, it was just a complete kind of throwaway. Not expecting anything there. And yeah, that's what happens.
Okay, here we go. This is the big round, though, as to whether Amcal are going to continue their life on Vertigo, or whether it is going to be a short-lived one. And then we have to go to this, yeah, really intriguing choice of theirs into the next. All the same, NXT feel like the stronger team. I think we were maybe leaning more Amcal because of the coach situation, but NXT looking pretty damn good, to be honest with you. And I don't know, he's not fragging crazy, but it's not like he's 1-12 or something mental. I think they understand that it's like, okay, we're going to have to leave this guy a little bit out to dry and hopefully not put too much weight on him. Maybe he is that bait. You see him there rolling down the ramp for the aggressive move. He's the first player to go in. That means that he's going to be a bit easy to trade.
Okay. Forrester, we'll get that first. Yeah, I do agree, though. I mean, for Tobis, he isn't really being required to do a lot. He's just sort of a supporting element, whether that's him sometimes dying for the cause, and everybody dies over towards B. Amcal, honestly, pretty much a perfect execute towards B. Every fight taken simultaneously, and everybody gets their heads ripped off.
Bomb plant confirms the round. Bermulov just going to save it. And even then, they might be after him. His position vaguely revealed with that kill. So yeah, I think they're going to feel confident enough to go in for it. Amcal pretty on it kind of team when it comes to the exits. However, he's sort of faked them out a little bit. He's running down. They've gone that way to sort of try and look for him. And in fact, he's staying up top. So he will be able to save. Nobody going to be near him in time. And we'll see how things look into the follow-up round, though. Amcal, at the very least, proving that they've got a bit of something here.
Yeah, no, very true. Very true. Good round. Honestly, it's a really nicely taken round, but it will still be, I'm assuming, a buyout for Miles NXT. The worst-case scenario, Bermalov can drop one over, which he does. Drops off the AK to PR. And they're going to buy in around it. Only one person has to take a bit of a hit, generally, in terms of firepower. And they too might join him on the MP9, however. Might be a little bit more of a sporting element if they want that util. But he's actually going to go for the M4. He just lacks the util. Nope. M25. NXT are still considerably in the lead here, but I'm kind of not completely out of the conversation. That has to be said. You can still do something in terms of a bit of a resurgence. You can't completely count them out.
Yeah. There's definitely potential for sure, but it's all about getting there. And I think, yeah, easier said than done. There's a little bit of an overface or a little bit of luck that works against you, and all of a sudden you've lost the first kill. Beautiful flash over from Bermulov there. That one there, another one. So Maz NXT able to answer back pretty well, showing that they also are quite keen with the aggression. It puts them in a perfect spot. They're all softened up. There's only 3 of them left. They've got hardly any map control to work with. And the map control they do have, you've got good knowledge of here. So,
agreed. Swings out. Crad, Forrest, then Crad again. Adding another kill to make it a 2 versus 2. But both Saddam and Crad are both so damn low. 17 points of HP and 6 respectively for Saddam and Crad. Walk round. That will be a big kill, which drops the bomb. And Crad to fall shortly after. So it's all well and good, you know, making something out of that towards that top end. But in the end, it doesn't really make too big of a difference. They will. And 11-5 now. 2 rounds away from Mars XT. Close this out, and they might even just be able to make something of it. I mean, realistically, for Amcal, if this is their last hurrah, this chance is the last one for them to potentially have a go at this. If this doesn't happen, they can't find a 6th here and start to utilize it as a way to spiral forward. I don't think they have a chance.
PR. Hidden in behind. This could be dangerous later on in the round, of course. Yeti's sort of baiting for it as well. So they are hinging an awful lot on this position. Need well placed. Not a lot of damage from it, though. Flash over and Yetu, yeah, he's getting all the focus. Exactly what they want. PR comes out to help him, and look at them go. Oh, man. Absolutely beautiful. Nade will finish off Yetu, but it really does not matter. Mars NXT keep it going. They look set to lock in Vertigo now.
Yeah, and I'd be very surprised if they don't. With where we're at, this is just pretty good. Mars NXT, there was that back and forth right at the start of this map. It was so scrappy, super hard to kind of predict where it was going to go. But the second it's settled and there's a little bit of momentum taken by Mars NXT, they just run away with it. I mean, Amcal just struggled to put up any sort of rounds on the board at all. They've had one sort of along the line since those Force by Wars, which have gone their way, and everything else has just locked itself into play for NXT side. This is their map pick, so of course expected to win it, but in this sort of a fashion, maybe not. They have made this look so easy. Sarah wanted to fight behind that smoke. Burst open, but then he doesn't overly commit to it.
Nice spray down from PR as he comes in from Guardian. Looking good here. Just going to be Forrester remaining all of a sudden. And yeah, Amcal never really got going on this one. Crazy back and forth at the start of the game. I think that's one of those things where it's like, regardless of map and comfortability, the whole game was just sideways. Once it settled down, Mars NXT have just kept it going into the second half. Should be able to finish things up here. So we'll see. Forrester, what is the answer? I mean, 1v4 and a bomb recovery is just surely not going to happen for him. So a few kills to try and take it over the line. Not even that. Head rolls. Maybe that's a bit better, you know. Don't give him the hope of even taking it. 13-5. Super one-sided stuff from Mars NXT on Vertigo there. Again, one of their favorite maps at the moment. But look, if that's how that goes down, supposed to be a bit of a comfortable-ish one for Amcal, one that they can kind of play. They now have this Dust 2, and they're going to have to subvert the expectations massively because we are not expecting good things. I was going to say we're not expecting much, but we're not expecting good things because this is, at the moment, Mars NXT's favorite map. They play it all the time. They play it to great success, so I'm not quite sure. The only thing Amcal have got going, maybe, with Dust 2 is the fact that they have this near overtime loss against Cloud9. I think that's maybe the thing that's, you know, perking them up a little bit going into this.
Yeah, and then, but I guess you got to make the other argument that it's just like a new look Cloud9, so kind of like, have they even had that many reps and dry runs on that map? So I think I'm with you, man. This feels very, very concerning indeed. I'm looking at this Dust 2 as a potential to go quite badly, in all honesty. That was not a good Vertigo at all. They really couldn't get going, Amcal, on what is meant to be an okay map for them. And then now they're going towards this, like you mentioned, this is just Mars NXT's. I'm sure Mars NXT were probably just baffled when they saw it get picked into them. So maybe Amcal done some prep. Maybe they've seen something in the demos and the VODs and the rest where they're like, this is the gap of how we're going to expose this side. But I mean, good luck, because right now, even with Tobis, they don't actually look weak, to be perfectly honest. They're all playing fine. And this is now an opportunity. We're going to have to wait and see. We're going to throw us on to a break when we are back. Map number 2 up on the docket is Dust 2 up next.
You look into your inventory and there's only It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's life, yeah, it's still la vie. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down, no. My team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah.
kind of shame is this? Are you new? Have you heard of Hellcase?
Best cases in the world. Book a rookie on me. Don't be shy, come on. Haha, newcomers are lucky today, huh?
Hellcase, the best cases.
Here we go on to Dust 2 then, folks. The Amcal Miles NXT game. Actually moving quite quickly. The Vertigo there did not take a lot of time. Very scrappy, very fight heavy. And Miles NXT eventually got really strong control of that game. Maybe to be expected from one of their stalwart maps. We now move on to Dust 2, which is creeping in to be one of their favorites, right? I don't know whether that was the intention, but ultimately it's a really good map for them. In recent memory, Amcal, meanwhile, not so much. So they've picked into this here, folks. We're not quite sure. They do have a lot of tape to learn from, playing it off in LAN recently against the Mongols, against Eternal Fire even, right? And then they've got this Cloud9 game in the Bet Boom Dutch qualifiers, I do believe. So, you know, they feel like maybe they've got a lot of tape to work with, but I still think it is a massive risk to pick into this.
It feels sort of wild to me. The only reason, the only justification I can think about why you would pick in towards this map, knowing how good Miles NXT are on it and all the rest, is two things. Either it's been going very, very well in your scrims, in your pracs, and you're thinking, this is, you know, while it may not have worked in the past, this is now our map, and I think we have a good idea about how we're going to approach this. Or the other side, and probably what is the most likely case, is that the coach or analyst, I'm not 100% sure if they have an analyst, but definitely the coach or the IGL or whatever, they've seen something in the demos and they've said, all right, this is how we're going to approach this. This is sort of, you know, these areas are key weaknesses and we actually can beat them on it. The only issue is, though, yes, you know, Miles NXT play quite a lot, but they just win a lot as well and they beat some pretty good teams on it. So for Amcal, if they've spotted a weakness and if they've maybe seen something where they're like, okay, this is how we're going to beat them. Like, you have to have everything go right for that to be justified. I don't know, man. I'm with you. I just feel like this is so risky, and I don't really know why you would take that risk when there's a couple of the maps that you could have maybe floated. The issue is, though, and I think this is the big issue, is that there actually is quite a lot of maps that you can like look towards and say, actually, Miles NXT are just better on all of those. The only one that maybe could work is Nuke. The only issue with that is when there was success for Amcal and Nuke, all of it came off the back of IC. That was his map, right? And I just don't think Topo has that sort of experience just yet. So, I don't know, man.
Indeed, I think that is kind of the line to go with. Ultimately, it's a really difficult one to predict, and I think that was the case even coming into the matchup after we had the veto, regardless of how that first map has gone down. And now that Miles NXT have found themselves a really one-sided affair, I think that the whole thing feels really scary now for Amcal, just because Miles NXT, another confident map for them. They will feel little to no pressure with this second map. So I think that puts them in a very, very good spot now to maybe take it over the line. And they knew as well coming into today it was going to be a weird sort of day, a tough sort of day, because of course we'll keep mentioning it, and as will be evident, I'm sure, if you're aware and a fan of the Miles NXT team, as there are a lot of them out there, Tobiz is filling in at the moment, right? Prison, maybe just a week now has left the team, like not even. So
maybe less,
you know, it really is a difficult one for them to get a replacement. And again, they have to stick in with that sort of academy side of things, getting a young player in, a young potential star once again. So really quite a weird day coming into it to Miles NXT, but it didn't seem to affect them all that much, to be honest with you. And Tobiz, he looked okay. He looked okay, right?
Yeah.
It didn't. What you want from a coach stepping in, you don't want them just being absolute cannon fodder, dying in every single fight, not really knowing what they're doing, getting caught off. You know, it happens sometimes. But a player like Tobiz, as he is today, does have some high-level Tier 2 experience from back in the day. So I think that he was a bit comfortable and knew that it's like, okay, I got to drop back. I got to play safe. And maybe when they want to bait me, I got to let them do that, etc., etc.
Exactly. Unfortunately, though, not in towards the game. We do have a little bit of an issue, again, with getting some players in the server. I think it seems to be an anti-cheat issue. It seems to be plaguing a lot of people. these days, for better and for worse. You know what I mean? So for now, we are going to throw this on to a little bit of a break. Hopefully, everybody can get in the server, no issues, cough, cough, and then we can get this one underway. So sit tight, ladies and gents. We'll see you in Dust 2 hopefully soon.
Kiss like that. Kiss like that. Kiss like this. Kiss like this. Kiss like this. Kiss like we can come back, till the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely. Hey, I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never
0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the wake up, get out the sheets. We came from one man, forget that peace. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put him in the cage, never let out the start.
I hear him chat to me boys, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man's so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the boys, white girls better tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine, if you wanna touch me, I'm please use caution. Taking names, let our voices rise, let them reach the sky. kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, now it didn't happen right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flame. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be your fifth place. On this one, then fourth on the next. Third, second, first, third, fourth, with the best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, jump, knock, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, jump, knock, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. I do it for the love, they perform for the checks, and I still get more. They be bored by the rest. Had to put the work in, wasn't born in success. See the storm, it affects the performance. But I dance in the rain and the thunder, the drums, so I keep going hard. I won't stop till I'm done. From the bottom to the top, I'm the one. I can drop in a month, I'll be back at the top. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, jump, knock, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, jump, knock, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Big moves will shake the ground. All the greats who came before us, we about to make them proud. We've got to make this count. Take the ball and raise it now. Make noise so crazy loud. It's all moment, let me hear you shout. Don't give up, we can turn it round. We got the fire, we burn it down. Then we'll pop champagne at the back of the club. Then we're back with a sweat, tears back with a blood. How to get it out of mud, kinda like Predator. Get to the chopper, pockets getting fatter, so she call me Big Papa. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, jump, knock, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, jump, knock, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy.
Everything is twofold. What's joy is pain on the other hand. And what happens when the one that you love is the main cause of your suffering?
I need you like I need air to breathe. I need you to save me from me. I'm caught in your wave, I'm drifting away. I need you to save me. Please don't let me drown. Please don't let me drown. Please don't let me drown. Please don't let me drown.
Whoa.
Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has his day. It's been mine since day one. This is real grinding. I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target in practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Got that from the club with a baddie or two. She was looking in my eyes cause she wanna be my boo, be my boo, be my boo. I'm you tripping in the stew. If they tryna get her back, then they might have got the loot. Cops all the bands, now I'm about to buy a chain. If the Cubans talking to me, I might get up on my lane. Just a flat.
All right, folks, we are into the game here. Thank you very much for your patience. As you can see, the more astute among you might notice that Crad is not with us. We've got Sphere, the coach of Amcal, stepping in for this one. So coach on coach action. Can't say this happens every day. That's for damn sure. But yeah, a few issues going around at the moment with the anti-cheats and whatnot. Windows update has messed it up for a few people. Maybe some of them don't have the Windows update, but they've got the anti-cheat update. Not quite sure. Either way, Crad could not get it sorted. Quite a lengthy one there to get us back into the action. Mars NXT looking to finish this in a 2-0 fashion. We've already got a flank coming in. It started off chaotically. These players have been sitting on the edges of their seat, ready to go for about 20 minutes at least. And Nieto on the Julies, well, he's angry about that. Travis left to do it all.
Yeah, that's for sure. Oh, Bermalov, gonna seat him off. Okie dokie. Just when it felt like maybe a chance at Amcar getting aggro and trying to start things off there, it doesn't work. Sviat going 1-for-1 isn't terrible for the coach, but yeah, this is gonna be a weird game. Coach on coach action. It was already obviously not the greatest of maps for Amcal, and now they've lost one of their more notable players. I don't think Crowd on the server is definitely going to hurt quite a bit. Potentially might be there in somewhat of a, you might actually take up the coach role. Right? Or actually, no, you can't even get in the server, so he actually can't. Yeah, he's just screwed, unlucky. He's just got to sit by and wait. But I was like, see, not too many worries with getting a second on the board. There isn't too much of a bite out for Amcal. No bomb plant, not enough kills. Can't really suffice the force.
Yeah, kind of fair. Get the AKs out as soon as possible. It makes a lot of sense, especially on a map like Dust 2, where I think something we used to talk about a lot back in the day, the small amount of utility you need to get this map going, right? So it makes a lot of sense for the early AK buys. I want to say that this was one of the maps that sort of pioneered that as an idea, just because you could get away even without bomb plants in either round, just on the AK or indeed moving on to the Galil and using your utility wisely. They're going to try and brute force their way in for a bomb plant. Not going to happen. Just Sphere. Chilling. Enjoying his knives. And will get taken down in the back. So, Mars NXT rolling through the motions. Super clean one there.
Yeah, can't really complain all too much about that one. Mars XD just showcasing what they've got on offer, how good they can be in terms of these kind of low buy rounds, and make sure there's no real contest. And I mean, that's all you can really ask of them. So a 2-2-0. And we see this first full buy come through. Topos have got out the AWP, AKs across the deck as well. Slightly limited use, I will say. For the T side, that could make it a little harder, just in terms of a post plant. Especially on a map like Dust 2. Well, keep an eye on that for the moment. B9 did hear one. They could bank on towards the Xbox. Player does do a decent chunk. Will make Forrester a little vulnerable towards the MP9, maybe even as well. The M4 anti-flash played perfectly. Tobies. Oh, he's still got it, baby. Catches Forrester. He's sticking around for a second, and he'll get it. Needing the third to join him. Oh, Tobies and the MP9. Wonderful work from a coach, ladies and gents. And he get 3K in the round, leaving Travis with it all to do in a 1v5.
Let's see. Find anything. Oh, that's a bit quick. Notices a heavy presence towards short, of course. One in behind him, making a lot of noise. They're not giving him loads of respect here. And he is happy to take these frags, man. Take some guns away, make it costly. Looking for another. Gonna get it. If he had more HP, I'd maybe be on his side, but he's only one bullet to these AKs, and he should be finished. Either way, he's done a lot of damage. He's brought this closer than it ever should have been. And now creeping in. They're not expecting him at all. On with the new boxes. He can make this work. Trigger discipline. He might be able to get both. Surely they're on top of each other. He says, where the hell is this second man? Got to take it. Doesn't know where Birmingham is at, but he still is going to get the headshot. The 1v5 from Travis.
I cannot believe he just pulled off a 1v5. An ace clutch. Travis, that is ridiculous. Oh my God, Mars AC, that is a terrible, terrible one to lose. There is no excuses. No way we can say anything positive about that. That is an awful one to let slip away. That is the one that could absolutely kill you in terms of your mental. Oh my, that's awful. Credit to Travis. How he made that work, I do not know. But Mars and XT, they're going to be left scratching their heads thinking, how have we let that slip?
Man. Wild, absolutely wild way to kick things off. Miles NXT, we're in the driver's seat, bro. It could have been the perfect start to their opponent's map pick, to their 2-0 campaign. But anything but. Quick move here out on towards B. Nietu in behind the smoke will get checked. Thank goodness Sphere is on a swivel. The rest of the boys just sort of charge past him. That should be the round. Getting that kill on the B ramp as well locks it in for my money.
Oh, Sarah catches Forrester, but yeah, like you said, this round is locked in place. You go towards the B site. Statistically, the hardest site to retake. You cannot do anything in this one. Extra kills would be nice. An upgrade to a Galil or Silver Lining, but it isn't going to make a grand difference, if we're being completely honest. I'm still in just awe of what Travis did earlier. How he even made this a possibility. With these saves coming through, though, we can talk about reinvestment. That's the main thing. Let's talk about maybe a rebuy back in. I mean, the drops are going to be awkward. So, in all fairness, they might even just go for a bit of a half investment. Syrah, now that he falls, that changes the conversation, actually, quite a bit. on what was the potential of a buy around it with an AWP, an M4, and then a Galil save, changes it now to the other side where it's then probably just going to be a save around the AWP and the M4 and sort of protect the president a little bit, try and keep them alive.
Yeah, checks out. We'll see what he can do. Nice advanced position here. I do like the idea, but just a bit caught off and didn't actually have that support as solidly as they would have liked. 39 HP for Saddam. Could find him if they overwhelm, which they will. But the round itself surely not going to happen. Bermulov gets taken down trying to escape. So that is the AWP secured. Absolutely. Just Mr. Tobiz. He's got an M4. That's sort of halfway there, but you know, you want something a bit more substantial.
Travis trying to catch off Tobiz. That last man, he's a known quantity over towards short, and it's actually top up. The AWP who sees his demise. Amcal. Alrighty, starting to cook up a little bit. Potentially, you might see them start to spiral actually quite a positive way. And Sviat doesn't even seem to be doing all too bad himself. Probably got very minimal warnings, but yeah, we'll see. The side potentially a bit of a chance to work with something here. Oh, a shot for the kill, but tag you'll take all the same.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Massive springboard for Amcal, that stolen round, man. Can see what it's done. They're quickly into the lead. And they've got great control of this round as well if they can capitalize on that early damage. I think it will have been spotted. I think it will be something that they could communicate across to one another. So, super curious now as to where they want to finish this round and as to whether Mars NXT can bounce back, because the spiral has begun.
Minute left to work with. Not hell of a lot. On off ever, being completely honest. I mean, a little bit hurting towards mid doors, and Tobiz was to stick up close. He's looking to see whether there's any sort of jump up on Xbox. Maybe he can catch him off guard. PR is going to be smoked off a little bit here, and it will actually just about surround him. He's going to have to play out in front of it. Yeah, though. Gets one of his own. Forrester gets caught. We're looking like we're going to go for a B-pop here. The flashbang is so good from Natu. Can't quite get the second. Pulls out the pistol to try and keep them at bay. And now needs to pull off a reload, but he has PR in support. Topo may get one of his own, but surely there should be enough. Hang on, though. Topo catches Tobiz off guard.
Big switch up here, though. Natu's got the right idea. Could have held mouse one and gone for it. Not quite close enough to the action. Travis holding... See if anyone comes through the smoke. I think this one's going to be over. Damn. Mars NXT close. They're letting it slip again. A few mistakes creeping in here.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Maybe if he catches the bomb jumping on towards short, then there's a world to work with. But I think in the end, a tough one, to say the least. Letting that one slip away is going to continue to give Amcal a lot of kind of just really strong foundations to fall back on. And how they made that round work for them. I mean, Natu, he gets so unlucky not getting that second kill. Sviat probably should have fallen as well. The flash and swing combo from backside B was beautiful. Maybe actually if he holds for like half a second longer, they actually push on towards the site. And that could have given him more exposed fights rather than being able to dip back in towards tunnel. But a good mid to late round from Amcal gives them a fourth. Now, once again, I have to ask a couple of questions about Mars NXT side. We are buying here. Mars NXT Bermulov going to pick up the scout, may I say, as he can't afford the AWP. Falls alongside it. Cal, though, so looking pretty good and financially looking very good. He's got 10k left over.
Yeah, man. Really clean stuff. We'll see. 1 for 1 thus far out towards long. Amcal not following up on it. The Dust 2, it's had some work. Clearly had some work. PR going to get caught. How's NXT getting ahead of themselves? What the heck is my man doing out on an island all by himself with not even mid support? You know, I think Mars NXT just need to rein themselves in a bit.
Definitely feels like they're quite agitated at the moment. And of course, for now, it's obviously been a little costly to see, primarily for the Mars NXT side. Double M4 and the Scout, not exactly the best buy to try and make a difference here. Oh, it's a team kill in all fairness on Sadime. Numbers still kept in their favor. Only briefly, Nate are going to find an important kill. And actually, with how low Sadime is, this round changes quite quickly. Quite quickly indeed.
Yeah, for sure. Really could spin. We'll see. It's going to come down to this fight up top. Nieto advanced position, and he just slips under. They're going to reckon that they will have seen him going for that kind of move, right? With the timing. Drops the bomb. Oh, doesn't quite drop the next. It's all going to be onto Bermilov. Pops up to an AK. He's absolutely miles away. So, bit of a shame here. Travis not getting the super quick plant would have bought him so much time. You know, like a solid 15 seconds. It's more down to between 5 and 10, depending on how quickly Bermilov opts to move in. Travis, though, is already, and he finds it. Goodness gracious me. This guy is clutching up 2v1 this time around. Absolutely insane stuff as he gets another big crunch for the Amcal boys.
Never should be getting away with yet another one, right? Especially with how low they are. But the difference is for NXT in that situation, they just play isolated, which, fair enough, I guess makes sense. But, yeah, it's tough. Tough to say the least. 5-2, though. Amcal pulling further and further away. Eagle will fall. Forrester out towards long. Didn't really have any got a chance there. He was completely exposed.
Indeed. Bit of a flanking attempt from sort of both players there. Sadime will leave his counterpart pretty damn low. Going to be an A swing here. Syrah, okay, through the smoke, able to find Forrester. We're slightly on, slightly. They're not buying the A play, though, at this point, it looks like. Sort of switching things up a bit. Little all over the place from the CT side. You have that scout out towards short, but surely not much that he can do. The jumping mag! The jumping mag! Doing so much damage. How did that first shot did so much damage, and then it just did nothing for the next, like, 3. I love it, though. I love it. Look at this guy go. He will eventually get taken down. No kill for him, right? It's so much bloody damage, but no kill, unfortunately. Really could have turned the tide. Now Tobiz is going to give it a go, potentially. Not loads of time here, Neo, to get this one going. Doesn't look too bad. Eagle close, but no cigar. Flash over the top from the T side is decent. Scout's going to have to go nuclear, but there's no damn time. There's no damn time. They don't have a kit. The kills still are quite nice. Just keep that economy nice and low on the other side of things and get an AWP somewhere. Oh, you've got to be joking. He gets it. Okay, goodness me.
Weird, chaotic. Round still be taken. All the same. I think now we've got to start asking questions again. Back over towards Mars XC. They've got to find some success in the CT side. They can't rely all on the T side. It won't be enough. One spot until suicide. Oh, Bermilov on instinct, on timing, gets it beautifully.
Lovely start for NXT. PR sticking around, just inspecting the nade, you know. When are they adding nade skins, man? That's the real question. I think that would be a bit crazy. They're probably buggy as hell, to be honest. They should add, like, sounds, you know, when it explodes. It makes, like,
yeah,
a custom noise. That would be funny.
This is some Fortnite gameplay right here.
Yeah,
what's it called? Like Disco Bomb or whatever it is.
Boogie Bomb.
Oh, Boogie Bomb. Yeah, there you go.
I was a Fortnite gamer back in the day, and then people started using like roofs and stuff. And I was like, I'm out, guys. I'm out. This is too many buttons for me.
Honestly, nice Fortnite no build. That's the way forward.
Well, yeah, it's true. That was good for a while. But then it's sort of like, you know, it's just like any other battle royale. It gets a little slow after a while unless you're trying to get rank 1, you know?
Yeah.
Ooh. Nice one from Sphere. Really nice one, in fact. Gonna bring them back into the fold potentially. Low encroachment out long is a decent idea. I mean, PR, you know, the right spot. It's not necessarily a good one, though. This is such a hard spot to make work. Unless they just go flying around the corner, don't consider you at all. That doesn't really help their case. Topo does well to get that trade-up Sphere in towards short here as well. Bermulov, double scoped in, flashed off. Nothing he can do. 2 versus 2 looks decent. They've located the second player as well. Molotov will push him back. It's all going to come down to Nietu. Moving in through short. Headshot angles from both here. Low HP onto Sviat will make all the difference. Topo, though, on the AWP is making it happen here. Flash over the top. Nietu's just got to be brave. Drops down, making so much noise, and he's not been tracked. Really well played. Doesn't have a kit, but he's got plenty of time.
My, oh my. That isn't bad at all. TVs have gone through. They desperately needed a round, right? I think this is the main thing. It's close, sure. A bomb point of 4 kills is still not bad for Amcal. However, Miles XD needs some foundations on the CT side. If they can get like 5 rounds, I don't think they're in too bad of a spot. This is a map for me that actually still feels T-sided inherently, so I don't hate this. Still is a bit of a buy. I don't know if Topo's got a drop. Does he have one? Okay, he does. That's an AK to work with. I was going to be quite surprised if Sviat took the AK, but then Forrester didn't. That'd be a little funky. It's still a Mac 10, though, just for a dime.
Yeah. Oh.
Been there.
Okay. That's not what that... Yeah. Yeah, definitely, mate. Definitely. But, you know, happens to the best of us. Hey, listen, man. It's like a mind game. They're going to see that smoke. They're like, yo, is this a one-way? Guy above that? But no, they're going to go bursting in like usual. Smoke doesn't make too much of a difference. I think they would have gone through it anyway. But there are 3 here. And that is the untapped potential. Tobiz. Oh, the AWP, he falls off. He wasn't ready. He wasn't ready. And he fell off. Of all the weapons to mismove with, I think the AWP's going to be the worst one from there. Forrester alone. Shoulder spotted. Oh, all right, my guy. Fair enough. Tobiz and Bermulov left to finish this guy off.
Just hope they can. We have seen NXT lose a couple of big clutches already. We're talking a 1v5, obviously. And that 1v2 where Travis got yet another. Tapping away. A little bit of damage. This is a safe call, isn't it? He knows he doesn't have the bomb or an opportunity to even make it a go. There may have been a world in which he can walk over, but I just think because that economy is so frail over towards Amcal, we're not. So NXT, you're going to get a 4th and probably, I'm being honest here, probably a 5th too. There isn't really a lot of money to work with. Forrester just going to keep all of that AK. Has the full belt of util too, which is really good. But we're being completely honest. This is a tough one, isn't it? When we look at what I expected to be a lack of investment. I say that. There's an AK brought up. We're actually force buying. All right. This is a bold call. Lose the force buy. Money's broken in towards the last. Malice XD have the chance of making it 6-all. I thought we were just going to be low buying around the AK and sort of leave Forrester a little isolated in terms of his funds, but we're not. We're going for a full investment. That's a big call. Big call to make.
Yeah, absolutely, man. It is down below. Sort of ready to go a little bit here, but needs to be careful. I think they have plenty of information that they're up in the tunnels. And he's down in the tunnels. Tobi's on the corner angle here. The coach looking to be the hero. Flash from ground, turns away from it. Double, triple for Tobies. Yes, sir. Got a bit of support now as well. Not ready for that last player, but it's all good. What a round from the coach.
The coach is the key word too. Lovely. Lovely. Now still, bit by bit, we need them to showcase what they've got. And Miles actually have. They've been coming alive tail end of this half. Like I said, being that bold decision to force what it's meant now. 6-5. One round the difference. And Miles XD have a prime opportunity to tie it up at the half, which itself wouldn't be bad. CT side getting active here. Deep smoke from the T side. Sphere might want to pop through this. PR there to bail them out. However, this lower push isn't doing too bad either. He might come behind it. Could do a decent chunk. Not a huge amount.
Tobies spamming away, decent damage. Might be even, but it really isn't. It really isn't here. NXT, couple more bullets that are placed well will make a massive difference. Oh, those could have been them. Not quite. Not quite. Orp trained in towards long is about to have a field day as they come around the corner. Just not ready for an Orp there. Topo goes down. Bomb spotted as well. No confirmation as to whether they will act up or whether they will turn around. Bermulov, confident to keep the fight coming. Shoulder piece does get the better of him, but he's still able to work around with no smoke on the corner. He feels confident. That one would have been wild. Forrester alone. And Forrester finished. Miles NXT with another spurt towards the end. But ultimately, a very, very close showing here on Dust 2. Amcal, is 6 going to be enough for them? We'll have to see. I mean, you know, 6 in a row is really quite commendable. And again, Miles NXT struggling a little bit in the early stage. This second half, we'll see. Is it going to be more of the same, or will Miles NXT show us why they are a bit of a favorite on this map?
It's the big question. It is the big question. I mean, I still haven't fully seen... I mean, it wasn't a terrible first half from Amcal, right? Getting 6, generally, it's just a kind of a bit of a handshake between both of the sides. But I still haven't actually really seen why Amcal have picked this map. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Sure.
It's a big and it's a bold decision to try and take on directly head-to-head NXT on their best map and pick into it. Why have they gone for this? Because I haven't seen it just yet. It did start well, but it did crumble, obviously, as well. And now that NXT are on towards that T side, and a lot of teams love playing T side Dust too. Is this maybe where they do their best work? Travis going to get dinked on the drive-by. He's just going to have to just shell up and fall back.
Ooh, PR, big frag. Yeah, 2 closing the gap here as well. Just creeping around, trying to be this first line in. Slightly unexpected. 4 in from short is going to be a bloodbath. Which way round, though, is it? Even getting off the bomb just to come in for the fights here. Oh, Forrester. I think they think there's someone in here. Yeah, they're like, I should be able to move. There's a bloke in here. The knives are out. Forrester will reveal himself, but he avoids getting shanked. He still takes a bullet to the brain, though.
It will be. Martin XT taking that lead as well. T side. Pretty good. But now, on this Martin XT side too, if we can see them start to spiral in somewhat of a positive way and get the first sort of 3-4 rounds under their way to take the first gun round, and actually what is the first 4 spy for Amcal, if they can take this as well, that's going to be huge. Amcal called for that 4 spy very late. So this feels like a very last minute decision. The nade should do a good amount of damage, and does! So it makes the MP9s all the more scarier, and the Deagles too, but the response is good. Good too. For more, but a team damage. Oh my god, that was so dicey. And look how low Tobies and Bermulov are. The only issue is, last man at Sevilla, the coach is rotating all the way from B.
Yeah, gonna be a while. However, it could happen. Tobies has had a moment. Sphere wants a piece of the pie. 1 versus 2. But they do not look very healthy. 15 HP. 157 bullet does that much damage. So he can place it well. If he can get the good timing is the key thing now. He will catch them looking the wrong way. He just about feels it. Ooh, Tobiz has just come off the angle. He's not fully committing, however. Now he will, I'm sure, as the utility goes down, but they're going to have the sight. They're going to have information. Be careful of the molly blows. Don't burn yourself. Yeah, indeed, just wait for it to go down. Let's see. Sphere on the backside.
Oh, never mind. I thought, honestly, him picking up the Galil could have been the real make or break there. The 5-7 at range, it loses a little bit of its accuracy. The fact that he picked up that Galil, that was the big one for me. I was like, oh, no. I think if he was just, you know, half a second less hesitant, maybe, he might have got timing as they were pushing up. Or at least when that smoke plumes in towards CT. But it was a nervy round there of how much damage is dealt. But Amcal, a failed force will absolutely hurt them now because then again, they come in towards this round. Interesting enough, Travis goes for, oh yeah, they're great. He could have gone sell. That was going to be a very weird decision to then buy again in towards the scout. Felt completely unnecessary. Flying Mach 10. That's the B site. Probably the round 2.
Yeah, one would assume so. PR making plenty of cashola with this Mach 10. Going to look for a little bit more, I would imagine, once the bomb's gone down and the round is somewhat confirmed. Either way, into the important round, as it were, NXT. If they win this next one, I think the game and the series and the quarterfinal spot starts to look more and more likely.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't help, obviously, having to very last minute have your coaching. At least for Miles NXT, and I guess Tobiz's sort of position, that was, they knew, right? You know, when Crimson gets picked up, they know that Toby's got to step in for a little while until they get a replacement. So, you know, he's probably been spending a decent amount of time in the server actually playing. But how much is Sphere actually playing? I don't really know. I'm going to be completely honest. And not been doing, unfortunately for him, all too much. But we don't expect all too much, if we're being completely honest, right? He obviously is somebody who doesn't spend too much time in the server with Amcal generally, whereas Tobiz has had many a stint as a stand-in, especially, you know, Burma's on internet issues in the past and this, that, and the other. 9-6, 3-round lead in towards the first true 4 buyout for Amcal. Lose this, I'd probably start to suspect that this game might be done, if I'm being completely honest. This might be the last legs. Leon Bet seem to believe as well. 1.13 to the 5.2 over there at Leon Bet. You've got the right idea, that's for sure.
Indeed, we'll see. Big telltale round here as to whether Amcal, you know, this work that they potentially have put into things. Sophia's got Nova, bro. That's interesting. Yeah. One of the guns of all time. I like a Nova, but it's pretty inconsistent. It's pretty inconsistent. I feel like just
an auto I can get
the
behind.
Auto.
Yeah.
Exactly. In a high level game, I'd just get the auto.
Yeah. I even feel like the Mag 7 just does a lot more oomph as well. Hello, though. Look at this from Forrester. Oh, my. He's so nervy about pushing out from the smoke, which is fair enough. But he's got actually a pretty nice little gap here.
Yep. Drops down. Forrester's the one to find the first. Oh, is that 2 for 1? I think it was, but neither of them died. Either way, big damage done to the NXT boys. So this gets very curious indeed. What are they going to do? Looks like a reapproach towards short.
Molly tickles the toes a little bit. Oh, the Fiat Nova does get one as well. We doubted him, but maybe a little bit too premature on it. Is going to be Amcal finding this first gun run with only the one casualty, and it is only the Nova that they lose. It couldn't really have got much better, but just Fiat himself surviving. So, if we're being honest, not bad. Amcal keeping this competitive. However, on the other side, that's generally seen as a bonus buy towards Mars NXT. This is their gun round in response. Bermalov getting out the AWP, AKs alongside it. So similar sort of vein where you have to think that still a chance. Well, at NXT, that one, you can maybe give them the benefit of the doubt slightly.
Nice pick up from Nietu, however. As NXT straight back into things, trying to go for some basics here, some fundamentals. Quick move up onto the site for the CT side. Oh, the smoke, the flash, the molly. It's all a bit mistimed, unfortunately. Nietu ready this time. He takes the kill. Nade down as well. Might give him a bit of something, but no, he will fall. Orp's got to be dealt with towards shorts. Nice little setup from Amcal. They've conceded the site, but still a fair bit of pressure. Another one coming in as the smoke goes down. Molly to keep them at bay. So they're working their way in here on the Amcal side. Slow but sure. Bomb plant going to come in. Sadime falls, and now it is a tough old retake.
How are we doing this? Are we actually even going for this is also the question too. I know it's only a one-man difference, but Topo's be out both so low. If only there was a nade on Mars and XT, they probably could have caught both at the same time, but they're out of it. Same what they've got, understandably so. 75 points of HP between the both of them. I can understand why you don't even want it even remotely looking. One body shot with those AKs and they would be down. They are out of there. Good round for Mars and XT to get themselves up to 10. 3 rounds ahead, 3 rounds away, and slowly but surely getting closer and closer to the 2-0 and moving forward in the playoffs, eliminating Amcal in the process. If it was Amcal and the full team, I might be saying this is a massive upset, but because it's obviously Sviat in the server, I feel like it does change that narrative maybe a tad. So for Amcal, time is dwindling on this game. They've not got many chances left. For being completely honest, they've really got to find their form sooner rather than later.
Nice pick up from Topo. Good way to start things. Very good way to start things. As NXT struggled on the back foot last time, so you have to consider that, and we'll see now how this continues panning out, whether they can find a way back in. Tobiz, but the back end of B has found that frag. It's going to be difficult here. Only 2 of them moving in. I mean, they bought some time for the rotations there. The CTs did not know how good they had it. Only 2 Ts early on. PR far back with the smokes and whatnot, so it's a shame they lose the site. It's probably got to be a save hit.
I think you're right. I think, again, you've just got to call it. That is the B side of Dust 2, statistically the hardest site to retake. Travis making a lot of noise, which ultimately end up costing him his life. And maybe even this game too, his teammate might fall as well. Topo is lucky, very lucky to get out of there. He's got the AWP. Definitely not something you want to risk losing. They're going to hunt, understandably so. I think they should be fine to save. I say I think because there maybe is still a little bit of a looking going to happen. Should be fine at the end. Mars XT closer and closer. Only now 2 rounds away, and the buy is a little awkward. Forrester can buy, which is good. And then Travis and Slime, it looks like we're probably going to be end up forcing here. I mean, Sviat can drop one over. You actually do end up squeezing out a relatively okay-ish buy. It actually ends up not being too bad, but still, same thing arises. No long-term econ, loses round, especially if everyone falls as well. We're talking about the buy being next to nothing, heading in towards what potentially could be the final round of this match.
Yeah, man, there is a fair argument that this may well be it. Topo again opens up. So at least they've got that kind of consistency on the Amcal side. They just need to translate it into rounds, really. It's 2 in a row now where they've started off strong. Last one they could not convert. This one they have to convert. Oh, tag for tag. Pretty big. What's going to be the action on the other side of this, though? I think NXT want to go, and that would be an unwise decision. Bumping into each other in the smoke. Easy to think that it's the door. Oh, my goodness. What is going on here? There's swap positions. Forrester with big damage. Sierra trying to get the catch. Can't quite. Looks really good now for Amcal.
Yeah, surely. This 4 versus 5 with Bolov and Tobias being so low. What do you actually do? Smoke. A lurk smoke dropped out by Tobias. Oppo was tempted to drop a Molotov behind it, but we'll just park up with the AWP. Syrah, this round does really feel like it relies on him, and he might actually just get some timing on the smoke once again. How? That's twice now it's happened for him. Molotov will come down behind it. He might try and beckon them over. However, they know a player swung through the doors. Molly, Sphere gets a little nervy. They've got mid-control here. Forrester and Sadime get a kill apiece. They know the last player is Syrah. He's in the CT smoke. Gonna get one more. Needs an ace clutch, but on 1 point of HP. I don't know if this one's gonna happen, if I'm being completely honest. Not with 10 seconds left either.
Yeah, just taking the AK out into the next. So Amcal have bought themselves the time that they need, the key round that they need to keep this here dream alive. Few more like that, for sure. You can see Mars NXT have got the money available to keep this going and ultimately just have to not lose a player at long. I think that would be a good place to start.
I mean, that is definitely step one, but at least for Mars NXT, you know, the buy-in towards this one. Back again, despite there's only Syrah saving at the end, so it's not really the end of the world. Misshot the AWP. What about Travis? Are we fighting here? Yes, we are. I might even get both. He will. Oh, I don't mind losing one. They've lost both. Amcal hot on their tails.
This is not looking good for Mars NXT then. We'll see whether they even really try and attempt this, I would say. Just hanging around outside the top end of tunnels. Maybe if something comes their way, but I don't know that they'll extend into a bomb site without clear invitation, as it were. Clear frags, basically. They're going to make their way over. Topo holding. Ooh, missed shot, but the AK is there, and he corrects for another. No, NXT will actually throw themselves into it. And that makes a big difference. Amcal going to move up to 9. Should be an eco, maybe a half. And that means 10 is likely for Amcal here. Sadime just trying to deny this AWP save away. PR not crossing in, but knows that it is likely to be dangerous.
Might potentially actually just get the gap is the big thing. No, never mind. Tonight, swinging a find. Nicely done. And flawlessly as well for Amcal. I guess the more important thing. Not a single soul dies, so they get stability in terms of the econ, and the same cannot be said over towards Mars NXT, who just have to take a bit of a knee here and say, right, we can't give this one up. Maybe Syrah goes into a slight upgrade in itself, but then at the same time, if Bermalov wants an AWP, Syrah's probably got to keep a little bit extra cash on hand. And he got 2.4k loss bonus. So I don't actually think they are going to be keeping enough on deck to be able to buy in towards an AWP. Syrah had the opportunity. He had like 4-point-something K. He could have very easily just gone for just the Deagle. He invested towards the half armor, maybe not needed. The flash isn't good enough. Travis on the instinct play gets his.
Yep, looking good. Exactly how you want to start off a round like this, ultimately. They will back off towards the A-bomb site. Go back round for a wider peek here. Got to be a bit careful, as they're further up than you would expect, fellas. Ooh, Travis goes down quick. Forrester, also a bit dodgy from him. The AWP then is sort of the last line. There is an M4 come to join it. More damage, more dinks. Oh my, 3 on 2 here. It is a bit of a shame. Syrah's the only one that looks scary, however, right? Got that Deagle. But they do well. Drop back. Not going to go barreling on in. They know what's up. Trying to sort of fake things out a little bit here. Maybe catch a restless Amcal. And it has worked. Very simple fake out, and it has worked. They'll keep the contact going. They should be able to get a bomb plant here, which I think they'll be very, very happy with. And an opportunity to scoop up a few guns, one of which being an AWP. Really handy in this situation.
Very true. Very true. Tobiz, is he going to be the one wielding it? I'm assuming. Yeah, sure. Oh my god, he's moving. Oh, Sphere had absolutely no clue in hell. 1v3 now for Sadime. I think NXT are about to pull off basically an eco. Even picking up armor felt like it was just not a possibility in this one, just because of how low the funds were. Only Syrah managed to pick it up. He can be about to steal away this one out of nothing. It's a dime trying to find something, and he can't get anything. Oh my, how have Mouse made that work? That is absolutely bonkers. They hit 12. Amcal are in the trenches now, trying to get back in towards this game. Ridiculous stuff. Mouse going to call for their first attack pause, in all fairness. But, wow. What a game we have got ourselves into. And for Amcal, that could be their chance to really just escape from there. They've got to go flawless now, 3 rounds in a row to take it just to OT.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy scenes, man. Really, really wild stuff. Amcal will be so disappointed. Just over swinging, just over facing. Everybody wanting a piece of the frags, and none of them able to get them, I suppose. Either way, into what could be the final round of this series. Miles NXT looking to close out cleanly after a round like that. Amcal, timeout's also beneficial for them, right? They get to cool off, they get to talk things over, but that is not how you want to start things. Down in dark, Bermulov will find the opening kill. And NXT got the power, got the run of the mill here. If they play things correctly, should be able to close out. Bermulov for another, maybe even more. He is not stopping. The Ukrainian turret here is absolutely rolled through them. Just going to be Sphere. And yeah, one team spurred on by the eco win. The other team absolutely deflated. Sphere does well finding a couple. He's actually dropped the bomb. They should still be able to just overwhelm. He does as best he possibly can, but there was just one too many. Miles NXT get it done off the back of a unlikely round. And it is that 2-0 as well as the quarterfinal lock-in playing off against Endpoint.
Yeah, if we're being completely honest, you know, that eco was never on the cards for us to be converted, and they made it work. So an absolute credit has to be given. And now, I mean, from Miles NXT, they're booking their spot when I really didn't expect them to. If I'm being completely honest, I really thought Amcal would have had the advantage because, you know, Miles NXT playing with a coach. But then, you know, sadly, his timing couldn't get any worse. So did the likes of Amcal. I couldn't get in the server for whatever reason. So yeah, I had to jump in. And it made life very, very difficult in the end. So we now change things up a little bit. And we get to see our next team booked in towards the next round of the playoffs. And it started to flesh itself out a little bit. Miles NXT will now be taking on Endpoint, which for both teams in different ways is actually winnable. Endpoint looked very good earlier against Passion UA. But then on the other side too, for Miles NXT, Endpoint are arguably one of the easier sides in this playoff, so we could see them move a little bit further forward. We also got Bait versus Talon being set up after both of them got 2-0s earlier in the tournament, and 9 Pandas got their win over Zero Tenacity in that 2-1 fashion. Same with Sashi over 1 win. So we are starting to get all of these games fleshed out for the playoffs. Only a couple more to be played, of course, that being X-Pera versus Permitter and Amiga versus Sampi as well. These both should be pretty sick games.
Yeah, for sure, man. Those games are going to be taking place today as well, in that order, right? So if you are here for those, we have had a bit of a run on for sure. So X-Pera versus Permitter is going to be taking place next. But indeed, all the quarterfinals will be decided by the end of today. So pretty exciting stuff in that sense. And then, yeah, it really does open up. I mean, we've had a few games going sideways, few games not going the way that we would expect. Amcal coming into today, we expected them to pick up the victory here. You know, Miles NXT rolling in with the stand-in coach, I suppose. Amcal sort of have that same situation. Could they have taken Dust 2 there if they had their full squad? Maybe, actually, with how close it was. So you do have to say a few prayers for them, I suppose, in that sense. But ultimately, that is the way it goes, and they did lose a couple of rounds in there that maybe they should not have been. We have the eco as the egregious one, but there was also that 5v4 just a few rounds before that where they looked good from the get-go, and they let things slip on the B-bomb site. If you remember, that was a full rifle buy as well. So really difficult kind of day for them, unfortunately. But yeah, really starting to pan out and looking very, very cool moving into the quarterfinals. And I think that's me done. I think you've got another couple games coming up with Freddie a bit later on, but I'll definitely be watching, man, because this is, you know, the through and through bread and butter tier 2 kind of teams at the moment. We've got so many hot squads. Bait really looking good. Endpoint, we know they've got the potential behind them. Sashi, a team that obviously turned massive heads towards the end of the first half of the season, and they've sort of dropped off a bit, but they beat one win, so a really cool quarterfinal berth opening up here now.
Yeah. But of course, it might be us done for today, but not Hellcase done for today. 2 more best of 3s to be brought to you. So you're going to have to stick around to check them out. For now, though, we're going to throw this one to a little break. 2 more best of 3s on the docket, so sit tight. You don't want to miss them, but we're going to take our break and bow out. We'll see you soon.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
back, back. Keep bringing it back, back, back. So I'm bringing it back, keep bringing it back. But you can tell my swing. Back, back, keep bringing it back.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? And see what I'm lacking the placement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All that hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil. I know. Look, I am just a man.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Hellcup 10. Round of 16 games are going to be concluded today, Lucy, and we already have an exciting one with Mal's NXT obviously playing with their coach, just deliberately since Crimson went to OG. And unfortunately for Amcal, they had to play with theirs because Across Anti-Cheat is being a bit of a pain today to some Windows updates. All being well, I hope everything is fine for the remaining best of threes. And we got some really interesting ones as well. And if we take a look at the schedule, we can have a look at how everything's panning out.
Yeah, these are the games that we've got coming up, games that have already been played. As you can see, Mouse NXT winning that one with the coach. Endpoint with a dub earlier over Passion UA. And then, yeah, we've got 2 games coming up for you on the stream. Xpera versus Permitter. The game's coming immediately, and then a little bit later, Namika versus Zambia.
Yeah, should be good games. Good result for Endpoint as well, because that's been brilliant to kind of see them resurge. Taking down Passion UA is a really big result for that team. So excited to see how they can progress. Let's take a look at the bracket to see what's going on and sort of everything. Hellcup 10. As you can see, we've already got Talon that beat through Rebels, which is good. Lucy, I know you're a big Talon fan. And then 9 Pandas will go up against the winner of our game later on, Amiga versus Sampi. But let's focus in a little bit on Permitter and Xpera. We'll start with Xpera because this story for them, to be honest, is a little bit sad because Pera have withdrawn all operations in esports, and this team has made the RMR close qualifiers. Like per Valve rankings, they will be there, which is really good for this team. But also, I mean, I hope it puts them in good stead for them to be picked up by an org. We'll bring up that roster and we'll take a look at it because for me, the players that have been performing well on this team, even though I've not watched them for a little bit, DGL is always a really reliable AWPer for this team. Poya's a brilliant player, used to play on 9 Pandas back in the day. And I've really got only good things to say about Poya. I think he's a brilliant player.
Yeah, it feels like he's a bit of an X Factor player that he's always the one you talk about, you know, when it comes to this team and all the events they've attended this year. Here's that roster so you can take a bit more of a deep dive at it. Aaron and Corey have been performing pretty consistently as well. In fact, the whole squad's kind of been in pretty good form. It doesn't feel like any individual is really, you know, hampering them at all, which is, again, it's a little bittersweet, isn't it? That they're playing so well and, you know, everyone's kind of on the same page, and then you lose org support coming into the tail end of the season.
Yeah, Aaron stood in for ITB today for a map, and that was against Metasport on Mirage. He actually facilitated that win for them, so he played pretty decently there, stood in, helped out when needed, which is really good of him to do that for ITB. Unfortunately, didn't result in them making it through because actually Metasport 1-2-1. But he's already played today, so he's already warm. I'm excited to see DGL because obviously he's going up against fellow Polish brethren in Permitter. Hey Permitter fans, it's me again. I honestly don't know what to say apart from I'm sorry at this point, because we'll take a look at Permitter. This is now game 7 or game 8 of the last 9 days for me in Permitter. I'm their biggest fan now. But what I will say is that Beanox has been looking brilliant. I'm really impressed with Beanox. You can see that there's a stand-in situation as well because of these anti-cheat issues. Milky is substituting Spavac. But if anything, it's good that you've got an AWPer that is standing in and helping. Milky most recently was on Entropic. If you take a look at his stats, he's got 50% of his kills on HLTV with the AWP. This guy loves the sniper.
Yeah, I hope he can step up and then fill those shoes. You know, some of his recent performances haven't been the best, bit up and down, you know, particularly on the kind of tail end of that Entropic run. So hoping he can slot in today and really perform, because it's going to be needed, because DGL obviously going to be a very tough opponent to be going up against. But yeah, I've really enjoyed what I've seen out of Permitter. Beanox, such a massive impact player. There's a lot to like about this team, and yeah, I can see why you're their biggest fan.
Yeah, and also, if they couldn't have found an AWPer, Master would have stepped into the role as
True,
well.
that's
so
true, yeah.
They've got plenty of sniper support. Let's take a look at the veto. Let's see sort of where we're landing with this. And Permitter picking Ancient, I think, is a good one because they've been looking really solid on it recently. Xpera have been losing some games they really shouldn't have been, to be completely honest with you. They've been struggling on it quite recently. Vertigo's an interesting one. Xpera, They do go for this Vertigo pick sometimes, but I don't know whether it's going to pay off against Permitter, who've played it quite a lot recently. But this is Permitter that did lose to Young Ninjas in CCT Series 8 the other day. So actually earlier today. So forget that they play just all the time. Yeah, they lost 13-11 on that one. But Beanox was top of the board, which again is good to see if you're a Permitter fan. Mirage Decider, that actually falls really heavily for Xpera because they have not lost a game on Mirage in the last 3 months.
Yeah, I think this video relies on Permitter winning Ancient. Their Vertigo results are not great. The Young Ninjas one is just the sort of tip of the iceberg. They've won 1 of the last 8 that they've played.
Yeah.
It's not been a good run. And some of those losses are against teams that they should be beating, VP Prodigy, Young Ninjas, Verdant, like these are teams that you'd expect them to be winning against. So yeah, hopefully they can bounce back here against Xpera, but I do think that Ancient's a win condition for this series.
Yeah, absolutely. Head-to-head, DGL versus Beanox. Not quite DGL's picture, but it's fine. 1.26 rating. This is where we expect this series. I think, in my opinion, DGL should be popping off. And he needs to, because you're not playing against Spavac. You're playing against a stand-in. The AWP, I guess, will be left to his own devices in Milky. And impacts of the AWP can't be understated. However, what's really cool here is that you've got Beanox in this head-to-head because his form has been some of the best in his career, in my opinion. I think his impact is brilliant. He always gets these multi-kills that either bail Permitter out of a round or help them build to convert in it. So, yeah, all I do on broadcast when I watch Permitter is gush about Beanox, so I'm glad he's in the head-to-head.
Yeah, no, it's good. We love Beanox here. The actual, it's interesting. It's kind of twofold, this DGL situation. Having that edge in the AWP head-to-head, being able to leverage that, it's obviously going to be really important when you do go up against the stand-in. You kind of have that extra firepower there. But the veto, I think, is kind of working in Permitter's favor on that front, where it's
True.
The first 2 maps aren't really AWP-heavy maps. It's really the riflers that are going to be the determining factor. So I kind of think that they've played that well in the veto, that they aren't relying on their stand-in AWP having to really step up. And unless we get to Mirage, obviously, that's where that conversation shifts. But for the first 2 maps, you can kind of get away without having, your main AWPer.
Yeah, that is true. And also, I think, look, you actually take a look at the rifle core. If Permitter wants to do well today, it has to be both Mari and Tomiko. In recent games, it's been either one of them or neither of them that have been stepping up. So that's what you look for if you're a Permitter fan. If you're Xpera, look out for DGL, look out for Poya, especially on Ancient.
Yeah, I've been a big fan of what I've seen from Tomiko so far. So hoping see a big performance from him here. As we have the whole Permitter gang just hanging out outside of A, looking to see if anyone on the city side gets curious, goes for an aggressive push, and no one has. But they are leaning players heavily to the A bomb site. So if that's where Permitter go, they might be in trouble.
Want to retake mid. Corey now spamming, not finding anything, and oh, okay, they are going to go donut. So smoke goes in towards CT. This is where the stack could completely unravel Permitter. DGL finds the first. Aaron in A main as well. Oh, snaps back. Yeah, that's over before it even gets going. Beanox in a 1v5, but at least he's got the bomb, but he can't get a kill.
Yeah, I mean, that's just unfortunate that that's the CT setup. Like that's like the one setup that's just not going to work for your game plan. Permitter had no info. They just committed to their pistol from the start. Basically, the formula was, okay, we hold to see if anyone pushes A main. If we don't, we just go through middle and try and go away anyway. Okay, you got nothing done. You didn't get a kill. You got 3 on 4s on the other side.
Right.
Unusual.
Yeah.
Unexpected.
Definitely. I mean, Aaron hears all of them, and he's like, all right, well, they're probably just pistols. I mean, they are, but they've got armor behind them. There's a bit more of a punch to this buy. They've got good mid control, and they got shelf, to be fair. However, Xpera just letting them have it. Boost up on the box as well. Means that DGL can just remain focused on one angle. Aaron can swing, but also he's tucked away from it, so he can just bury himself in towards this ramp angle. Permitter committed to B currently, and this setup should decimate them.
Yeah. Unless they can scale on Cave really quickly and kind of pincer them, but you feel that Aaron should be able to keep them at bay. Oh, only the one. So DGL at least gets his. That's important. Needed to win that fight and should just be able to clean this up. But a bomb plant is good. Unfortunately, though, because you invested so much in, you wanted a little bit more. Not even a follow-up kill. Can't even pick up that rifle to do something with. The one kill on a bomb plant, you may as well have ecoed.
Especially when the trade and the kill that Primitive found was immediate on Aaron. You would assume they would have scaled a bit faster, but the spams through the smoke were so brutal. I think it was Bibu that was laying down lead with the MP9 at short, moves over towards long. Sure, allows the bomb plant, but by that point, he's damaged up 2 players. He's got to kill on another. Like, he's done so much work there. And DGL's just in cave the entire time, and they can't scale. So, a brutal realization for Permitter. And they're forcing again.
Yeah, I mean, this time they got the bomb plant. They got 3 rifles. It's not the worst. It's better. Bang. I don't know how Beanox just stands there for that long. They have actually managed to breach into B, bomb planted, Master just hold with this Tech 9. Ori looking to clear it. They get this kill cleanly. They can get this going. Mask is just being annoying. And the swing onto him. Poya does hit the shot now. They can start to accelerate up the ramp. Beanox is low. Mary tucked into Cubby. Hit in place, smoke as well, and they don't fully clear. Mary able to swing. Corey does get that trade, but now he's low. And time not in his favor. So the third force, or second force, I suppose, will find success.
Brilliant. That was all Beanox again there, because he's the one that shoots just as they're about to clear Mary. And it's Mary's kill that just makes it possible. So well done from Permitter in that 2v2. Making magic happen. Decision to force buy does in fact pay off. But you are in a situation where X-Para are still good. There's an MP9 on Aaron, sure, but you've got an AWP on DGL. Still could get a little bit dicey. If Permitter win this, they continue their momentum, they break the economy, then we're having a conversation. But if it falls flat in round 4, and we start to, again, just continuously enter this cycle of force buys. Tomiko on the line, pushes DGL off, but how are you not expecting the second player there? Poya gets a kill and a half. He's still not dealt with. He still hasn't been dealt with. How has Poya got away with so much?
Okay, I can forgive one kill there, just because it's not uncommon to have the AWP solo posted on that angle and then fall away after firing off a shot, but 3 kills? Come on. That should never be happening. So Beanox's luck becomes pretty pointless now, unfortunately for him. Got a minute. But it might just be a long minute. In fact, he might just sit here for 50 seconds.
It's going to be a slow, painful 40 seconds where if you're Beanox, you're saving. If you're the rest of the team, you're talking about what just went wrong. Because Poya got away with murder. Not once, not twice, but 3 times over. And then DGL never moved away, so he could help bail him out. I cannot believe Poya gets 3 kills there. They were just so worried about the AWP re-aggressing them that they felt like they had to fight in that narrow choke point. But even fighting in that narrow choke point, it is still a 2-on-1.
Yeah,
I'm
it's kind of, it's absurd.
And this is worst case. This is what I was talking about. Now they're going to be back on Force Buy territory. Milky's never going to get his AWP. Mac 10, Galils, Tech 9s. Like, this is probably one of the worst starts to Ancient possible in around a 16 game. Genuinely. Like, this does not feel great.
They can get done. Mac 10 spotted. Corey falls off. Oh, yeah. Wanting to go for a bit of a fight. Low in smoke. Peer over. Sees one. Now a second. Gonna take his opportunity to peer in. Middle have been given a lot of room in middle fairly consistently, but it's all by design. Gel looking for it. Nice shot. Needs to be careful. Tech 9 overwhelms him. Mask would love to pick that up. Can't quite reach it. With Corey cleaning up the rest of the middle, it falls to Mask, and Aaron doesn't let him get away.
Really important kills from Corey and Donut, because that could have spiraled out of control. Because X-Pera, there was a world in which they could be so tunnel visioned on Red Room after the AWP goes down and the permitter players trying to retrieve it that you sort of neglect the mid space. But as a result, Corey in Donut needs to fight middle, needs to be successful, and he is. That was really important. And they have invested a little bit again here. More Kevlar. More Tech 9s. Mars has 650 in the bank. I'm lost for words. And Corey's just seen all of them go in cave. He's right behind them. They've got no idea. Harry's holding, but only for a moment. Timing. Oh, it doesn't favor him whatsoever. 2 kills for Corey. At least that's an AK. But there it goes.
Denied.
This is brutal.
Aaron, helped out by Poya, who swings in for the final 2. We're still not going to see a full 5-man real buy coming out for this team. It just feels like it's just never going to happen.
I don't know what Master's doing there, buying down to $600.
He still gets a Galil, so it's not the worst. We get the AWP out.
No armor.
Oh, yeah. But we do get it out.
Yeah, I suppose we do get it out. I mean, look at this. Corey's scaling in towards Shelf has been unbelievably fast.
Yeah, it's crazy there's no punish. That's the thing, right?
Where's the molly, right?
There's 3 players on lane. One of them can throw a molly. You can throw one from elbow, as is fairly standard. I think that their smoke was really bad there as well, the T's cave smoke. Because it kind of was a bit too deep, and Corey had space around the edge of it. It was blown anyway, but it made his job a lot easier, I feel. No way to flush out Aaron. Short of hard clearing him. And he'll just hard clear you. Almost 2. Mary, lucky to be alive. Oh, wow.
Okay.
Bombed over that he'd been dinged, but, well, that doesn't seem to matter. He might just get punished by the AWP. It lands, and he swings before it.
Oh, has that been heard? Not sure. Mast in A main. If he gets this kill on Poya, the round's on. But now, instead, it really isn't. Milky. That's the danger. You get hit with 1 bullet, suddenly your aim goes all skoo whiff because you haven't got armor. This is your map pick permitter, and all you've done is force buy.
They have to eco this one. They have to eco this one. This is, yeah, a bit of a dismantling on this CT side. Yep, it's the bottom one, DGL. It's the bottom one. I swear. He's on the far right, right?
Yeah.
Maybe he does it different to me.
Yeah, so you can do it two ways. You can do it with this leaf, or you can do it on the
That's the leaf
square
I do from
thing.
the spawn to the left of this, which is interesting.
Oh, maybe he's got it wrong. I don't know.
Let's see where it lands. I mean, he knows better than me, so...
I mean, that
Yeah.
looks good.
Okay. Oh, it's a bit deeper. Okay, so it goes quite a bit deeper if you do it up there. Interesting. Good to know.
Techies again. Hero Galil. Corey is a donut menace. How did he get that second kill? Are you joking me, Corey? 11 and 2. My guy is just really enjoying life. Oh, but Bedox and Masts do get kills each. Now the York could be picked up. Shadow spotted, Bibu? Yeah. Shadow spotted. Okay, you know he's in Temple. You can start to walk forward. You don't want to go down that choke point because you might be met with the AWP. Instead, you take it wide. 1 minute left. Can Mast clutch up a 1v3?
You gotta smoke them maybe a world, but... He has to clear this corner. Oh! Who just swings, and the incendiary that was thrown made that really hard to see what was going on. So, no chance in the clutch. That was just the Tech-9s and Hero Galil. Now we have, finally, Brandon, in round number 9, the first proper buy from Permitter with all AKs and AWP and almost all utility.
Hooray. But also, why has it taken till round 9? You know? Oh, Permitter. Definitely had a game plan coming into this, but it has not gone the way in which they hoped for. Corey, again, is phenomenal. And Aaron is just providing coverage so he can't get peeked. Corey's found another kill. How does he keep doing this? Oh, it's too easy. This is like the easiest CT side I think Xpera have had in months.
That was a really nice kill from Aaron. I just enjoyed the way that he had to really move his crosshair over to the right, but it was still just straight to the head. Nice to see a mechanical kill. Or he's just spamming in middle and getting frags left, right, and center. 2v5. 8 players defend B. The AWP in Milky's hands does slowly crawl forward, and DGL is waiting on the other side. You've got Biru tucked, player in the mouth of cave. This is very difficult, and they will not get far at all.
And now, again, you're not getting these bomb downs, so it'll have to be another Tech-9 round. Well, the good news is Xpera are looking brilliant. I think that's really good for them, especially after sort of losing their organization. Every single game, every single tournament drive is going to be sort of an advert for them moving forward. So the further they get in these tournaments, the easier it will be, in my opinion, to get an organization. Corey, Poya playing their hearts out. DGL's been consistent. But Permitter just look lost at times. And this is their map pick. And I don't know how good they can be on Ancient. So this is a puzzling one and a little bit upsetting.
Yeah, and it doesn't kind of help the case that we praised at the start. The Permitter, this was kind of a must-win map. Slowly slipping from their grasp. Gonna give B a go. Again, it's one of these funky half-buys, but just in the first frag, Bibru's spray actually manages to get through. It feels like in all of these situations, Xpera are getting an extra kill where they just never should be.
Or like there.
Just constantly. Like, how does Bibu get 2 there?
I don't
How
know.
did Corey get 3 in the other round? How did Poya get 4 or 3 or whatever he got in A main? Like, all these rounds just are ridiculous in the multi-kills that are coming through.
Yeah, so the Poya one was bad trade spacing, the Corey one was bad trade spacing, but he also hit a fadeaway headshot. That one, I don't know what that was, to be completely honest.
Luck.
Yes. Fortune.
Fortune. Favors the Bibu.
Permitter hoping their fortunes can turn around. Another Milky Orb. He's currently just doing mid utility for the gang. Oh no. Fortunately, Bound didn't work, and Corey's been dealt with. That's a massive kill to find if you're Permitter. You can now take space in towards mid. DGL steps in at Donut. I like this from Mari. Up high. DGL is playing so passive. Flashbang's brilliant because it now confirms, okay, well, the AWP's in Donut, but Aaron has pushed forward with Bibu. And between them, they have got 1 kill each, but the player advantage is still with Permitter. They can reset B.
Yeah, this comes down to what's going on in Red Room, where Mask is currently sat on the right here. If DGL goes down, the round is Permitter's, hands down. But if DGL clears it, no, he doesn't. Yeah, with the AWP, that was just too hard to clear. Finally, a breakthrough for Permitter. Poya is in a 1v3, and the bank is incredibly built up, so he's absolutely going to give it a shot. But a very tricky one to pull off, with 3 players now watching his position. He's expecting maybe someone's going to push him from K, but doesn't look to be likely. Maybe some exit frags, or okay, he's going to get a little bit closer. They're running away. Oh, don't give him the chance to defuse it. Oh my god, they almost gave him the chance.
He was holding, they were holding.
He went a little too early, I think.
It's all good, it's fine. I learned, I know this is going to sound silly, but I learned yesterday through a Twitter post that when you're defusing and you don't know if you've got it or not, if you don't hear the voice line, like the, get back, then you've always got the defuse.
Yeah, it doesn't always play it though, right? It depends on the play model you've got and stuff.
It's at 3 seconds, I think they play it.
I don't think it always does.
Oh, well then, ignore me. That's redundant. Corey in the smoke. Corey is in the smoke, and whilst Poya's spotted and mollied and might be dealt with, you've got Aaron in one smoke, Corey in another. Corey is right behind them, but they're holding. Much better out of Permitter. A 5v2. They're going to get 3 rounds here, which actually doesn't feel like a lot, but considering how the game's going, I think you take that.
Yeah, let's just hold our breath, because Master Mario low, DGL's found 1, and that 5-on-2 becomes a 3-on-2. Good news for Permitter, they have full control of the bomb site. A deep molly. Bibu swings, can't hit the shot. Okay, this will be that 3rd. DGL thinks there might be someone still in middle, but that's not the case. Now he's smoked off as well. And no one lurking. Boom. Out the server.
Is it enough? No. I don't think so. Whenever I think of Para, I think of them as being this just really aggressive team that does a lot of work. Yeah, their T-round win percentage, even though they've sort of won, even though they've lost their last 4 Ancient games, their T-round win percentage is like 60%. Which doesn't make me feel good if I'm a Permitter fan. And I am now. I've been converted.
Yeah. We're seeing a very similar side of the map being pressured, but this time they're going very fast into middle RX Para. They pause to see if anyone pushes. Clearing A main. Once that's cleared, you imagine the swing onto Donut. And they pin to the bomb site. Milky on the angle. Nice Molotov to the back of Donut. Milky gets the kill. Poya does burn out Beanox. Milky can't get another. And there is a player tucked into CT. Smoke will land straight in his face, though. Mask is still going to walk through and manages to get a kill. Any more? Oh, he does. Mask is doing everything right now. Aaron, though, with the double. And somehow, Mask can't get that third. One shot would have done it onto Corey. I don't know how Xpera win that after Mask gets that double, but they do.
Yeah, Aaron just gets a double of his own. That's such a shame. That was a good setup. It was broken by utility at the first instance, which was well worked, and then Mars just walks ahead of the smoke. It doesn't even give them an opportunity to try and plant. I like the ideas, but unfortunately, for Permitter, it just isn't enough. And oh my gosh, Lucy, they've ecoed. They've done it. They want all the guns. They're giving 11 over, unless they full eco. But you know what? At this point, this might be the round that they win.
It's crazy because I think this is a much more suitable time to force buy.
Force, yeah, absolutely.
Like,
absolutely.
2 players lived. It's the CT side, so your force is just inherently generally better.
You're already 10-3 down.
You're 10-3 down. Like, everything... It's a better situation to force fit. All right, whatever.
Blast cannon, Milky. Yeah. The issue is he's had the AWP out. I think this is now his 5th time with the AWP out, and he's got 1 kill with it. Did say we needed Tomiko and Mari. We've got Mari. We've got a bit of Beanox. We just don't have Tomiko.
Oh, flashbang. Good for the kill onto Poya. He was, I think, only half blind. Didn't look like he was too flustered. Or he tries to walk through. And is he going to clear? No, not properly. That's 2 opening kills in middle. Next permit up on the back foot.
That's a start. You've got 1 smoke. You've got a couple of mollies. Where do you want to take this if you're Xpera? Well, there's one of the mollies gone. They want cave control. And that spam's really decent. By Aaron.
How's he alive?
Yeah. That's the expected result. Maybe the rifles can do something, but it would have to be a miracle, especially with that flash play. Oh, Aaron dodges it. There's a way back in here. 1 player's still low. Cross onto the site is going to be tricky, but Aaron hits the shot again. And even expects another. Good damage. This time it's Mari that's low. Bomb. Faked out. And they all swing together. Much better out of Permitter. They are able to convert the 5-on-3 that they had. Does look a bit scary, but they get it done.
Had it been a kill long instead of reducing Mari to 8 HP or whatever it was, then that was a different round. But the 1v3 would have required some pretty solid plays, and with Permitter not making any mistakes there, swinging as a unit, you don't let that one slide. Hopefully an investment out. It comes with a lack of utility, but it does look decent. Arm on the sword, but only vacates.
Oh. Oh. That's what happens when you don't have armor. BGL blown out the server. Boost up on elbow. Could net a kill? No, doesn't. Beanox spots him over the top of the smoke. This was 11-3. And now suddenly, it's going to be 11-5, then 11-6. Unless Aaron's got something to say about it. Bibu's got really good scaling here. 2 players cave is the danger. Mast will reveal himself too. So now that's information to Xpera. If you're Corey, you walk donut and you see what you can find at A. Instead, no, you want to go B? I think this is a really bad decision. You should have mid-lurked.
Yeah, I think they just want to group and try and get this done, hoping that maybe they'll rotate off. Corey needs to get this kill, and he does. Quite cleanly as well. Mask is expecting this walk-up, and he's rewarded. On to Corey, it falls. Mask trying to stay alive, just running around the pillar. Oh, he actually does. It's enough to set up Milky from short.
That was like a revolving door. It just like hits you in the face as he leaves. Yeah, nice idea from Xpera. I think Aaron should have just waited on his smoke walk. And if you let Corey just walk out sight, pure contact, or if he's loud, the point is you need Master to turn around. Master's never turning around when he sees a smoke up. There is that 11-5 as foretold. Here's the eco. They're being decimated by utility once more. Beanox adds another kill to his tally. It's good to see Milky getting some of these kills as well.
Yeah.
They're not out of this yet.
No.
Trust me, I've seen a lot of permitter games.
It's still a very tough battle. You know.
It is.
You're facing guns every second round. They only need 2. You see a bit more out to Miko. Be very heavy hit up. Barrages of utility all across middle and B. Ancient lit up with fire. Thankfully it's down. Bibu walks up ramp, gets 1. Milky's orb fires off. Good damage on Tomiko. Milky's found another. Aaron spammed out through the smoke. I don't know how they've defended that after losing the first kill and Tomiko being brought down low. The thing is, this is a free kill. So Corey locks that one in. You have no space on A at all. Boyer has walked into the back line, so he'll get another one. And all the defense on B might be for naught if you've lost the rest of the map.
Well, the thing is, if Tomiko walks here, does he see the bomb? Or it might not matter because Milky's found another kill. Milky's been having some really good impact now in these rounds, right when permitter need him the most. And I think they realise, yeah, there's the bomb. You can just sit on this if you're Tomiko. You can also hear Poya just splashing in the puddles, and he'll collect the kill. What a round out of permitter, because that was after losing the opening kill. I've seen all the space on A. Xpera, I don't know why they just don't get the bomb and run. Instead, they commit up the site, and that's to their detriment.
Yeah, well, I don't think they'd had the space yet. I think it was kind of tamed as they were stuck on site.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's just like kind of unlucky what happens on site, right? Well, not unlucky, but... Well, one of the kills is unlucky. It was just spam through a smoke. But Milky played it perfectly off Tomiko, like that combination. The 2 players that had a real struggle on that T side who deliver them a very critical round and put Xpera onto Tech 9s. And they could have just had their 12th right there.
They're going to try B again, but that means you are going into Tomiko. Who has been stepping up recently. 2 kills but traded, but Beanox is here. There's another rifler. You're stuffed out by utility. This is not happening. So you need to go and look elsewhere. Aaron decides that he's going to go in towards mid and scope out options. The thing is, the scope of permitter is also heading that way.
Yeah, Milky's in the perfect position. There's a gap in there, as Mary has walked all the way through A main. But he keeps walking, and if Xpera don't start moving, permitter will have everything covered, and Mary will lock this in. Now, Deagle's kind of watching, but with the Deagle pulled off on the timing, Milky gets punished.
No.
Ooh,
no.
Don't lose these players here. The bomb is by itself, and they know this because they saw the 2 players on ledge. And it's all on the Poya. Shouldn't be his. Shouldn't be his. The first kill is the Molotov. The force Beanox into the open. Oh my god, he goes for the spray in the flames and he just about gets it over.
Oh, Beanox, you tricky customer. That was one of the plays to make in that situation, but by doing that, he does deny the bomb plant. They haven't got all the utility they'd be hoping for, but at least they got the AWP out on DGL. That's been missing. That's been lacking here recently for Xpera. From 11-3 to 11-8. They're doing it. They're doing it on the CT side.
One run boost. Oh, Beanox,
so
oh my
hurt.
god. He just got the straight. Oh my, what? No way. No way. He was just in fire for like 30 seconds.
That's my go.
Flashed. This guy's in the wars and comes out the victor. It's unreasonable. Oh, that's also kind of disgusting.
Uh-oh, this could still be a disaster because even with all his hard work, he's on 10 HP. Milky needs to hold B with his AWP. And they've got a smoke they can throw into his angle. They got to guess it correctly. Beanox on a really fast flank, so Milky needs to hold. Missed shot, just needs to live. We'll try and deny the plant with the incendiary. It's a good look, but re-scoping into the angle is not. That was honestly so winnable. But now it's turned into a situation in which Beanox might be able to get one kill here on DGL. If he even wants to go for it, he might just look for exits. Milky did not need to swing that.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. I mean, Milky had to win the round for them there, but I can't believe that's how that round pans out after Beanox does that in middle. Oh, hello. No bullets. Oh, Bibu. I mean, he dies anyway, so I guess, yeah, that's what they were looking for, but... Oh, what an awkward time to run out of ammo.
Look at all the damage he's done, though. They won that round, and they're on Galil's. Boya's going to be on a Mac 10 or a
It's
Tech
not
9.
great for the CTs either, though.
True. At least it's now a fair fight.
This is a real coughing baby versus coughing baby bye.
Yeah. Which sneeze will be more detrimental? Boya's been naded down to 50, but he has got cave, and they're about to walk out A for free.
Yeah, they've literally just walked in.
Whoa.
Oh, they pause. They pause. They're not walking in. The AWP has crossed the temple, but actually that might not work out for them. Oh, but I like the idea. Jump over, offset the crosshair, but Mary not offset by anything. Corey was low, falls to Poya in a 1 versus 3. And with a Mac 10 versus an M4, an AK, and an AWP, you do not like his odds.
You never know. He's not getting past the AWP. I don't even think he's going for it. Can he get a gun on the way out? That's now the next question. Can he just run close to the A main doorway and steal one? Well, not really, because look at where the dots are. I guess not dots, but they're faded out. They're right by the donut entrance and in temple. There's no way you can get a gun here.
Yeah, I feel like you wait till the time's low, and then you burst around the corner and try and catch someone off guard while they're moving about. But now he's Shadow, surely about to be spotted. No? Yeah, doesn't matter. Outcome's the same. 3 alive, also perfect for Permitter.
3 rounds needed for OT. This one has to be an eco for Xpera. So, assuming they can't get it done on the techies, we're looking at potentially 1 buy round that separates Permitter from OT.
Drops.
Oh, owie.
Trying to hold against it. fully blind, doesn't matter. It's a kill, you can kill through the smoke with the orb. That doesn't feel fair. Rookie will extend into the site. Everyone's here to defend more or less. Rookie misses the shot, but it's okay. They only lose one. And look at the score.
Yeah.
How do we get here? First tactical timeout. Yeah, about time to use one.
Oh, Permitter. You thought... Well, we thought you were down. Joke's on us. Call an ambulance. But for Xpera currently, Util not very good on this T side. Going fast hasn't worked. Maybe a slow default is the answer here. There's too many fights that occur in the first, like, 15 seconds where you can't even develop into a mid-round.
TGL keeps a bit of extra money for an orb for the final round. Interesting decision. Mid control firmly established. Yeah, Aaron has a terrible time there. Even if he got through that smoke, it was being held. Like, I just don't think there was ever going to be a good outcome for him in that round. Now they're trying to burst up, and Poya gets success. Corey as well. Virtue for them of knowing that mid was heavily defended. There was space on B. The push through short punishes the orb, and this is how it's going to end. After an incredible pushback from Permitter, Phoenox can't get it done, and Xpera will take Ancient.
Yeah, I mean, look, those T sides were just horrible. Like, so horrible, to be honest. Permitter's one looked bad, and then Xpera were like, hang on, don't worry, we'll show you a bad T side. It just felt like the mid control was really good from the CTs. It felt like Permitter were warming up into things. Milky, I was really glad that he was able to step up a little bit there right at the end. That really does help things. But for Para, you've got to talk, or Xpera, sorry, you've got to talk about Aaron, you've got to talk about Corey, because they were brilliant.
Yeah, absolutely. Really strong performances from the two of them. We kind of position this, Brandon, as being a must-win map for Permitter. We now go to Vertigo. Do you think there's a chance?
There's always a chance, especially with the way those T sides are playing. I just think that the aggressiveness that Xpera will bring in on Ancient will work a lot more effectively on Vertigo. And we'll have to see it, because you've got to remember, for them, they've just got it over the line that you're thinking, oh god, like that was poor. Like, we shouldn't have been closing it in that manner. For Xpera, it's like, damn, we were so close, but our CT side looked really good. And now we go on to Vertigo, and where do we start? We start CT. So there's going to be hope now for both of these teams. It'll be interesting to kind of see how it shapes up. But before we get there, we've got to go to a break.
What kind of shame is this? Are you new? Have you heard of Hellcase?
Best cases in the world. Book a rookie and me. Don't be shy, come on. Haha, newcomers are lucky today, huh?
Hellcase, the best cases.
Different, I'm floating, I'm drifting. Shout out the slums, round the world we uplifted. Doing it big. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We about to change the game. Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, now it didn't happen right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flame. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be on 5th place. On this one, then 4th on the next. 3rd, 2nd, 1st, 4th, 5th, best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. I do it for the love, they perform for the checks, and I still get more. They be bored by the rest. I done put the work in, wasn't born in success. See the storm, it affects the performance. But I dance in the rain and the thunder, the drums, and I'll keep going hard. I won't stop till I'm done. From the bottom to the top, I'm the one. I can drop in a month, I'll be back at the top. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Big moves will shake the ground. All the greats who came before us, we about to make them proud. We've got to make this count. Take the ball and raise it now. Make noise crazy loud. It's all moment, let me hear you shout. Don't give up, we can turn it round. We got the fire, we burn it down. Then we'll pop champagne at the back of the club. Then we're back with a sweat, tears back with a blood. How to get it out of mud, kinda like Predator. Get to the chopper, pockets getting fatter, so she call me Big Mama. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy.
Everything is twofold. What's joy is pain on the other hand. And what happens when the one that you love is the main cause of your suffering? I need you like I need air to breathe. I need you to save me from me. I'm caught in your wave, I'm drifting away. I need you to save me. Please don't let me drown. 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 Whoa.
Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in. And I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe.
I'm drowning with all of this darkness surrounding. You need me like you need air to breathe. You want me to save you from me. I know that you're trapped inside this wave. Who's gonna save you? Who's gonna save you from me? I can't see you drown. 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 Whoa.
shit, yeah. I can't breathe, I need to get some air, but it's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction, yeah. You can't breathe and you just need some air. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die. But your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has its day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us.
And how long have you been here?
From early morning.
Take notes, kids.
Hey, was that a bait? Will you share?
Hellcase, don't miss your luck.
Tale of CT sides here on Ancient, resulting in Xpera having the slightly better one, which meant they're able to take Permitter's map pick away. We now head to Vertigo. I kind of painted the picture if there could be a chance here for Permitter, but honestly, I have no idea what to expect anymore. Because I thought that was going to be a clean, quick dismissal. We come into this and we go, okay, well, Xpera, they look really good on Ancient. Now they're going to look really good on Vertigo. Permitter didn't get a chance to warm into the game. That's not true. And now, as we head into Vertigo, they've warmed up and they've got a chance.
Yeah, I think the main thing here that makes me a little worried about Permitter is that the one win out of the last 8, not great, but maybe they can break those odds today. Turn their fortunes around. Bit of presence towards B early. Also, a boost in middle, so they're all over the shop, but Ramps being spotted, so Permitter aren't too worried, but with 3 players, wow, made that 2 players low, 1 dead. It's now an open runway to A.
Oh, look at DGL as well. He's trying to just stifle them, but that's a great shot. out of Milky. That's one of low HP players already finding impact. Bomb planted, boost up for Corey. The smoking elevator will force them into his position. This crossfire needs to hold, and it does. Between Poya and Corey, they find 3 kills each, and now Tomiko, who was already brought down low, actually just gets spammed through the smoke. So Xpera turn that situation into a winning one.
Yeah, nice kills from Poya. I like the way Xpera played that, to be honest. There was a lot of presence at B. Then there was the boost in middle. So all of the clues, the context clues that Permitter are getting are that there are players that are leaning and wanting to split onto B. Then you have this late lurk up A, catches off your one player that's spotting, and as soon as that death comes through, it's just an acceleration. So a nice round, future-proof buy as well, only the 1 Mac 10. And it's a force buy from Permitter this time.
Crazy. They force bought. They are risking the odds. You type !Leon in chat if you want to place a bet on any of these games with live match odds. More information for you there. Of course, gambling, so please be over the age of 18. Please gamble responsibly. Don't bet anything more than you can afford to lose. Ramp space now being taken by this T side. Doesn't quite hit the mark with the nade. You see the intent. Look at this stack. I'm somewhat astonished that it's a full buy for Permitter, and they've stacked 4 players B.
I guess the logic here is that you have a second shot, and if they come to you on B, you've won. So you're literally rolling the dice. I wonder if they'll stack it next round. If, when you imagine the success comes through, they're just going to move as a unit. So it's a flurry of MP9s. They can span the smoke to their heart's content. The bomb will be planted at old default. Poya swings. Nice shot. Looks keeping these MP9s at bay for now, but Beanox catches one through the spam. And marry another. Poya does pull one back, but he's brought down low, so maybe these MP9s could find success. Almost catching off Corey, but there's Mary. Mask is low, remember. And there's not a kit in play, so Corey needs to get this kill. They're defusing the bomb right in front and up on high, providing Overwatch. Can he get the kill? The first is here's the second as well. Corey with the 1v2.
Yeah, good clutch from Corey. Necessary. And the player on top default just shoots a little bit early before he's fully in the angle. And that completely gives Corey the info. Oh, one's up high, one's down low. And he's just able to isolate the fight. Mars gets off the bomb. He tries it. But unfortunately, it is not to be. 4-0 start for Corey. Good to see him hit the ground running again after his performance on Ancient. Poya very much the same. And where that came down to a 1v1, Permit to go, I think we can force again.
Now they're doing on the CT side what they're doing on the T side last map. Beanox gets the opener though, so that's a good start to affairs. Ibu has walked close into danger. Tico suspects the possibility, but his little MP9 burst finds no contact. Beanox rotates off. It's gotten scary now. Oh, flashbang actually. BB doesn't swing at the right time. They are going to be able to scale onto B pretty easily as BB's got a lot of control, just doesn't have gens. Need a smoke to land. There's one. That will block off the vision. Corey catches a player as well in his mid-leg. Now you can't get that bomb down in a moment, especially with players giving up these opportunities.
Oh, another fake plant, another swing, but Beanox finds 2 important ones, and they go around the side of the generator. Milky hits the Deeg, and you know Corey was this mid player. So you can take space deep in towards the site, check back for him. Oh my gosh, Milky's known. The spam comes out from Corey. They can swing together here, but they don't. Milky again swings before Mary is ready. And now it is basically an even fight.
All comes down to who catches the right timing here on the swing. One bullet really from either will do. Actually, I think Corey will need to hit 2 perhaps. Mary, well, he makes the headshot anyway, so Permitter get on the board. And honestly, that kind of looked unlikely. Despite getting the opening kill, Xpera got all the space. They got a kill in middle. Corey just being a nuisance there, but never got comfortable getting onto the side itself. Permitter kept throwing bodies at them, and they could just never get that bomb down.
Yeah, the bomb would be the biggest thing there, because that would just add the pressure of Permitter to be able to sort of get on it and defuse. I don't think they had kits at that point. And then Corey's mid-look would be a lot more effective. He wouldn't have to worry about the pressure of someone trying to defuse it, because he could just play with the time and waste it, especially with Mary on such low HP. Big thing there, though, is this is now back-to-back maps in which Milky is kind of given away a man advantage. Is a little bit scary. But the Force Buy will pay off. Xpera now with one of their own, of course, because they're on first stage loss bonus. But Permitter is a really important one to convert, because otherwise you're going to be stuck in this same cycle, which we saw on Ancient. We saw how ineffective it was. Great nades.
Ooh. That did so much damage. They can try and burst now, but close range, the MP9. Massacre. Now B-Nox can swing in, and this Force Buy is getting nothing. There'll even be an upgrade onto that AK. If it can be found, I don't know where it went. Might have gone off the building, actually. But that's the bomb given over, and 2 pistols that need to try and recover. Will be tied up, and Xpermitter's money will be broke.
Xpera.
Oh my god, I keep doing that because they're both
because of
P.
P's.
Yes.
Yeah, Corey on a Glock. So, you imagine this is not him finding a kill. Okay, he's got Tech 9. Doesn't make it any more exciting, to be honest, with 35 seconds. Now we just wait. A very slow, painful wait until Corey gets spotted underneath the bout. And then Mars just jumps up and kills him. All the MP9 kills collected. Is there an AK here? Yeah, Mary's got it. Or did he have that anyway? Can't remember.
No, I think they couldn't find the AK. I think it got lost. So you keep 3 MP9s, but that's fine because it's full eco anyway. The Permitter, very happy with the current situation. You love to get these MP9s active, farming, get 3 of them, let them get the kills.
A fun way to line up that nade, so it makes that bounce consistent. Mars now steps in under A. Bibu, is he going to be spotted on the ladder here? I don't think so, but you've brought a lot of players over in towards mid because you know it's definitely not A. Tomiko moves away, but that baits in Milky more. How many kills could this SMG find to feed his orb? Only 1. But Tomiko, with the help of B-Nox, make sure that that doesn't get too far out of control.
Yeah, and, you know, it's not that bad you lose one because you don't want to have 3 MP9s this next round anyway. You can have the AWP. So, this is great. That's actually dropped over. Plenty of cash in the CT side. They are absolutely swimming in it, Scrooge style. McDuck, not Scrooge from A Christmas Carol. The guy did not have fun.
True. I wonder why Scrooge McDuck was called Scrooge. Because he was happy, he was loaded. Maybe that's the hidden meaning.
I think attitude-wise, though, you know, all he cared about was money. That made him happy. He didn't find joy from the simple things in life, which ultimately are what matter.
I don't know. That sounds kind of based from Scrooge McDuck. Milky finds Corey. It's really good to see him sort of hit the ground running, especially on this map, because he didn't look good on Ancient. It was getting some impact kills right towards the end. It was trying to charge this comeback in for Permitter. That spam is horrible. Poor Mary. That's a classic. Why is he spamming that? Oh, why is he spamming that? Beanox. Dishes out the same punishment.
He was spamming stairs, actually. Trade. There it is. 2-3, but your players are completely disconnected from each other. Why swing DTL? Why not pull back and grab the bomb? Oh, no. He's really hungry for that extra kill.
I'm not worried yet, because we saw what the CT sides were like in general.
Yeah.
They were pretty good. The T sides were where both these teams were struggling. Emitter now looking to run away with it once more. And they've been actually doing pretty decently dealing with these cobbled together buys from Xpera. Pass on the spam. Not seeing anything, and in fact with all the util, they get scared off. That nade felt like he should have done more. I feel like I say that a lot.
Yeah, nades are weird. Sometimes they just do ridiculous amounts, and sometimes it's like a few pixels off, like doing anything. Open the line. Rumbu's over. Flick shot misses. He drops the incendiary, so he'll be fine. Gets back on the angle. Even a re-smoke to help him out. SHE should do something. A little bit. Tiny little bit. Trying to burst in. Nice kill. M4 to be collected as well. Milky can't do anything about it. And there's armor on these players, so it's a little spooky. Good smoke. Scaling towards Crane. But there's 3 players lying in wait. 2 rifles. Flash your orb. Get away everything they need here. Beanox with the spray down. Mary can step in. Bibu gets a dink off.
Oh. How did he kill Milky?
I don't know how that's happened. That's maybe giving Bibu something to work with, but Migo's position wins this round. Hands down. You might get this one under Mary who's low. Maybe. No.
Because position did win the round. You were
That's
right. I like the fact that they just stuck together there. And then Mary's sort of protected in case Bibu swings from ramp side. He can be that trade. And if they come from short, it's Tomiko that could be that trade. So good layering. 5-2. Aaron's not having the same impact as he did on Ancient. Really is the Corey and Poya show. DGL with the AWP. It's the first time we've seen him with it. Time for him to potentially show us what he's got.
He plays middle, so Xpera really want to take this control. Beanox playing a fun off angle. Moving about a bit, leaning more towards A. So all this pressure that's put on. Oh, Harry is tucked here. So he's not being revealed, and Pixie's time to swing.
Oh, that's been heard, surely. That's been heard by Tomiko.
Yeah, look at the way the players come back. Milky gets onto the line. Yeah, they just decide to call it off.
What's the go here? If you're Xpera. What's the move? Maybe you leave Corey as a lurk. If Permitter goes searching and reclaiming mid. But no, instead they want to gamble, hedge their bets towards A, but the bomb's going B. 35 seconds. Milky with the AWP needs to defend.
Good flash. Could do it all, but he's on the perfect line for this pick. No, actually. Fighting off it, sees it, hits the head. And now the rotations will come. There's no immediate play off it.
Oh, Poya's in A.
Yeah, but they can't plant the bomb here. And Poya's got no time. feel like there's a little too much going on there.
Yeah, there's like 8 things happening at once. I thought he was just about to jump off the map by accident. Okay, holds on, but doesn't have any money in his bank. This is falling apart. This is completely crescendoing. Tactical pause, a second one now being called by Xpera. I don't know why they're not just doing things together. The rounds that they were winning on Ancient on T side is when there was just a 5-man exec. I think Permitter have been really good at just throwing this early utility. Boya was basically just stuck out of the round in the early stages because he was just naded to 15 health. The util's been brilliant from Permitter. And this is what I was saying. Like, you've let them warm up into this game now. Beanox is still continuing his prevalence. Tomiko and Mari are performing as well. This is dicey.
And now you got 3 Galils and a Tech Knight around this saved AK. Nothing feels comfortable. Yulp starts middle this time as well. So in a good position still with this play. Will it be a flashbang? Aaron has one, but it goes too late. Boya peeks and then it's a free kill.
Yeah, something's not working here, whether that's communication, whether that's just anything. Just the trades are brilliant out of Permitter. It doesn't matter if they're losing a couple in towards middle, because they're always finding someone elsewhere. Corey, the only one that's doing anything in this round. 1 minute 15. Bomb is just behind him. We can scoop that up, but first he wants to try and get the kill on Mast. Can't see him. Mast is playing a patience game because he knows Mari can close the gap. Oh, and Mast even just goes over the top. Permitter. This was not the way I expected Vertigo to go, but that is one in which they'd be extremely happy with.
Yeah, it's not looking the greatest. Or Xpera.
Another pause.
Boya's forced into this. They're desperate to get around, but oh. This is feeling like the T-sided Permitter on Ancient right now.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I gotta force again.
They just haven't been able to... When was the last time they put the bomb down? I can't remember. Like, that's how long it's been. Even when they go together, it's disjointed. Like that flash play in middle. Don't know why they're swinging before they're ready to go. Something's off here. The Xpera on their Vertigo. And something's got to change. If they can somehow make this 7-5, which is a really big ask, then maybe there's a conversation to be had. But right now, it's 7-2. I suppose at least it's even. I guess. Masters made the winning play as well. Oh, now he hasn't. Oh, maybe he has! Mast! How has he got away with a second kill and further damage to Bibu?
Yeah, that is the winning play. There's also a flank. Beanox is walking behind. I don't think you're anticipating that at all. But I'd be very surprised if Xpera can make this work, but maybe there's a world. Like a smoke miss. Milky over the top. He's playing patience? No. I mean, see what these T's are going to do. Just be loud on the drop. Okay, I think it's just clearing the close angle.
Still got this flank. You still have this flank in play from Beanox. Oh, accounted for just, but he gets ahead of it. Beanox finds both.
That was going to only come down to pure luck on a timing on when they peaked ramp or if they caught Milky for Xpera to win that round with that flank in play. It was just so unexpected. Bomb plant's going to facilitate another buy. Which means they're buying every round. Pretty much. Of this half.
Yeah,
I'm
they
thinking
got the
hurt
bomb
4 is
down.
4.
I said, hey, they got the bomb down.
Yeah. That's the best round they've had.
I can't
think.
believe Mars gets 2 kills and
Yeah.
that dink. Missed shot. The big nades. Oh, and further damage. Look at all the spam being applied to Xpera. This is 10-2 territory now. Not even 8-4.
Feels it. Aaron gets a kill.
Oh, on the guy you want to kill as well.
We gotta do with the AWP though. Milky's been really good on Vertigo. Waiting for the swing from Corey, who's not gonna give him anything. Go for a very late flank. He doesn't need to activate. They've got the player advantage and they've got good space towards A. Keeping up, Mask. Flips in to Gap. Gonna walk through this. Oh, he's gonna walk
do the same
down.
play again.
Yeah. No one's looking. 1, 2, can't get 3. And it was one of the low HP players, but 2 is huge. They start to accelerate. Aaron wants to go past it. The flashbang, fantastic. And Aaron's double, even better. They managed to make something happen here. Tomiko needs a 1v3 to deny this round. It's not going to be. Finally, Xpera break through and get something going.
That's even with Mars just being a nuisance. Aaron does everything in that round. Really good flash play. Just in towards elevator. And he does take his time in well. He sees the player is blinded up just in the corner. Has a fight with the CT guy to soften him up. Claims the kill and then swaps back. All happens in a blur. With the target selection on point. Could there be a 4th round here? For this T side. Big fight brewing under A. Especially with Mary's position at sandbags. But he gets mollied. And if he got that kill, I would have been in complete disbelief. But no, he doesn't. And now this is a lot more dynamic. Check this out from Xpera. They get the kill on A. And they go, okay, well, we'll just go mid. Try and fight Tomiko instead.
With the boost. Ah, that HE was thrown a little bit more to one side. It's not going to matter. He's going to swing anyway. That timing is terrible for Aaron. Missed shot with the AWP. Fails Poya out. Feigns the runaway. Really wants to bait in. Player hanging out.
It's worked.
Yeah, but it might not matter because his team's hitting B. There's 3 CTs here.
They need to leave. Yeah, leave. Look at the space Poya's got.
You have to be loud about it is the only problem. So, Poya doesn't have the hugest info. He just has good space. But he catches the kill. And that's everything. Now he can get space. And info and kills. Poya has managed to do everything. Here on Beanox. Just Beanox, who is on 15 kills right now, so you can't count him out. Has to go for it. DGL can get on the line, hits his shot, and Xpera will recover with 2 at the tail end.
Yeah, that's a scary one for Xpera because there is a world in which Bibu overcommits there with that bomb, and if it gets dropped, then that's the round, and that's happened to them a few times here in Vertigo already. However, I need to stop saying however, guys. I keep saying it. Regardless, it could be Poya that walks up A. He gets the space. He gets the critical kills. That second one, Milky, that's 2 missed shots in the same round on the same player. Not ideal. Especially when all his hard work was pretty much said and done in that first half. I thought he was playing much better than he was on Ancient. Pistol round's so important here for X-Parrot.
Yeah, they get the pistol, and we've got something talking. The minute get it, and I'm looking at about 3. For your spots. Ooh, players seen. I think even the bomb. Not a committal. Committer are taking this one very slowly.
Oh, okay, Beanox. I see what you're doing. We're boosting.
Yeah.
For Aaron in sandbags. This is either round defining or he gets mollied by Mast.
Yeah, where does Mask intend to put this molly? There's kind of, it's either here or it's like headshot.
Yeah.
If it's here, uh-oh.
But would it be here, though? Because you've got 40 seconds left.
He's throwing the smoke. Molly's not in his hands. Now it is. Over here. Mari's keeping his eyes on the position. Oh, he will get cleared. He gets the kill anyway. Can't get the second. Beanox gets a double. And it bursts through. Needed to get 2 there. And need his teammates to get something on the side. Now you've got an attempted retake. Close angle from Tamiko. We find both. Pistol for Permitter.
You just needed contact there from the A players. They just needed to just be the distraction there for Aaron to work. Instead, he kind of gets hung out to dry a little bit. Beanox finds 2 critical kills on the site. Xpera, it just feels like the communication's a little bit off right now on Vertigo. Which is a bit worrying, considering this is your map pick. Considering how you were looking really good on Ancient. They have forced. Now, this was the breaking point for Permitter. When they won their force buy against Xpera, that's where the wheels started getting into motion. That's kind of where the car broke down for Xpera. And in these best of 3, sometimes history has a funny way of repeating itself in successive maps.
Spy has a lot of bodies ready for an 8 hit. Like, everyone is here. They've just given up B. But no contact. They're gonna stick, they are. It felt like they may have falling back. Fainted a little. They stick around. Corey. Oh, this is crazy. Yeah, that was never gonna work. You're not masked.
Oh, Bibu finds 1, but that's all it is. A 2-on-4, you've got the personnel, you've got the scaling with the Mac 10. Aaron, dead man. And permit to get another. 10-4, however, this one looks a lot better than the one on Ancient. It feels like they're in control. And Xpera have made these rounds not even look competitive when they've invested in. This is going to be 11.
It feels like Xpera, after the first half of Ancient, have just like completely lost what was carrying them through. Committer just took a little bit to get online. Oh, Pori gets one, and they're doing a little fun stack. Oh, spotted. A little bit too late on it.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
Uh-oh.
But low HP. So...
Yeah, low HP.
How have you hit that one? Okay.
Maybe
you made the
we
right
spoke
call.
too soon.
Where are we going? It's going B. You get the info. and a bullet to the dome. AK's in play, but with the bomb to be planted round, unlikely. Poya not nearby. Well, actually, he was nearby. Just didn't throw the molly. They have a flank. But the longer they don't show any presence from CT, the more this is considered.
Yeah, he needs to wait. Here's that contact that you were asking for. They got to go forward. Yeah, this is... I don't know. This isn't good enough from Xpera.
Yeah, if you wanted to win that round, you need the CT players to do something. I don't know why Poya doesn't throw the molly on the planter either.
Not sure.
Maybe he's worried about someone being close under Guardian, but...
I don't know. At that point, you're in the 2-on-3. You just throw the molly.
Yeah, I don't think he had a reason to worry about that. But, you know, that's free damage if you throw that. You already knew that was scaling. Like, Poya's close. You can throw that molly even before the bomb starts getting planted.
It also would buy more time for Aaron to actually make the flank work as well. Because Mara wouldn't have been considering it at that point. Regardless, it's 11-4. Both teams have got their AWPs out. Aaron. Swinging. Okay. Alright, this is a lot more cleaner. Or at least it was for a moment. Mast hits the trade. It's been brought down low. And there's still 2 more players waiting at A for Permitter.
Not done yet. Ori just tucks into an angle next to the pole. DGL hits another with his AWP, so that's going to be kills aplenty. Poya closes it out, and that round looks quite good.
Oh no, we're at the 11 round. Part of this BO3.
Expect Xpera to get the next 5 rounds. And then Permitter to close it out.
That was a joke, guys. We don't know. I see you. Getting ready to type.
Not a joke.
It's not a joke. Goes quick scaling in middle. In fact, with pretty much the whole gang. The Corey is going to be tested early. Has got support from Bibu. Needs support from Bibu.
The kill, Corey. Only gets 1 there. For all the magic he was making on Ancient from those multi-kills. Can't do it here. Iron spray goes wild. DGL's flick also all over the place and bullets everywhere. But Tamiko avoids the bulk of them. Bomb planted. 2 players limping. We were joking. Permitter now looking to get that 12th. Para certainly can go for this. And maybe with those 2 kills, they can. Beanox needs 3. First is his. And just dodge that AWP. This round hinges on Aaron. Got the kit as well. Another swing. DGL hits the shot. Bomb to be defused.
That was close. That was really close, but really nice play between Aaron and Corey on mid. Not Corey. Which one was it? Poya maybe. Just to get the kills in on close right and under Guardian. Important little play together. Aaron even jumps up on the fence just to clear upper to make sure that Poya can come over. Dicey, but they do survive. Now Permitter eco in. It still surprised me, even though there's 2 things that surprised me in Counter-Strike terms. Number 1 is that CS2's been out nearly a year. And secondly, it still baffles me how quickly games can change so consistently with MR12.
Yeah.
Like, nothing feels comfortable anymore. I don't know if you feel that way, but like when I'm playing like Face It and stuff, like I don't feel comfy until I've hit 12.
Yeah, I think it's definitely the economy has a massive factor on that. But yeah, there's just less room to move to like play with. It's hard to feel like you've got a dominant lead. Like you're just seesawing buys once your economy's broken, and if you're not winning that buy, that's essentially almost 3 rounds you give someone.
Yeah. '11th hour on both Ancient and now Vertigo. Xpera are within 4 of bringing it back to even steading, which essentially is 2 buy rounds. That's the way to look at it. Fast A play, and they are being really loud about this. You know that they want to hit A. They've even got the player in middle that can drop the molly through the window. DGL needs to be careful. This flash is lining up. Okay.
It's his own flash, and he just peeked into it.
Tamiko threw one as well.
Yeah, but yeah, maybe. It really looked like. Oh. Really looked like it was his own. Not done yet. HG. Oh, I wish that had been thrown onto the ramp. Would have been some big damage. Bieber. Oh, Beanox walked through. Beanox walked through. He's been caught. And Aaron swings onto the side. Tamiko, one back. Milky's low. The smoke to be deployed straight onto that bomb. Tamiko, though, in the side. Aaron gets the kills. He's going to stick it. Taps on it. Milky walking forward. Spotted. And Aaron, a massive round 3 from him. That's a 3-on-5.
Brilliant. They blew open the smoke. They dealt with Beanox. Bibu was acutely aware because he was trying to make the same play. He was trying to push the smoke and he brushes shoulders with Beanox. So he turns away and kills him. And to be honest with you, it is just Beanox and Tamiko versus the world right now. No one else is really outputting anything here for Permitter. And they've got to save. Even though they planted the bomb, they have to go back to Tech 9s. They're going to get a lot of utility behind this. But Xpera, this opens up the door for them to close the gap even further. Suddenly, Pera, you look in the rear view mirror. Xpera is getting closer and closer and closer. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
Oh my god, 2 rounds in a row, he just died to utility. Doesn't feel good.
Yeah, they got stuck on each other again.
Deja vu? What's going on here?
A 3v5, but you have an AWP. And you also have an M4. There's going to be a double flank.
Rory, what can you get done here? Good molly. He's slowing this down a lot, but needs a kill. Oh, the dink drive-by. That's unfair.
The save, surely now.
Bank's trying to give it a go. That's the AWP dropped. They can't do this. They can't. Oh! Guns out. Guns out. Now you're saving.
Are you? Tamiko's just seen his head. He's running at him. He gave him the drive-by, and now he wants the whole meal. Aaron needs to back out, needs to help Corey, because he's being run over by Tomiko. And he will get him. Oh my gosh. How's he got that kill?
Listen, they got plenty of money, so it's not the worst. You would have loved to have saved 2 to keep it comfy, but DGL can drop 2, so it's still a buy.
It still is the worst though, because that was Tech 9s, and you effectively have given them 2 free kills.
That's just not great, is it? DGL's just getting punished in gap constantly. He needs to go elsewhere with the AWP. They've got his number. We saw Milky being quite dynamic with his. A lot of mid plays alongside the A positioning. He was never super forward either. He was often sitting kind of back, deep gap. Yeah, they do go for the change up. DGL's more supportive this round.
This just feels like it's going to be a B hit. Straight out the gate. Big damage on Beanox. Goes the other way as well on Corey. Molly forces them out. Bibu up and over. also been spotted. Are you aware of Corey? Well, you are now, 'cause he's just made so much noise backing up.
Everyone's getting boosted everywhere. Mari gets his kill, looks at the scale. DGL though, with the orb, Aaron with 2, and he's still got Bibu tucked in. DGL has done everything this round. That's what we've been looking for. Milky stuck at white box, Flames 4, not gonna matter. Aaron swings. Between Aaron and DGL, they lock down B.
Yeah, and DGL getting that kill, you think Bibu is gonna then be set up to find the final one, but he actually fires off the MP9 as the second player of Permitter, scales into default, but then gets dealt with by the silencer. They didn't clear him, they didn't know he was there. He just wanted to help out. They've still got money, they've still got a buy.
Imagine if they hadn't fallen to the Tech 9s.
Oh, you'd be 11-10. They still want OT. They still think that they can get it. DGL is now with Aaron and Gap.
Full flash. DGL. For redemption in Gap. Slightly different angle. Rewarded.
They got no map control permitter. There's no one in middle. They've got to fight a ramp. And DGL just sits back on the same angle. I don't think this is going to be expected, because why would you anticipate him to be in exactly the same spot? This is like 2015 AWPin.
Yeah, and Poya is in sandbags. There's no molly to clear this. So he has a really powerful position. The problem for Xpera is the rest of the team very B-centric. So can Poya find impact from this position? He's not been cleared. He has not been cleared. DGL gets his, and now the swing comes. Poya, that's the impact we needed. 3 from him. B-Nox has everything to do, and he's not going to get started.
Still could be OT. There's still every possibility that this goes overtime. Because again, you're in this position where if you're permitter... I'm surprised I haven't seen any pauses from them, to be honest. But they have to go and have a little bit in reserve. B-Nox can hero AK, that's fine. If you want an AWP on Milky, then Tomiko's got to save a bit more money. Or it might just be Milky saving his. Either way, it's Tech 9s, it's one hero rifle, and if you're DGL, you just want to make sure that you don't die in the first 5 seconds.
Yeah. I don't think he will, as he is currently posted up in middle with support. Aaron will die in the first few seconds.
What is it with this team and Gap?
It's definitely a huge hole in their defense.
Oh, spotted. Bibu gets both, and he hears the bomb drop as well. That is massive. Oh, the little mast. Never mind. Don't look at him. He's gone.
Bibu's here. Oh, well, nice double kill before, but that one he'll quickly forget about. Flashbang, good, but Corey close, and then you have DGL who misses. You still have Corey close. You got Poya rotating. Flashbangs, Corey. Oh no. Oh no, it's Poya. It has to be Poya again. That's Tomiko. Go for the bomb plant. Sticking it. Poya drops forward. Oh, the spam. Almost. One bullet will do. Poya just needs to connect it, and he does. Sweaty palms. The sweaty palms will successfully defuse.
They keep nearly losing these half-by rounds. Oh, they're making it so difficult for themselves, Xpera, but they have done it. They've gone one step further than Permitter did as well, getting that 11th round. And if they convert this, it is overtime. On their map pick, a sigh of relief. All the monetary troubles gone, wiped clean for Permitter. But at the same time, they just want to make sure we go to a decider here. Mirage waits, and Xpera have not lost on that map. They would rather get it done in 2.
Again, losing an opener. Aaron slips in. What? No, that's just not fair. That is not fair for Aaron.
Why is it they keep making the same play? They keep doing the same thing. Like, why are you expecting not to be punished? Like, it's actually frustrating to watch. Because you've worked so hard to get here, and the rounds you lose, it's because you're doing stuff like this. And they go, oh, okay, well, maybe this time it'll work. No. The Bitter are so aware.
GGL goes too far. Beanox is just tucked underneath. He's just hoping this head pops up. And he's going to get the chance. Maybe. Beanox suspecting it. Oh, miss. Beanox swings. There it is. Crazy goes for that flick there. Bibu tries to be the hero, and well, it's not done yet. Corey, can he clutch it? One needs to. Oh, he does it. We go overtime.
How? How do we go overtime there? Bibu. Bibu gets those 2 kills, and then Corey just finds the rest. Able to isolate Beanox, who's done so much work to put it back in contention for Permitter. He's on 25 kills, and it's not enough. From unwinnable to unlosable somehow.
Yeah. A 1v3, technically. But a 2-on-4. I
thought Beanox locked it in with that kill on Bibu. I was like, there's
was
no
that
way.
Even, that might have even been a 2-on-5 at that stage. Yeah, it was.
It was.
Wow. I can't believe we've got an overtime. These T-sides. And that's with them losing the opening pick every round. And every time it's on Ravs.
How are you
Stop
not
fighting.
ready? How are you not ready for someone there, guys?
They just don't know what's going on Rav. They're just constantly getting caught out here. It's ridiculous.
I've never seen anything like it. And then Corey just spams one back like it's nothing. Like, haha. Joke's on you. We want to start with a man disadvantage. Tomiko has walked in B. Good catch, Observer. Whilst all this is going on, Tomiko is just in B.
How have you left this gap?
Because they constantly keep going A.
But they have no info. They saw one player and they spammed another. That's it. That's the only info that's happened. This round's done. Miko's position, surely, yeah. Guys, they left B open. Unlucky. Milky hits one, DGL, 1 versus 3. With the money and OT, I'm keen to see to give this a go.
He's not. He won't go for this. You haven't got a kit in OT, but there's one on the floor there. Why don't you go grab it? That's an extra 400. No? Okay. This, honestly, this 1v3 where he's like half in, half out, like scanning, looking at about 80 different angles, this really highlights how indecisive Xpera have been this whole game. You need these CT rounds because the T sides have been, quite frankly, terrible.
Yeah, absolutely. You need to. That's the number we're looking for. We've already missed the opportunity to get one out the gate. Good molly. Bibu's full stuff. Exchange of utility. Going to spam HEs. But none of them hitting the mark. That's a lot of info. 3 players were here. Putting so much pressure on, but with full ramp control, Xperia peering down and seeing nobody there, they don't really need to worry.
It's a tale as old as time, though. 1 player gap for Xperia. However, he's playing it to the point where he's just going to jiggle. Yeah, it doesn't like the lines on the screen. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he now knows. They want to retake. BGL knows that there's a player stuck in ladder. So he'll try and force the issue. Meanwhile, look at Mast. Mast is pretty much just up A. But it's all a fake, it's all a ruse. They want to soften up B and re-exec. They've got enough smokes to do this as well.
Yes. The good news for Xperia is they didn't overly rotate. Oh my god, they're overly rotating.
God, that was so close. That was so close to you being right, and then they were like, hang on, Lucy. We just need you to look like you're lying.
Left.
Oh no, and now Aaron's walked through the smoke.
Late. Oh, Mask. Mask is in the back line. They found 2 on the defense. Mask gets the kill. GGL able to get that one back. So, despite losing the space on site, it's 3-on-2. Aaron is on a fast flank as well.
Right, again, these CT players need to do something here.
Yeah, Aaron can't be the first contact. Oh, so lucky that's a leg shot. Aaron finishes the job. And Xperia will get 1 of the 2 required CT rounds. How their T-side looked.
Every single time I watch Pera on CT side, as in this map, it feels like the rounds that they win, they don't deserve to. And it's Permitter making these mistakes. Here, they split up in this after plant. Milky hits the leg and hangs around. There's no need for him to hang around. He should just try and fall back as best as he can. Or if you know you've hit him, just swap to the pistol and try and fight in like a close corner that benefits you. Permitter had a really good idea on that situation. They even had Mast in the back lines that has walked through that smoke. You know, like everything, the stars aligned for them to win that round, and yet somehow they don't. It's interesting watching Permitter's mid and the way that he's changing the molly and where it lands.
Hmm. Good HG? Good HG. Sam doesn't find its mark, but there is an entire pack. 5 players. Ready to execute onto A. They're just going to go for it. They found 2 openers. Tori, blind, still gets the kill back. 2 players in gap. Oh, Chris deny the bomb here. No, it is going to go down, but yeah, that kill is his. I really thought the AWP was holding that. If it had been, it would have been a guaranteed kill. Might not matter. 2-on-3. And that AWP still is there. This also has a good line. Milky finds a shot in the smoke, and Bibu 1 versus 3. Don't fancy his chances as Mars will come around for the flank. 2 on the T side for Permitter.
It's going to be one of these overtimes, is it? Where no one can get T side rounds in regulation, and then we swap to OT, and suddenly everyone's winning all the rounds on the T side. Surely not. Permitter are definitely in control here. The reason why I think that bomb could have been denied / the guy was locked in, and I completely agree with you, the AWP should have been holding, but the break on the smoke over at elevator meant that the players that were gap were just so focused on elevator that it allowed the space. And I guess at that point, if you're more worried, are you more worried about sight or are you more worried about being wrapped on? Because if you get wrapped on and the AWP's not holding like the catwalk, then if he falls, then your sight players could fall. I don't know. It's a difficult conversation. Look at Mari. Mari, easy as you like.
Permitter and getting free opening picks on A ramp, like that's just
Iconic
how
duo.
Yeah, literally not to overuse that one. That it really feels that way, but yeah, overzealous in the swings. Poya, that's a nice kill. 3 Mast.
They know he's gonna do this. Oh, he's got the other side. Oh, Mast. You nasty, nasty man.
Oh, Poya, if you spam and just hit. That angle from Mario is just working every time, by the way. Like, he's just sitting there. He's just getting a kill, no matter what. That point. Again. Different sides.
I really think mid's the weakness. Last time they went into Milky's orb, got the trades, and then Tamiko was there. This time it's Mary. However, he's gone A. Ooh. There is space here. There is a lot of space for Xpera. Poya is ahead of the smoke. And Milky missing the shot. This makes things really, really awkward.
Oh, this slime from Aaron. But Milky slips in. And Tamiko, look at the health. Doesn't feel fair. And now Mary again from the railings gets another. Looking at a map 3.
Oh, look at the HP.
Yeah. 2v5. 3 players. Barely a slither. But the orb alive. Oh, he finds it. Now Mask is going to take his chance with the sniper. Oh yeah. 1, 3. Looking for the second. He gets it. That's the low HP players. Still need to get past the healthy duo of Mary and Beanox. Mary goes the headshot. Beanox not needed. In fact, because Mary will get the kill. Poya, no time from the back lines. Beanox strikes. Permitter take Vertigo.
And to be honest, Permitter deserved Vertigo because they should have won that out. Very much like Xpera, they should have won that out way sooner than they did. And now we're here at the decider. We've been delayed anyway, guys, so we are going to throw this one quite quickly. What I do want to say, though, is that Mirage is coming up. Xpera have not lost this in the last 3 months. We said Permitter needed 1 map. Well, I didn't think it was going to be Vertigo, but they took it anyway, which leads us on to Mirage, round of 16. Which team progresses through to the quarterfinals? Find out after the break.
And how long have you been here?
From early morning.
Take notes, kids.
Hey, was that a bait? Will you share?
Hellcase, don't miss your luck.
We can come back, though the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely. Hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never to fail.
0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood out the hood out the wake up, get out the sheets. We came from one man, forget that piece. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put them in the cage, never let out the start.
I hear him chat to me boys, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the boys, white girls better tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine, if you wanna touch me, I'm please use caution, 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 caution. Let our voices rise, let them reach the sky. Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, now it didn't happen right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flame. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be your fifth place. On this one, then fourth on the next. Third, second, first, third, fourth, with the best. G showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock.
Come on, it's almost yours. When are you gonna get another chance like this? Go ahead. Go ahead. Why are you slowing down? You almost got him. Come on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? So, this is what you decided to do to me, to all of us, for pixels? Fuck you and your Roland. Let's get out of here, bro. Have you seen how many scammers showed up?
A deciding game here between Xpera and Permitter. And to be honest, even though they've got a 100% win rate, I don't trust either Permitter or Xpera anymore. Nothing is simple. Nothing is guaranteed. And Aaron will find the opening kill. And whilst these smokes rain over the top, that one smoking ramp is going to force Xpera back, at least for a moment. And look at the flank. Look at Mast.
Okay. Mast is able to get away. Hoya catches another one on sight. So, this is a little weird, but Xpera have all of the advantages. God damn, that's once every map I think I've done that now.
It's okay.
Permitter are in this weird spot where they can maybe catch one. If Mast... Oh, the timing... No, he's loud. Aaron has this locked in. They're just going to guarantee they get this kill. Although, people with the bomb... Okay, it's all good. Oh, what?
No.
Mast still gets the kill there? It's not going to matter. It's not going to matter. No, it definitely doesn't matter now. Xpera... Get the pistol.
What a weird round. Mary will find another 1v4 on the cards. Not with this HP, not with Poya's position. Now, for Permitter, I watch these guys a lot, specifically on Mirage. You're looking at Mary, you're looking at Tomiko. Especially the fact that they did step up on Vertigo. These are the guys you're looking to. Spavak is normally brilliant on Permitter on Mirage. And with Beanox performing the way he is, it actually feels like it might be enough here for Permitter to take this. But losing the pistol is never a good way to start off a decider. And they have force. This will be the time that they force.
Sorry, I've forgotten where he's starting that song. It took him so long to be lined up in 5 different angles. Don't know how the SMG doesn't get that kill. Well, the CT one. Got Milky boosted. Oh.
Yes, they have Milky boosted.
Well, they've got Milky boosted. Wouldn't this be something? Oh. It would have been something, yeah. Damn, that was a full spy. You said Spavka is obviously very good. I feel like Milky actually was fantastic on Vertigo and on the tail end of Ancient as well. Wasn't quite enough on Ancient, but I feel like we've really seen him come alive in the server, so that bodes well.
I'm not trusting any result, any scoreline until one team hits 12. Even if you're 11-2 up, it doesn't matter. We've had 11-3 and 11-5 turn into 24-round, 23-round games. Corey has also been removed in mid, but at the same time, it's not going to matter too much. That's the bomb getting denied. Milky is so low. This should be a lock-in from now for Xpera.
Should be. Jill might be in a little bit of stress. Surely we'll clear this. Yeah. Mika gonna try from a different angle. He's really wanting to get this kill, but it's not being given over to him. Shots from DGL. This will be a 3-0 start. 10 at that range. Ambitious.
I spoke about Permitter, now it's time to speak about Xpera. Poya on this map is brilliant, and I think this is DGL's best map with him on the AWP. There's those guys versus Tomiko, Mary Beanox. I don't want to speak too much about Mookie because I've not seen him outside of this official in a very long time.
Mari spots 2. Gonna re-smoke. Miko's position ladder. Pretty powerful with where the T's are. Not gonna see too much as Corey throwing a set of util. Mari wants to see if anyone else is lurking around. Corey, look at the timing to walk in here. How is Mari not aware of that possibility? At least the trade is there immediately. Now your remaining 3 Ts have to scale onto A. Beanox falls back to give some space. He's going to make a play. Oh, and he's made a play for 1. Poya also got his, and that's on the DGL as Tomiko gets that double. 50 seconds to work with. Bomb actually not in his grasp. He's up. Just holding the line in CT. Tomiko falls back. How does DGL play this?
It's got to play it faster. 30 seconds. Needs the bomb. That's the check on the list. Can confirm that. He can't strafe too far into the open for CT. Thing is, he's now worried whether Milky's reset and has gone jungle, whether he's deep CT. He still hasn't got the bomb in all of this time.
Does he know he didn't pick it up?
I think he's now aware, and he realizes he can't win the round. Milky steps in and hits the shot anyway. Not the best 2v1 in the world. Played out by DGL. And it gives Permitter their first.
It's a shame because he looked so good with the AK in the round before, but yeah, that 1v2 just never even started. Well, unfortunate. It was kind of set up for a bit of excitement. The AWP and the 1v2, he had a lot of space to work with. Tactical pause. As they have not going to invest? No, surely get a little something here. Yeah. It's enough for most of a buy. Poyer is bankrolling his team. He's actually just got a deagle. Okay, that's interesting.
Okay.
He took 3 AKs.
Team player. He's got no armor either. It's not like he can really pick up a rifle and do too much with it. Mari takes a tick in the molly. A bit unnecessary. But it's a scale onto B. Nice shot out of Milky. Can he find any more as they try and just collapse upon this B site? But Mari finding Corey is in the back lines. And there's Poya. Unarmored, but he still gets his 1. It's a 2-on-2 on the B site, and it has to be a retake effort now for Permitter.
Beanox has to move around, makes the jump too short. Bomb not planted. Aaron wants to take space, which could have been dangerous, seeing as he's got the bomb. If you just planted the bomb... Oh... This is now kind of uncomfortable. Is he going to walk to A? DGL's going to be stuck here. Beanox knows he's here. You've put a 2-on-2 into what could now end up being... Never mind. DGL luckily gets one, but he was completely left alone here. Aaron now will plant the bomb, and the round looks actually brilliant, but this could have fallen apart so easily.
Easily, yeah. You're right. It didn't feel comfortable, but DGL has just been given all this trust by Aaron, and Aaron could be caught off guard here by Mari. He's looking at it, tearing at ladder. Oh, timing. Goes both ways. Aaron makes it out, and they know he's going to be saving. But wow, how that round is formed together is beyond me. DGL hits some bangers. Poya capitalizing on Milky's miss shot as well is everything, because he's just an extra body. And at that point, he could be cannon fodder.
Yeah, that's great from Poya. A huge impact round. Bankrolls the team with 3 AKs and then gets his kill. That's job done. Can't ask for a better result. No, you just got to say M4. Yeah, this is terrible for Middo.
Okay. Well, would you look at that? Another game in which one side is aggressively running away with the map. I wonder how this one goes to 13-11 or 13-10.
Or 12-12.
This is 5.
This is 5. Bomb needs to be brought over. Mari is still here with them for hanging out. It's fun.
Oh no.
That's okay. And go B now that you've seen that M4. I think they'll do that. Or not. Who knows what they'll do? That's part of the fun. DGL gets married. So that is now fun over for Committer. Bomb was already on its way to B. But it's okay. They just killed everyone. It's fine. You can also win the game by killing everyone.
Both teams on T side have made their rounds really overcomplicated. I think that's the main takeaway from this series. It's too much. You're doing too much sometimes. Both Xpera and Permitter have been guilty of this. Milky back at it again with the AWP. Peeking in Con. Flashes are brilliant to get him on the angle. But DGL still sees him. Aaron's full blind. So two of the riflers of Permitter on short. And a re-swing. Not a connection there with the sniper. But at least Mari has now been spotted by Xpera. Corey tries to take space. He might be punished here by Mast.
I think does he know this second player here? I'm not sure. Okay, never mind. It's okay. Damage dealt through the lip. Got a lot of contact here, and he's just finding success. So one more. So Mast might get his target eventually. Or he almost creeps under the crosshair. 4 on 3. One spotted in ladder, one known on B. That means A. Very easy to find success. Just shot from DGL. Can't get the second. Beanox swings out through the connector. Oh, he gets another as well. That's the bomb thrown forward. Mask. Now maybe even catch the timing. No.
Oh, nearly.
That's awkward. Jump out the window. Mask repositions. Aaron, uncertain. Longer he takes, the more Mask can get into a power position to win this round. Backed up bum, but Aaron wins it out with the gun. A 1v2. It almost was made possible for Permitter thanks to Beanox with a beautiful triple.
Yeah, 2 whiffs there from Mast. First one doesn't punish him over in B-Apps because he is able to get the kill. Second one, he had all the positioning. He knew Aaron was stuck behind default, and he even put himself in an off angle, and he just could not convert that kill. It's been a rough series, to be honest, for Mast. Whilst he had really good impact on Vertigo, he didn't really have the kills to back it up. And now you're in this position where it's 6-1. Beanox gave you an in. You don't get bailed out. And you're on 2 M4s and an MP9.
Tell you all about DGL's 1v2 non-attempt. He is 10 for 2 and is actually doing great with this AWP.
Mid control has just been consistently X-Paras. A boost up in window, Tomiko. Oh, not needed. Mari hits the shot. And now is that an AK? Has it fallen out the window? Is it in the window? I don't know anymore. No.
I actually don't know, but Mari can't pick it up if it is in the window right now because Corey's holding. He doesn't want to let him get it.
Look at top mid flank. Yeah.
Oh.
Mast. He walked
this
through
guy.
TV.
He just keeps doing it. He's always behind you. This is a half investment, more or less, and it's going to almost be flawless.
Mast will be removed eventually. That doesn't matter whatsoever if you're Permitter. The most important thing is that he's done his job. And these lurk timings are really getting the best of X-Para when they get slowed down in mid. Massive shot out of Mari on the Deeg. And from there, everyone just slows down. It comes to a grinding halt. You don't know what to expect next. If you're X-Para, they don't look behind them. Mast strikes. That's great.
Yeah.
Milky's going for it, though. Missed shot. Power around the corner instead. Tomiko needs to be so careful. How's that not a kill? Finally, it will be, but it comes with 95% of his health gone.
You take it, though. Corey gets the Galil. Aaron back on the Deagle. EGL finds success, and Poya Punish tries to push out off that kill, trying to catch a timing on a rotation. Doesn't come. Mari looking for a time of his own. He'll find it in Bibu. They'll have 2 players on B as Beanox has pushed all the way through Palace.
Oh, they can't molly him either.
No way to flush this. Maybe get DGL on the angle and then wait for the swing, but trigger discipline from Mast. It's perfection. Still only gets 1, but it's on the AWP. Mari still in the sight. 1 down, make it 2.
Nicely done. Even though Mast lets him jump out the window, he's just guaranteeing the AWP kill. Which I guess is actually just the best one to take in that situation when they were like Deagle, Mac 10, AWP. They got no money now. This is an eco. This could be 6-6. This could be the most competitive first half we've had to date.
They've all been pretty competitive. Fast with the Glockies. Beanox fast on the trigger.
That's a great flash that Mari throws just in front of the triple box. Because Beanox just hit him behind it.
He's reload off. Nice.
Not the ace for Beanox. We'll take it. He Beanox them down.
What?
Didn't like that.
Got his binoculars out to find kills.
Target sighted. 130.
Bust out comes Corey. It's Mary. Getting close. Flashbang. Great to set up to Miko, but it does cost him a lot. And they're just going to swing on to B, knowing that Short was compromised. Masked. Needs to step up, and he slips back through a smoke. He keeps doing this. He's so unpredictable. Eventually, they flush him out, and with Aaron catching B-Nox, Milky has a 1v3. They suspect he'll already be at window. Smoke lands. There's a little bit of space to work, but they've got him locked in. Just a leg shot. Xpera get the round.
Team Ace as well. But it's all about the scaling in middle and how fast Xpera sometimes find themselves at the left-hand side of the boxes. And I think it's also the Corey does so much damage on Tomoko and Short. Baffles me that he gets away with so much there. Fast mid. One's blind. Oh, Corey just sees him. Tomiko again punished.
Zorp though lies in wait, hits the shot. He stays on board. Damn. He'll take another bite of it. How many bodies do you want to throw at the altar of Milky? Boy is in there with the bomb. I'll hear that drop off. He's already done his job, and this is a beautiful little lion.
You can't go anywhere if you're Xpera. You need to go back to B. You have no map control anywhere else. If Milky falls, that's where the danger starts setting in for Permitter. But right now, this setup is perfect.
That's such a cool line.
Oh
yeah, good shot. If he can get the bomb down, the molly will allow. They have Corey holding the orb on the apartments, who has a nice line he can play with it. It's relying on Poya staying alive, finding impact.
Sees one.
Corey finds the kill. Poya knows where they are. Think down through the bench. Not afraid of the fight though, he just swings into it. They managed to craft this out of nothing. Poya has 1 HP, and he still swings to hit the shot. That is insanity. But it's a round for Xpera.
Yeah, I really like that decision. Poya, he didn't shoot over his position at market, he just combed it over to Corey. So Corey is trained on the line at market window, guarantees a kill. Poya knows that there's one player in short because he's had the ticks in the molly, and understands that the other one has to be either apps or also in market. So he just waits perfectly. The fact that he gets away on 1 HP, though, is a little bit unfortunate for Permitter. But an 8-4 half, again. I'm not convinced. But that has been the most convincing T-half we've seen all series.
That's true, yeah. T-halves have been tough. 8? Feels good. Convergence of counter-terrorists in middle. The smoke's going to pull all of them. If they just stuck to their guns, maybe it won't matter, because Poya does the kill. Aaron as well. Milky one back. The tapping not working. Milky's given a chance for a second. He catches the lurk.
Oh, Corey, he knows that both of them are here. And again, not shying away for the fight because you got that player in window. The up-down approach works for Xpera. They take the pistol. But we know Permitter love a force buy.
Will they? Yes. No?
They don't know.
Beanox decides no. He was the only one that forced fought. And he's like, okay, actually, maybe I won't. It's a great rule, guys, at home. Always buy with your team, all right? That's the most important thing. Buy with your team.
Oh, yes. I one face it random. Where I go, guys, we should be ecoing this. And he's like,
I deagle.
Swearing, angry, buys glass cannon orb, gets no kills, and then flames me. That's my goat right there.
This eco actually maybe could have been a force with the damage they've done, but the flames will make it a little easier to close. Mary has a deagle.
If he sprints B, he can get the bomb down. But by him walking, there was a world in which Aaron could have caught him. Instead, he's around the corner. Go, go, go.
No, he's going back middle.
Yeah, it's fine because look, Bibu's going to peek him con. He's going to go bang, one deeg. Oh no. Ruins the narrative, Mary.
People gonna be anticipating this. The angle he's holding is so shallow, it doesn't matter, I don't think. That's a shame. Oh, just gonna be.
Despite that, though, really good damage, yeah.
Yeah. Stands back. MP9 for Bibu because of the cost of that round. There's no AWP, there's an SMG. So it's a little wounded from the pistols. And a big fight middle. HE does so much damage. Milky really wounded up for that one. Molly puts Aaron back. Look at control of middle. 4 players on the CG side on A.
Oh, they're setting up for the Beanox Palace lurk. But this might go awry, especially because Xpera are pushing ramp. It'll be an interesting world here because you've got Mary set up over in mid with Tomiko. They don't see anything in middle. So what they need to do now, Permitter, is take the space in mid that they've got, and then you let Beanox work late. The danger is, because you've wasted so much time already, is that Corey's in your spawn, and they don't know about this.
Yeah, Corey in spawn means they've got the wrong read on it. If this goes through connector, it can still really backfire for Xpera because they think it's going to be B because of all the space that's been achieved.
Yeah, but at the same time, they're going so slowly, 35 seconds. They want the contact out of Beanox first with this util.
Or missed the timing. He might still be able to walk through the smoke and catch it. Koya gets one, and the timing, there it is. That was the bomb at the back as well. Corey catches them. Can't get the second. And Mars catches out Bibu. Aaron's still here. Drops the bomb. 10 seconds left. They have to converge into middle. Beanox one. Aaron can't get it done. Beanox bails them out.
Yeah, as always for Permitter, Beanox bails them out with that palace walk. Corey missed the timing. They did take the space in towards middle. I thought they were going to use Beanox a little bit more proactively than that. But he saves the round. He's the most important piece for Permitter. And now you're in this situation again where one team has hit double digits and then just can't close the game. They're in this scenario, a 4-spy. Permitter win this, it's 6. And it's an eco, then it's 7, and then so on. You know the drill. Been here 2 times before.
Ooh, this could very quickly become 7-10. They go to B. There are 3 players here, and they are going to go to B. Bomb is moving in short. Can this 4-spy work out? 3 players lying in wait. Looking like it wanted to go around the corner. They're really waiting for a response. It hasn't come yet.
Oh, he sees one.
Tag.
Yeah, but how will they not kill Beanox?
Wife's gonna walk up. Oh, Poya's making the play. Just gets the kill. Doesn't go for more. Spots one in the connector, and now they are gonna go to A, but there's still 2 players here. Time could be the biggest enemy of them all. Corey gets one. And now Tamiko's stuck. Still manages to get a kill, but Bibu can lock it in. Not even needed. The meta just take too long.
And it's also Poya making the play. Poya makes the move, which means the A players can remain at A. And Aaron spotting out that player deep short means that DGL can be on the line to get the tag. They force Beanox away. They think, okay, it's so deep. Oh dear. What a disaster this could be.
Force back the other way. Gonna try mid. Central land. Top box is a perfect time. Mari has to use a smoke. HE over the top. Got masked in the smoke. He loves to live there. It's Tamiko actually that gets the kill. Corey also cops the dink. Scary. Corey, how has he managed that?
Hello. You get 2 here. Oh, you get 2 here. No, Corey looks back on the reload, and you've still got a player that is close CT. Are you expecting Poya and Bibu in such close range? Forceby might work out here, 3-on-3. Afterplant looks really good here for Permitter.
Here goes position. He doesn't need to move. Mask feels a little uncomfy on the site. There's not a smoke. That's a big problem here. This post line setup. But if you give them the fights, if you give them a chance
they know
into
where all
this,
of them are.
I've identified all of them. Tamiko a kill. They need to find these remaining frags quickly. Tap on the bomb. Time running out. 10 seconds. Yeah, this one's done. Out. One on the way out. Nice shot. He'll even go down to the bomb.
So the Force Spy works the other way. Surely you save this if you're ex-Para, because it's 1900 loss, but you can get 3 rifles next round if you save.
You might have a tech, Brandon.
We do have a tech, but it's only for a moment.
Ah.
I think the hidden tech, it genuinely is ex-Para not investing here. Even though it's counterintuitive.
Yeah, you have 3 players with 3k or slightly more. Oh, little knife stab at the start. Doesn't make life better for Poya, but it's okay.
And the stack on A is going to find absolutely nothing either, because Permitter are just moving to B. Corey? Spotted. Mast. This is a bit of a messy fight. Don't want to be hanging around here. Good collection. And it should here just be a tap-in. I hate to say it, Lucy, but I think we're going the distance again.
Nah. I don't know. We'll see. You are a Permitter fan, so I know you're backing the comeback. I don't know why these teams suddenly remember how to play T-side after those first 2 maps, but yeah, it's happening. Ex-Para just need the 2 though, and they've ecoed this one intentionally. The buy will come back out. cleanup comes through. It won't be enough for an AWP. Aaron goes wanting as well. You'll have the MP9. It is a buy.
Yeah, this buy's pretty decent. No AWPs. Might be the big caveat here for DGL. And fast play, sprinting now is Tomiko. And Aaron wants to fight the same. And whilst he finds Mast, Tomiko's already dealt with Corey. Tomiko's in ladder room.
He's so quick. He just had his back turn, sprinting. And he's found 2 kills off the acceleration. Aaron, can he do anything to hold on to A? No. 2 A's in his name, but no sight. Maybe 1 versus 3. And holding a Galil. You don't even have an M4 to save, which is a little sad. Maybe we are going the distance.
It's all about the scaling. It's all about Tomiko. Just getting so much room. And whilst Aaron tries his best, like the damage has already been done. The space has already been taken. You can't recover that in the backlines if you hit Xpera. The timing of the split on towards A as well is just perfect. 11-8. And you did fall by on double loss, so now you have nothing. It has to be another save, and now you're in this position again if you're Xpera where you've hit 11 and you can't close the game.
11, the deadliest score. So close. It's so far away.
Mask's law.
Alright, BB. What you got for us? A 1M4. Gonna drop lowers? No. Scale quickly into ladder. But we have Pavita getting ready for a straight up A execute. They know the money won't be great. It'll be a half buy with a saved weapon at most. Let's just hit A.
Boy's trying to do everything. Boy on 21 kills now. Not like this. Bibu's here with the rifle. In fact, everyone from Xpera is here. And there's Bibu striking. And he sees the player in Palace, but it's Corey with the deagle. Not like this. 1 rifle, 1 deagle, USPs is all it takes for Xpera to hit series point.
I can't believe it. That's the way that they get series point. A Soul M4 and pistols. Beautifully played. Gotta be said, BB did what he needed to do. Been a rough mirage for him, but with that M4, able to capitalize off the space. Poya gets that first kill, and there's such a distraction with all of these bodies. It's kind of crazy that that's how this plays out.
Fighting mid again. Poya has got under, but it's Milky that deals with Aaron, who pushes top mid, overstays his welcome, and trade is not there. Last will punish, and Bibu can't find anything either. 3 individual efforts all go in favor of Permitter, and they are still trying to fight for survival here. Fight for overtime to stay in the competition at Hellcup.
Never over until it's over. You're not even going to keep these M4s. The good thing is for Xpera here is that at least because the last round was essentially an eco win, you've got plenty of money. So you'll have a full investment into the next round. Even if you lose all these rifles, which it does look like they are set to. Beanox makes sure that's the case. They can get an AWP out, they can get everything else they need.
They've got it. Bibu drops it over. He's got that extra money because he was the one that saved the M4 in that round in which they won. He put it to series. Permitter need 3 in a row. These mid-fights have been brilliant for them. And at any moment, they could just transform it into a quick pop somewhere because they know Xpera. They keep wanting to fight mid here. They keep wanting to bank on the fact that this will be a success story. DGL starts short with the AWP.
Flashbang.
Oh.
Fantastic. Miko almost punishes Corey as well, who's very lucky to still be standing. Oh. I don't think that was intended to land on the lip. Actually gives Aaron a little bit more room than they would have liked. We're going to boost up low HP Corey as well, and Bibu just swings in. That one's free. Just to fall back to defend the bomb side, but now he has that player boosted that can support. Oh, actually, no. Corey didn't get boosted.
It's done. You can't go for this now. Yeah, Corey's just trying to be a menace. Whilst Aaron will trade, it's a 2v3 that I don't think you've got any part in going for. I feel like you just need to save. And they will.
Yeah.
Will they?
Yeah, you will.
Should.
You will. Will you? Surely.
You
Yeah.
should.
Aaron, what are you up to? Come on.
Getting an AK, probably.
Yeah, okay. AK, T-Molly, Flashbang, what are you doing? Don't waste your T-Molly, you just got it. As an all up.
Okay.
Okay,
That's
alright.
what you want.
There's
Method
always
to
a
the
method to the madness.
Yeah.
Colloquialisms. Imagine if you lost it now after that saga of collecting it.
Kind of worried about that, but no, they're all going
it's cool.
CT. This is where Aaron just walks through the murder hole, just starts shooting them with the AWP. Don't do that.
I have no idea how to call this now, as we at 10-12, expert with the tactical pause, but they are investing around this. And it's going to be weird. They've got the AWP, 2 M4s, but you're going to have 2 players that have MP9s? Are they not? Okay, is this the... This is how deep it's going. It's not a full investment.
It's a bit.
3 weapons, which is pretty good. They did more with less to get 12.
Yeah, sure, they did do more with less, but Permitter have realised that mid is just the way to go. They are single-handedly just destroying them in middle. This Palace little fight's going to be interesting. EGL holding the line. Beanox not going to push. Beanox, even though I glaze him all the time, it is true. He's a very good Palace lurk because he will just most of the time sit and not do anything for like a minute and a half. And then get 2 kills. And they're like, why is he here? Like, he's just walked out to check ramp, and now he's just sat here. DGL has not seen anything. How long does DGL hold this line for? Okay, that long. A minute.
Now you don't have to worry about Palace so much.
Player on short could end the game here. Aaron. And he's dead.
Now they can split B. 4-8, 5-7. And it's only Corey. Bibu falls. Can he do anything? No. Cleared. This is 11-12.
This was the man advantage in your favor as well. This was you outpatiencing Beanox. Miko just says, take that. BGL drops. Poya, 16 HP, running for the hills. This is OT. But the way that this game is going, the thing is, the only way this goes wrong is if Permitter deviate away from mid control and they go into an A play and they get sandwiched. That is the one out Xpera have. If Permitter go mid on this default, I guarantee you it's overtime. If they do anything else apart from take mid, I think it's 13-11. Like, that is how fine the margins are.
Certainly overtime. Certainly. Surely Xpera can't make this work. What a comeback this has been. An 8 full half. Into this. Just one of the last 7 rounds going the way of the CT side. And that round was with pistols and a saved M4.
Okay, here's this mid fight. But because they didn't go for the peak early, DGL's now got space. This has, though, been anticipated by Tomiko. Will you expect Aaron, though? Feels like they might. All blinded. Tomiko just sprays. He must have seen a glimpse of Aaron. He finds 2 openers.
With Poya low, pushing. Beanox punishes. Mitta are looking to do it. Now, second OT of this series. Can't trip over your shoelaces here. Not against an M4 and an MP9 that don't even have utility or a kit.
No, they're fine. Or are they? Oh, Corey nearly makes the play, but he doesn't. And Milky finds Bebo. We go OT. We run it right back. The second best of 3 of our time and the third of the broadcast was supposed to start nearly an hour and a half ago. But we're here. In OT.
Fun never ends. It
And
just
we've
goes
got-
on and on and on.
And we got a tech.
I got a hell yeah. A moment to breathe for everybody. Scoreboard looking very consistent across the perimeter side. A little top heavy. Big gulf on the Xpera side. Good news for Xpera is at least the economy in OT will be great for them.
True. That means they can buy. I'm just looking. Yeah, that one. That one.
What you looking?
Counting how many permitter games I've covered in the last week.
Also gets to OT and then we have the tech.
That's just unbelievable, isn't it?
Could just be a bathroom break. To be fair. How come we
Could
don't get
be.
the call text to go to the bathroom?
Not allowed. Okay, so over the past 2 weeks, I have seen Permitter, and all of you Permitter fans, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times.
Wow. Get a room, you and Permitter.
I'm basically their coach.
Hard carrying member of Beanox fan club.
True. I think I am the chairman of the Beanox fan club, to be fair.
Yeah.
I did ask at the start of this game, all long ago, we need Mari, we need Tomiko. And we have got them. This is why they're doing so well. Beanox has been important. That round in which it was a 2v1, he gets that multi-kill, denies the bomb from getting denied itself. Now we wait. Ibu has been absent for Xpera. And for Xpera, this is heartbreaking not once but twice, because this was Ancient that was 13, so it was 11-3 and ended 13-10. But you did win it. Then you tried to make the comeback, forced it to OT and couldn't win. And now suddenly you are, again, 11-5 up on a map, and it is now 12-12. But how demoralizing is that, really?
Yeah, absolutely. Plenty of chances. Now OT begins. Fight in Palace goes the way of Poya. Decides he's done with Beanox. Getting these legs, he takes the fight to him. Player spotted on the ramp. An opening kill for Xpera. Few and far between. Need to capitalize on it.
The same sentiment is shared with what I said in round 24 and the start of OT here. Permitted just need to fight middle because it was working and Xpera had no answers. And now look what you've done. You've changed it up. You've gone A. You've been overrun by a Palace push. And then even more damage done by Poya. This is now a 4-on-2. It just gets even worse. Poya might even find all of them. No. Mari stops it right at the last moment. But he's now been legged. He's out of there. A sad 35 seconds of reflection now. Permitter. And it won't even be that long because DGL hits the shot.
What was this round in the last 8?
Well, it's because Permitter didn't go mid.
It's so difficult, isn't it? The first round of OT is the one that you needed. Hopefully that's a little morale booster. You can win these CT rounds. Double up. CT side as well. But the mid to go mid.
Good opener. And the follow-up. Difference is you've now got Corey on the AWP as well. And they're just hitting every single shot. As soon as they get the first kill, they just compound on the situation by dropping just all of the nades, all of the flashes. Xpera now know exactly where Beanox is. Beanox is making it tricky for them, but DGL hits the shot when it matters. Xpera, another one.
Yeah, they just needed a little kick up the bum, you know. Needed the stress of it going to OT to finally kick things up a gear. Two on the CT half already feels like enough. And both of them were dominant. Kind of crazy how different this is. We'll see. Tactical pause. When you get an OT, they want to make it 3.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. That T side looks so good. 8-4 half. Eight, 4 half. How's Corey taking that initiative? So much of what he was doing on Ancient and why it was so successful was because he was the guy. But like he could do no wrong. DGL now Peaks doesn't see. Mitter interested in middle, but they're going to take things a step back. They're going to slow things down. They're going to wait for aggression. They're going to get it at ramp, and Beanox is here. Aaron looks up high, but Beanox strikes from down low. 2 kills immediately from the lurker.
And decides Rant to play this time instead of Palace. Will be punished, but Maori finds one in middle. DGL. Oh, my lord. Oh, no. I thought for a second he was going to hit that second. Couldn't quite get it done. A beautiful flick. That's all he'll get. Corey now has to step up. Can't get past the headshot line from Tomiko.
Permit to get one. From what was a troubling tale of T-sides in map 1 and map 2. It's actually the CT side that now falters for both of these teams on Mirage. Which way is this going to go? Honestly, still don't know. Still haven't got a clue. But what I do know is one of these teams will move on to the quarterfinals. Else the other eliminated. All this hard work for nothing.
Xpera got 8 on the T side in regulation. 2 here in OT. Will you run it back? Or I'm going to go flawless. So let's see. Very slow out the gate. Okay, in Palace with the op. Beanox holding a funky angle on top of Firebox. Well, smokes deployed just to try and get a response, but with one already on the ramp.
Oh, Poya's seen him.
Seen this. And he gets the kill.
How did he get tagged down that low, though? You know? Oh! Adjustment. Necessary. For Milky. Let's come at a cost. I'm keeping my eye on Bibu. I'm trying to figure out where he's at. He's under right now. He's just having a long walk by himself. Flashbang forward. Will claim the kill for Aaron. And then over the top. Can't quite get the second on Mari, but DGL steps in and helps. And you still got to think about this Bibu flank.
Miko? Ah, there's the BB flank. Miko? No. DGL. With a nice double Aaron on the side there when he's taking that fight. You can just tell he's just screaming to his teammates to help him out while he's trying to reload a Tetris. That round, largely set up by Poya's success in Palace. A kill, good damage onto the second. Sets them up for success, and that is series point for Xpera.
Poya has single-handedly brought them to where they are. Got them out of some really tricky spots. 27 kills. Trying to get his team just over the line. Now they have 2 chances to do it. They have plenty in regulation. It's now on their favoured side. Milky holding. And from this angle is where he got 2, even 3 kills. You know he likes it. Will he be given that opportunity? Looks like it.
Yeah, maybe. Just need to flash him off the line. That's all they need to do. Nice little flash will do. He is alone on the site, so if they can avoid giving up a kill immediately, they can get the fast scaling. Everything will be good. He misses the flick. That's the best case scenario for Xpera. Aaron does get caught. You get that util down. And you get the bomb planted, which they will.
Oh, you're even being boosted up. Okay, so you got 1 big flank, 2 in from market. Beanox is already out the window. But getting past Poya and Bibu in this position is going to be really tricky. And DGL already holding, but moves off the line. Gets back on it. And suddenly it is all Beanox. The player that made it out of market window first can only find 1 kill. Xpera, it took OT. especially after, what, 11-5? But they did it. They got there. And it's heartbreaking for Permitter because they get eliminated from Hellcup 10.
Yeah, it took 2 OTs, right? This could have been done in 2 technically, but all the way to the line. A great close for Xpera. Permitter, yeah, heartbreak because it felt like that was theirs. If they just going to get a bit more done in that first half, if they hadn't faltered to that single rifle with the pistols around it, they would have taken this series. But OT, it felt like Xpera kicked up a gear and were able to walk it over the line.
We are aggressively behind schedule, so I'm going to throw it to a break. When we come back, it's Namiga taking on Stampede in our last round of 16 game.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Back, back, keep bringing it back, back, back. See that banging up. Back, keep bringing it back. It's all my swing. Back, back, keep bringing it back.
running in place. Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? And see what I'm lacking the placement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round me, you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm lethal like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm lethal like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm lethal like Wesley, test me. Wesley, test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you're taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you'll make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense. But no one's there when you call like you're trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever met. It's time that you face it. So tell me,
why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm lethal like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm lethal like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm lethal like Wesley, test me. Wesley, test me.
Kiss like that, 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 kiss like that, that, kiss like that, 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 kiss like that, 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 kiss like this, kiss like this, kiss like this, kiss like this. We can come back, but the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely, hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone tell me never to
like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood, out the hood, out the wake up, get out the sheets. We came from all
What kind of shame is this? Are you new? Have you heard of Hellcase? Best cases in the world. Book a rookie on me. Don't be shy, come on. Haha, newcomers are lucky today, huh?
Hellcase, the best cases.
Welcome back in, everyone. Last round of 16 game here. Namiga take on Sampi, and we've got a fast pre-show, so let's get straight into it. Let's bring up the rosters. Let's talk all things Namiga first off, because what's interesting here is that they brought in a young guy to replace Flammus. They brought in Zwei, and he's been popping off. 16 years old, a lot of crazy talent. They beat Bait yesterday in Challenger League. This team is firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, what a big shoes to fill to begin with, right? Like, that's Flammus was such a big part of this team and has obviously got on to bigger and better things. But how do you find someone to replace a player like that? Well, you pick up a 16-year-old out of nowhere, and yeah, it just feels like he's slipped right in. Super impressive results so far. I'm a big fan of Khan as well on the AWP. Was very impressed with him earlier this year. I am Chengdu, so yeah, this team coming into this has a lot of stock.
It does, and you take a look at the side for Sampi, and their results have been pretty inconsistent recently. Zedco and Savannah have been sort of saving graces. Mangus pops up more often than not. Mangus has been like the standout player over the last couple of months of this team, but the results just can't get going. And I'm not too sure what's wrong, because on paper, these guys should be pushing to at least get playoffs in the majority of CCT events. They've made it to the round of 16 here through the group stage, which is brilliant. I think a deep run here in Hellcup would really help the morale of this team.
Yeah, just about made it through with a win over Cybershug and Monty Gen. In fact, it actually lost the rematch for Cybershug. So yeah, it was barely made it through. At still a chance to breach one against Namiga. It'd be an upset, but we'll see if they can pull it off. We can take a look at the veto, see the maps where we'll be playing this one out. It's a pretty frag heavy maps, Brandon. We're sticking off with Dust 2, which has been lights out for Namiga 100% the last few months. Then we're on to Mirage and Ancient as the decider.
I'm surprised that Sampi picked Mirage, to be honest. I thought they'd go more for Anubis or Ancient. I know these are strong maps for Namiga, but I feel like if you pick one of those, you could maybe do away with Mirage and maybe have Anubis and Ancient in the veto. I feel like that would favor Sampi a lot more. But you take a look at this. These are aim-intensive maps to kick off the best of 3. Namiga haven't lost to Dust 2 in the 5 times they've played them. The individuals are on another level right now when it comes to their form. And form, momentum goes an awfully long way here in this space of Counter-Strike. And you're at this point where it feels really difficult for Sampi. They need to take Mirage, and I don't know if they can do that, especially with Namiga's like resilience, that triple overtime win against Bait of all teams. Oh, I don't know. I fear for Sampi.
Well, let's see if we get there. Well, when we get there, I should say. Not if we get there. We definitely get to map 2. Namiga on the T side of Dust 2. Interesting that Sampi chose CT side. Some teams do choose T side. That's a nice opener onto B. Leah also just lurking. Does catch Alfino.
Yeah, and you know the rotations are going to scramble now off the back of the kill in top mid, because now you've got no info, and B. So you have to rotate pieces over. The defense is so spread. They're really wide all across the map, and if you're Mangus, you've got to take names in towards long. But maybe it's Zedko, just through the smoke, catches a glimpse. Mangus walks back over, another head presented, but not the kill collected. He needs to fall all the way back, and it needs to be a retake.
Zedko does get his, so now you have a 3-on-3. That's something to work with. Bomb planted for long, where Khan is posted up with a P250. Will they be moving this way? No, going through short. Don't have a smoke, so that late play with Khan's P250 could be the difference maker, but not if his teammates can't get something done on site. 3 players fighting into short, looking for the headshots, not quite finding them. Xanta does. Zedko up close, and it's just Zedko. Overwhelmed, Khan not even needed.
I'll tell you what, they play that really risky in Amiga, just by swinging continuously, but they're doing it on different timings, to the point where it's really tricky for Sampi to actually find a head. There was a world in which that completely collapses, but the Glocks just peppering away at the USPs. That's what gets it done. Fair play for Sampi to recover that situation into a 3-on-3, but as soon as the bomb gets planted, it becomes a completely different beast. Fast B play for Namiga. Smokes are already forward. Nades driving as well creates a little bit of a blocker when it comes to the visual aid for Sampi. And immediately, they're out of there. Khan's found 2 kills.
The smoke as well. Uh-oh. Not clear in the left angle. The alive. Was he there for the knife? Surely. Oh, you should have gone for the knife there. It was free.
True.
That's 100% a knife position, no matter what. You got nothing to lose. You got a USB.
Like stickers on the Skalil.
Yeah, they're kind of cool, aren't they? Match the green accents of the gun. Will you be allowed to save it? Yes. In fact, upgrades to an AK. Even better. And a molly. That's
Really
good.
expensive. That was just USPs. You take that all day long, to be honest, if you're Sampi. You actually look at the finances. Who won the round? You'd argue it was Sampi.
Oh. Leah disappears. Well, very fast first 2 rounds. Forced to a crawl. As we take a little moment. Wait for Leah to reconnect.
Yeah, he just timed out. So once he joins back, we'll match medic it as well because he spent money. Everyone will have to rebuy again. The buy is actually pretty decent for Namiga, despite losing all of their players bar 1. They can still get all the util out. Savannah. At least he's having fun.
Entertaining his teammates. Start throwing money at him.
You got a good strat for us, the alive. You gonna get us a win. He's 3-1. I hope this is he's timed out and then you can join back and it's not the anti-cheat issues.
Well, it was in originally, so hopefully it's not a problem. Get out 2 rounds quite easily.
I think Namiga, we've just seen... Okay, he's back. We've seen examples of them just having really direct rounds, and this is their game plan. And this is what they're going to be doing against Sampi. They're going to just try and bully them off the map control. There's that round reset. Just to make sure everyone's okay. And Leah's gone again.
Oh. Hey? He's back.
Good. So what's happening here is where they keep resetting the round, unless the money's not updating on the HUD, it looks like the AK of Risky Bob is not being removed from him.
Ah.
They need to, that's why they need to keep sort of like reversing it back. Yes, no, you're right, he did.
Yeah, he lived.
I'm not sure what's going on then.
It's a mystery. Leah's trying his darndest to get back in. Hopefully, that will be in a moment. You wait confirmation. He's back in. Tentatively hope that he'll start spending some money.
This isn't live. Well, he's just bought an XM.
He bought a UMP before that and then sold it.
He's just cycling through all his weapons, yeah. Fair play. I don't know where this scouting comes from with all these young talents just everywhere. Now, where have they found this guy? 16 years old, played for a team before that called Vaseline Worms. Like,
Vaseline Worms. Oh, that evokes some imagery, doesn't it? Good lord.
And they didn't win a game on HRTV. They
No,
didn't win a series.
wow. Color me shocked. Good news. Everything's okay. We're in.
Vaseline Worms.
No. No. Why are they covered in Vaseline?
Why worms?
Why worms?
Fight long. Big fight, actually. Everyone's blind. Zedko will find the opening kill. And for Amiga, they might just throw this... Well, I was going to say into a mid to B, but the smoke in towards the doors from the Alive will completely stunt their progression. And now you're trapped. But that is a lot of utility that's been expended. Mangus has the only smoke left in the round for Sampi.
And it's gone. Long doors. And it's just holding a flashbang. Ready to set up Zedko, who has the AK. Ready for the fight that is on its way. Holding the flashbang. His arms are tied. Okay, now spotted. That's going to come over. Zedko looking for the swing. Flashes perfection. Pino gets two off it, in fact, and Zedko does tap another out. Wait. Kill onto long. No Zedko. Still here. Oh, spots him. And the 16-year-old. Get it done. Nice molly. The Zedko behind it gets the kill.
I don't understand that one from the Amiga, because as soon as you've been spotted out short, why don't you just fall back a little bit and then drop all your utility? They had so much util to work with and they went pure contact. They could have
Literally could have mollied him
smoke.
out.
Yeah, they could have mollied him, they could have smoked, they could have done anything. And they did nothing. And they just sort of accepted their fate once Fino threw that flash. Now, because all the damage that was done in the previous were just the USPs from Sampi, and Amiga don't have anything. They have a singular AK.
Yeah, it's rough. A P250 is part of your full spy. Never a good place to be in. Beagle gets a kill though. Live. It's dinged and brought down. So recovered AK for a moment. Bino hits the wall bang and Savannah finishes the job.
Oh,
what
that
is that
boost.
angle? That was fun. I loved it. Unfortunately, doesn't result in a kill, but that was cool.
Yeah, Namiga, just as a team in general, used to really be good sort of on Dust too. Like the Belarusian, Russian squads, they always love like D2. And you kind of got innovation, not only from Namiga, but also from Webster's. And these guys were pretty proficient on D2. So it makes sense why they love it so much. And you get just sort of crazy shenanigans like that. Interestingly enough, with 30 seconds left, they're not doing anything. And you need to do something. It's B. Fino misses. Maybe this is the chance, but Savannah locks himself into a corner, knows he needs to deal with one target. We'll hear these players sprinting through tunnels. He should win the round.
Should. But the spray, only good for the first player. So Tech 90 goes up over the top, perfectly played. Did he get the bomb down? Oh, maybe not. Maybe just kill everyone. Mangus got the first kill too. Xanta had to swing to trade. Can't pick up the AWP, but that's the round Namiga pull through. One hero rifle, a collection of pistols. And they get it done.
Sure. They began their round effectively at 30 seconds. And that Fino miss AWP shot is the start of everything. Great flash. Now it's Sampi who are on the pistols. They need to make it work with the lesser weaponry. They don't have an AK. They don't have a rifle. Maybe, just maybe, with Fino's Deagle, they can kickstart something. Although, Risky Bob turned around. Literally, it was next to the alive. At least it's traded by Zwei.
And now all the defenders are grouped up, moving long. It's all Namiga need to do. Cover off the angles and just holding if they push through. I'll be able to walk this one over the line. Being patient to see if they can work out where these three remaining players have gotten to. Very patient. In fact, I'll have to make a move soon.
They won't go until about 20 seconds. Very thorough on Amiga. They now start to group, but they're just checking spawn. Leah will go and line up a smoke. Here we go, 20 seconds. They're in. It's empty, guys. There's no one here. Just don't lose to not planting the bomb. All right, there we go.
Everything's cool. Let's take their time with it. Before one. Now you're set up for exits if they decide to leave through T-spawn. Sounds up. Spot one. And two. And meet the Deagle. They can just play bodyguard. In fact, upgrades to the AK.
Oh. Massive nade on Savannah.
That's actually enough to stop him going for the glow. I think if that Heishi hadn't hit him, he definitely would have gone for it.
E-side's now in full swing. Savannah gets the AWP out, drop to Fino. But Khan has got his. And Khan, I'll be real, he's a bit of a menace on the AWP. Haven't seen him in quite a while. But from what I remember from watching the Amiga, Khan is really good.
Yeah, absolutely. Really exciting to watch him play. Managed to get a lot of space towards long. I'm not amongst them. He's watching to see if there's a mid push, which there is. It's not super deep though. It's a prolonged engagement. How does Risky Bob mid dab get that kill? I'm not sure, but he'll take it. Now Lear can ensure that there's no one else present. Well, there's Namiga's oyster.
Yeah, whilst they got this control out long, they can just use it to try and capitalize on their round. Second cross isn't dangerous. But Zedko will disrupt, and he's seen another player here. That means the site players can potentially focus on long, but Khan hits his shot. Risky Bob trades. You don't know where Zway's got to. He's the unknown element here. However, bomb planted. Fino has an audacious effort. And there is a flank coming forward, but with Fino losing his life early, yeah, Khan's locked in.
Yeah, the problem with going for that jump shot is you immediately let them know that's where you are. Khan, oh, just misses his chance. But with the new boxes, it's easy enough for him to reposition. This will be 5th for Namiga. Able to convert off a nice opening in middle. Cost them getting into the site, but as soon as they get that kill on Fino, it's pretty much done.
Yeah, it's interesting to me that Sampi aren't taking this sort of aggressive stance on long. They're like half in, half out, but at the same time wanted to fight middle, but they didn't have Zedko supporting the alive, so once he got blinded and Risky Bob was blinded, it was actually just a 50-50 who's hitting the headshot. It was Risky Bob. Spoiler alert. And now you're in this position where you don't have any money again. So it has to be Savannah pulling weight and pulling rank here to try and get round 7 to be any success. And Zedko's been tagged through the door.
Yeah, Khan hits the shot. Looking a bit punchier there. If they just committed, actually, it would have been pretty easy for them to overwhelm Zedko on 20 HP. It is just that 1 M4 they have to worry about.
Yeah, the trick with D2 and T sides is to figure out where 3 players lie in wait, and you just go the other way.
Mm-hmm.
Santa finds Fino. Savannah's still A. Lurk's utility being put forward by Zway. Zedko's still alive on 20 HP. They're just taking all the space. Will this overcautiousness come back to bite them? Because that's a nice tag from Mangus. Gives him the leg and he backs out. And the whole idea of this is to get Savannah on the line.
Okay, you've seen the M4.
Yeah, you go B.
Leave. Yeah, good call. Good call.
Zedko can still be a nuisance with the time incredibly low. They have no util to flush him out.
Yeah, but he's got 20 HP. He can't get more than 1. Especially if he whips. Oh, okay, never mind. He hits it, but that's the one. However, they don't have a mid-lurk. CTs have arrived quickly, but they're quickly dispatched of. That one, way more difficult than it needed to be, but it is around.
This is the classic of Namiga, and this is something that runs them into trouble quite a lot. Where they overcomplicate things that aren't necessarily needing to be complicated. For example, as you said, imagine if they just went in and overwhelmed Zedko. That round, that altercation, could have happened a minute earlier, and you would have won the round a lot sooner. Instead, you give them opportunities. You make it expensive again. They've got really good B spawns if they want to just hit B. I think they will, because Zway's kept the AWP because he's got the worst spawn. Yeah, they're going to be fast.
Very fast. Clear car tucked in. Savannah's good for 1, but immediately can't get that kill. Once he's planted, wild shots rattle through the doors. 4 on 4. You don't even have a player in lower that's on a quick lurk.
You gotta
saving.
save. Yeah, you have to. You have to. And this is the thing with the skyboxes in CS2 being removed, is that you, in the first 10 seconds, you've got smokes that fly in on a timing where you can only focus the site. You don't have to worry about anything with doors, with window. The mid player just gets completely isolated. And where you've got spawns like that, it makes the most sense just to go for a play that involves you in towards B as fast as possible. This is why it's the hardest site to retake in the game. And now it gets even worse by the addition of the skyboxes. It just not being there.
Well, at least you kept almost everyone alive.
You could do it again with these spawns. You really could.
This is such a good beast. You just take it. Surely you just take it. You run it back. They're not going to be expecting it. Oh, they're not going to.
Oh! Nice shot. However, Khan will trade on Zedco. Look at the scaling that Fino's made.
Whoa, yeah, that's bold. He could have been punished easily. He will get away, though. Really nice kill to open things up. And Angus just takes the timing to push long.
And Zedco, or the Alive, see the Alive actually, he's going to push short. Oh, he thought about it anyway. He's on the edge of the smoke, perched. Waiting so patiently. Zwei. Oh! Now knows that the Alive was close and has backed off.
Flashbang. Expecting someone close? Yeah, but costs him a bit. Doesn't matter though. Player advantage.
Look at long.
Yeah, Lear is just walking out. Spotted. Nice shot from Fino. That's 2. With this AWP, he's out at a 3rd. Looking for the 4th. Can't quite do it. Arna's forced him back. Glock in hand. Gets the kill. The HT almost takes him down. It should be easy for Savannah to close. One shot will do it. And the AWP no-scope misses.
Fair play for him actually getting the bomb down there, though. He sticks it right in the face of Savannah. You could easily see him faking it out, maybe just being a bit more of a nuisance. But by him actually getting that money, it's way more valuable longer term, just for the rest of the first half for Namiga. So sure, they lose that one, but they won't matter in the grand scheme of things because now you can drop weapons over. It's still 7-2. There's room to build still for Namiga. And they got the Mega B spawns again.
Come on, take them. Wow, the furthest spawn is the AWP. They're not taking them. Telling you this right now.
No, they threw the bomb back.
Yeah. Well, the AWP might take the spawn. Why wouldn't you? See if you can get someone peeking directly in. Oh, I feel like they shouldn't have thrown that flashbang if they wanted to get a pick.
They're trying to scare all the rotates over so they've got positioning for sure. I think is the idea here. You're trying to threaten the B hit that has been really effective. And now you have got this short space. Zedco is here up close. Ooh. Zwei's been punished by all this util. Oh, he nearly finds Zedco, but not quite. Fight for long could be really important here. And Zedco needs to stay alive for as long as possible. Fino's been brilliant. And now Mangus, you never expected him on that angle in pit. Can't get the second kill. The molly will spread to Lear. Oh, hello, the Alive. He's also walked middle. This has been brilliant.
Fino, I don't know how that molly didn't kill Lear. The Alive will certainly end it there, and he will. Yeah, Fino's been great. The Alive, though, hero of that round with that push in middle, gets 2 with backs turned. The third for Stampy, and that's money broken for Namiga. So Stampy have a platform now to really get a respectable CT half.
We've been here before, literally a few hours ago. So, I don't trust anything until the map's over. It should be 7-4, though. 7-5 would be pretty good, considering this was 7-1. Ah. Uh-oh.
Well, for all of Fino's, all the praise we can throw his way, wasn't a great way to start this round. The good news is that all can't really be picked up.
Echo
flashed in. That's risky. That is an AK that can be picked up. And Manga's caught low as well. Oh, okay. It's okay because the HE takes one down and almost kills 2. Maybe it's not okay. There's such a low HP. Oh, these fights. It's a 1v1. 4 HP.
Oh, he's expecting short.
Timing's not there for him. Looking at every angle. Oh, something. Nothing. But that is way, way too close. Why are you grabbing the AWP? Keep the AK. You can drop an AWP. Last round, next round. Well, picks up the AWP. I suppose he needs to drop another. Yeah, he needs to drop a teammate anyway. Wait, no, it doesn't.
They were saying to him, do you want to get the AK? Does anyone want an AK? And everyone's like, no.
Yeah, that's weird. Fair enough. 4 on the CT side. We'll get 5, which, considering we were 7-1, would be a great result.
Yeah. These mid pushes have been really good out of the Alive. Just in the mid rounds, just causing havoc. And Fino is getting the best of Khan in this head-to-head. Quite consistently now. I was worried when we sort of had the prospect of D2 Mirage, and the biggest criticism of Fino has been in his inconsistency. But if he's on, then you're at a point where actually the maps don't matter. You can maybe spin this into a Stampy 2-0, just because if you take a look at what's happened in this first half, it is Zwei doing a lot of the heavy lifting. Same with Khan. The rifle core's not been here for Namiga, which is something you really associate themselves with quite heavily. Like the rifle core normally does a lot of the work. The Alive, oh, it's okay. Take a breather. Take a moment. The Savannah should have the lock-in. Lear 1v3.
Can he get it going? Has some space, but how does he get across? That's a question I don't know if he has the answer for. Especially with that contact being taken. Don't like his chances. Oh, especially now. And yeah, HE will confirm it. So Stampy, bring it back on the CT side.
They could do it. I think they could. I think the floor right now is higher for Stampy's than it is for Namiga. Namiga just sort of need to get Risky Bob involved. Risky Bob's a really big component of Namiga's success recently. Hasn't had the best start. But with all that being said, I can sit here and I can say to you, oh well, this, that, or whatever. But the fact is, Namiga did get 7. Doesn't matter the manner in which they did it. They did it quite dominantly, in fact. It was 7-1 to kickstart. If they get a pistol, they can just keep running away with it, potentially.
Quite long. This might determine the pistol immediately. Risky Bob blinded, still hits a blinder. Flashback in for a follow-up. Santa trying to get his. Leah does. Zedco with the double. Santa alone here. He goes down. things get very scary for Namiga. Swing. He's fighting, doing a lot of damage. The Alive barely standing.
Oh.
And the regress gets the kill.
Oh, now the Alive's playing mind games. They're all rotating. Surely he keeps away here.
Yeah, you got to.
I don't know what the end goal here is for the Alive.
He's just gonna wait till like 20 seconds and then try and get the bomb on A. I don't think it'll work.
No, he's wasted the time in. One bullet from the dualies. That's it. Just one.
You can't even get across. Oh!
Can he not? Oh, he hit a kill with a dink.
Two. You know what? Takes his time with it, but you gotta give him props for making that look almost possible.
Ooh-wee. That was nearly very, very dangerous. I can't believe he gets a kill and a dink. Just back-to-back bullets. Now calm with dualies because he wants the AWP.
Yeah, I don't mind it. He'll be uncontested as well, so... Any chance to get that out. Big Bob. Gets caught off. Oh no. This guy's pistols. Hit diff.
However, look, you lost the dually player. Right? Like, it's fine. How... Ooh, Lear Y. Lear Y. They've left A. Why have they left A? They want to rotate mid? I mean, it could work because they could deny the bomb. In a weird, twisted turn of events, they could deny the bomb here. Xanta's now spotted Zedco. You got to go long, Zedco.
Yeah, he can't go short. It's his doom if he does. Oh, what?
Oh, wow.
No.
You can go short now. It's not your doom anymore.
Yeah, I guess. What? How does Fino get both of those kills? I feel like not. What the second one was just not on target. That was just a spray deagle. This has happened.
Simon.
And 4 though. It's one. Tap. But players on 2 different angles. Santa. 1v3. It fell apart, but he picks it back up and puts it back together.
How's he not died on the swing? Today's Counter-Strike has just been something else. I'm going to go ahead and say it. There should be no shot Xanta wins that 1v3. I understand him getting the first kill. Yeah, maybe the second. He's got him locked in at Gandalf. But to just adjust and deal with the short guy? Come on, Sam P. That is you dropping the ball in a massive way. I cannot... Words cannot describe how tilted I would be if you lost that round. And then Zedco just deals with the AWP like it's nothing. Oh no! New box angle.
Everyone's getting caught out all the time, aren't they? Smokes, a double up in middle.
Can you see over the smoke? Can we go to Risky Bob? Is he over the top of that smoke? I'm not sure.
Well, either way, no, he's not. That smoke is everywhere. And they've scaled successfully into short. Santa is deep long. So they can get that bomb in. They have decent retake positions, so they're going to give it a go. Flashbang, this is everything. Fino dodges it. And Mangus gets the double up, make it a triple. This one will be Stampy's every day.
Needed that. Needed that Mangus sort of tucked in the corner play. Because Fino eats the second flash, doesn't expect a second one in quick succession. And now they know Xanta's over here. Xanta's aim is just on another level right now. Mangus, though, will end him. $9-6. Money in the bin for Namiga. With this force buy into it, we're now looking at a one-round game potentially if this all goes well.
This is not pretty. But the Scouts, if they get enough tags, this round is slow enough. Perhaps. They've got good control as well with that deep smoke. That's really cool. Oh, Pekka just walks through. That's crazy.
Yeah, why did he do that?
Like, for what purpose? You could have just waited. Get players coming lower.
Fino, why? Why? Why are we doing this? You've just seen these players in tunnels. What's the necessity here?
Not with the orb.
Another tag. Mangus is doing the business on A, but the bomb is so disjointed.
Yeah, they need to link it up. Are they going to try and fake A? They're so loud in middle. Okay, they think they're already up short? Surely, how can they think that? I was watching. Well, slight miscom and a Mangus lurk out long is enough.
Mangus on this T side is going to be the difference. If Sampy want to win Dust 2, it all comes through Mangus. It's good to see the Alive is fragging. And actually, for a number of games, it's actually been the Alive that has been top performing on this Sampy team, which doesn't bode well as your in-game leader, sort of leading the line. The only time I can think of it working well is Zero Tenacity with the mana.
Chris? I feel like that's another case, so you don't mind the IGL being at top. We love the quick switch. Hopefully not a long techie. So there's some more typing. I hope that's typing saying, hey guys, we're cool. Yeah, it is. Back into it. And an eco for Namiga.
Please stop quick switching. I've got a headache as it is, and it's just making it way worse. For long could be the move. Nade does really good damage on Fino. The missed shot provides space, but Stampy should just leave, and they are. Mangus is now saying, an A stack perhaps. Let me just go and clear the box. He does so with ease. Oh dear, Zephyr.
bomb to be planted.
Everything is okay.
Yeah. Couple of players low, but a round victory nonetheless. Besides the name of the game on Dust 2, it would seem. Nice tap. Should be punished. Oh. He's just trying to run away. Still alive somehow, but yeah, not getting a gun. The Mac 10 needed to upgrade to the AK anyway.
Yeah, and he gets an extra 600. Happy days. Did say if Namiga lost that force, might be a one-round game. And here we are. No AWP either for Khan is a really big detriment to this Namiga side. Sampier got the B spawns, but they're not going to take them. Oh, Athena flubbed the movement. And as a consequence, gets dinked. But at least Zedko is there. Stepping in his lair. He can't get the trade. Did Risky Bob try and fight mid-doors just with an M4?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, Leah. Thought he had a little gap on the right-hand side. All the facade. He has to reposition. Vampy get players up short. And they're kind of just going to leave the A site mostly. Santa at long will be required as the bomb heads this way. He gets Savannah. Remember, player is low. Oh, doesn't get Savannah. Goes a little bit too early. This might just end up being the equalizer unless these two players in short can do something. All the rotations are here, tapping in the smoke. Leah over the top. Zedko can't get the second. But it's only Khan remaining. 1 versus 4. No one is short to threaten him, but the HE and the bullet get it done.
Vampy have got to be on a streak similar to what Namiga put up by now. This is their first pause. This is your first pause? I thought I'd spoken over one of them. Oh, that is frustrating. That is really frustrating. You were up 7-1. You take the pause at 9-9. Come on. Vampy have had streaks of 2-4 rounds in a row. They look like the better team. I'm just going to say it. They look like the much better team.
From that 7-1 scoreline, the 2 rounds that Namiga got were the pistol and then, the second round. Since then, it's happy.
Art of being a coach is knowing when to take the tactical pauses, knowing when's the right moment. I feel like with that one being your first, you've let the game get too far gone, and you're taking it on an eco as well. Okay,
right.
Xanta.
That's a double dink with a deagle. Has to be at that range. Wow. Doesn't even take a point of damage. It'd be so funny. Like, it's so typical for this to be the round.
Don't do it. Please don't do it.
Namiga take control. They've gotten plenty in the tunnels. That means they can reinforce bodies at A, which they definitely should do. You want to stack a site.
They're so scared about this one deagle. Throw the smoke and go. You're so much utility for this
double
site.
HE on short. So they're going to try and drop all of these on the players as they advance. Yeah, how cool is that? Look at the damage they've done.
Oh.
Almost another kill. A nice little play on the eco. Unfortunately, Ivana living means that it becomes pretty much impossible to bring it back now. Somehow, Risky Bob is alive. Sampy take the lead.
It's really good to see Fino having this level of consistency. Because, you know, we were casting, some of the viewers won't know, but you will know, obviously you were there.
Yes.
we were casting South America ECL last night. We were talking about red canids, and we were saying, okay, well, the ceiling for the team is actually pretty high, and now it's like elevated even further by them having like a good AWP. That's what it felt like when Fino joined this Sampy team. Because you've got really good individuals domestically. You've got Savannah, Zedco, Mangus, and the Alive is known to be a fragging in-game leader. You add Fino into the mix, and this team, in theory, should skyrocket. But they haven't been. And Fino's AWP has been inconsistent. So it is really, really good for this team now, for Sampy, that he is kicking on. He's only 21. He's still got a lot of room to grow. This is Fino that was on Sinners Academy. He stood in for Sinners a little bit in 2023. And moved over to this team. Got his opportunity. Got a shot.
I've been really impressed with what I've seen so far from Fino. Some of the shots he's hit as well have just been ridiculous. Risky Bob.
Double
secondary. Okay. Interesting that both of them are kind of in a similar spot. Khan gets his kill. I feel like you'd want to rotate to the B side now. Now you got 2 AWPs on one side of the map. And you've only got the one defender on B.
But the only defender is doing damage. Savannah will trade him. Khan can now step in from the window. Full blind, he doesn't care. And we'll counter flash, because Khan loves a re-peek. And he'll get one. Great effort. Zedco 1v3. Just sticks the plant. But how do you get out of this corner? That's the next question. Oh, maybe like that. Spins on the swivel, worried about the doors. Molly lands behind the box. That completely hurts him. But they don't go off the flash. So now he can just go behind the box again. Zedco 1v2. He sees the first player. The trade space is not good enough for the Mega. Lear needed to clutch, and Zedco's just playing with his food. Waiting patiently. Gets confirmation, and the swing's not there. Is there enough time? Kit can be scooped up. Namiga have just about done it. They've survived a 1v4 clutch.
Oh my god, Zedco felt like he'd earned it at that point. Those 2 kills, the one in towards tunnel and then onto the player coming outdoors, they were perfect. You knew exactly what Namiga wanted to do. And then the last one, he reads it like a book as well. Just couldn't quite connect the shots needed to pull off that superb clutch. The Namiga get their 10th, finally breaking through. That's their first round in, I think, 6, 7 that they've been able to pick up. First gun round of this CT side. And it almost slips in their fingers.
With all that being said, with all the praise that we can say to Namiga, look, they did it. They got it. That was so expensive. That was a double AWP investment as well.
Yeah.
And Zedco has denied one of them. Risky Bob's got no money. His way is down to 0 on his bankroll. If Sampy win this round right now, you're in a position where they will hit overtime. They will guarantee that at a bare minimum. For Namiga, this round is the most important. That is why they're taking a pause. This was a good time to call the second tactical pause here for Namiga.
Fight out long. Success for Namiga. There with 1. The flashbang's fantastic. Mangus sprays, gets a kill, but traded immediately. Now 4 on 3.
This can't go wrong. Risky Bob's got all the tunnels. Zwei will have the alive. Although Xanta falls, you've still got this threat, not only from Khan, but also in lower. Savannah can't get anything going in his clutch attempt. A much better round out of Namiga, and they recover the second AWP.
Yeah, they're gonna rock it as well. So they do pick it up. 2 rounds in a row. There we go. Finally starting to get things clicking. Maybe that pause they took, going into the eco, they obviously weren't talking about necessarily the eco, but the gun rounds to come. Maybe something has come from it. Wait. Molly dropped. The AWP took the spawn to peak B, but not going to be given much. Oh!
Oh, okay.
What? Man, not going to give given anything at all.
16 years old, by the way.
Yeah, 19 kills. Him and Khan both sitting on 19. And you bring that second AWP over, you can completely lock out B.
This is anti-flash and a half from Xanta.
Yeah, and Khan's on the line in the corner, so Xanta. Oh, will he be needed? Quite possibly, as he gets mollied back, actually. And Khan misses the shot. Xanta, round hinges on you right now. And actually, the bomb's not going to come his way. This is a bit freaky. Mangus has picked up the AWP. Patches Risky Bob, but won't be expecting this. Oh, that shot needed to come through, or the round would have fallen apart.
Still can't fall apart.
It shouldn't. It shouldn't. He's been loud. And the kill from above, Sway, with 3 in it, and all incredibly influential.
What a round from the youngster. And no bomb plant. Look at the money now for Sampi. It goes the other way. That was 2-stage loss bonus. 2,400 was injected into their account into that round. And Amiga know that they want to close this. They want to be done with Dust 2. Their map pick, it's been terrifying. It has not gone to expectations. It did for the first 8 rounds. And then it's really fallen out of favor for them. They don't want to make any more mistakes.
Yeah. This is your best chance. It took them a little bit. They kind of fell asleep at the wheel for a while on the CT side. After a dominant first half. Well, mostly. Dominant start to the first half, I should say. Let this one creep back in. Oh, Brucey behind the smoke. That's fun. Look at Fafino with Scout at top middle. Don't see him.
Well timed incendiary, because you got no one in short, so you need to make that play if you can. They are scaling. Were they heard? That's the next question. It doesn't matter because Lear sees an arm. You can drop a molly in response on top of the molly that they put.
Okay, let's not get stuck. The Alive has walked into middle. Lear. Oh, the timing! The spray! Oh, that's crazy. He gets 2. That's so unlucky for the CTs. And it's going to be 11.
I'm trying to come up with an explanation as to what happened and try and explain it vividly, like in color terms. Oh, this is all facilitated because of this flash, this setup, etc. No, Blood just walked through the mid door to see if he had a time in, and he got the luckiest one of the lot. He did get the audio cue of them jumping down from short, I suppose, but they were just trying to trade nades. They were trying to exchange Pokemon cards in CT spawn. And the Alive punishes.
Terrorists win.
Right, well, the money goes the other way. No AWP.
Oh my god.
We might be getting OT. That'll be our third map in a row that's gone OT. Here in Hellcup 10 today. If they hit B, it would be a massive mistake. Rescue Bob was going to go for the spam then and find a kill.
No, you might try and push on timing.
What if you want to use one of your 2 M4s that way?
But using the name, Lucy.
True. Nice chip damage onto Mangus, and he might be flushed out. No, he drops the smoke to stay alive. That HE been thrown a bit further forward. Here's that fight. Oh, he doesn't even shoot. He just wants to stay alive.
All eyes on middle, though. Lee, if he gets a supportive flashbang, that could be the difference.
No flash.
Ah.
Oh,
yes.
There's the flash.
No.
Oh, where'd it go? Where'd you throw it? Bob finds success. 30 seconds left. Split on B. Sway's still here. Oh, he peaked with 30 seconds left. Santa? Overtime. Everything was perfect for Nemiga to take that. They had the positional advantage. The flashbang play could have won the round. The flash misses. And then they swing out window. It's all thrown away. You have 30 seconds left. 2 players in the site. It's not enough.
I don't know what to say. I really don't. I don't know what to say. They had everything. If that flashbang was a centimeter longer, they would have won the round. And Zway has been spotted on the cross.
Up. Flash. Blinded. Can't convert. But the 2 AWPs chime in. Lear gets 1. Follow the natural order of events where the CTs will get this round they needed in regulation. Masfino and Mangus can pull it back in the 2-on-4.
Oh, so typical. You go to OT, and the team that was going to break through, take it 13-11, is the team that draws first blood in this overtime. You're never ready for Lear. Mangus gets 1. That's probably all he gets. Because Khan is on the angle. Need to blow open the smoke. Does even more damage to Mangus as well. 35 HP, 30 seconds. How you playing this one, buddy? You are trapped.
Okay. And off the angle as Khan locks in. 13 for Nemiga. That's aim for 2 on this CT side, is probably what they're thinking. Double ops have been great. Both found success last round. Leah, not long. Oh, what's up with that smoke? That has not landed properly, and Leah takes full advantage of it.
Another 2-player advantage, though. That's nothing to scoff at. And a tag on Fino. Things just get worse for Sampy. Tag back,
Careful.
but it won't matter.
Only
It
a
shouldn't
tiny
matter.
tag.
Yeah. Itty bitty tag.
Little nip at the heel.
Leah has come alive in overtime.
We go back to B. Bub has the ult. Got support close by as well. Smoke. So he's going to fall back to a line where he can try and see them. But the flames going to be a problem. Does he have space? No. Oh. That felt like the worst possible move he could have made. And a 3-on-3. 2 players low.
Pino's on the AWP, though. Like, it doesn't matter that he's low, because he could just do this. He can fall back. He can't even get traded initially. Savannah deals with Khan, and now it needs to be Lear. It would have to be the ace clutch, and he's flushed forward by the volley. A 3-on-5. Sampy convert, and they only lose 1 player in the process. And I don't know how. I don't understand. Risky Bob changed his angle 3 times before they went into B. And the one he picked was the worst of the lot.
If he just stayed where he was on any of those positions. And I think the worst part about it is he goes, deep flat, and then he's just spamming shots through, hoping to catch someone. But that means when there was actually a chance to hit someone, it was too late. Now they're just going to go fast into B. Burst through. Risky Bob's AWP does find success this time, but now you've got 2 AWPs, and what's going to have to be a retake. Don't throw that. You've got a sick timing.
Got an AWP, though.
Oh. Ah, no timing. Okay. He threw it. So that's why they knew. And the HG gets a kill. The Alive and Zeko, 2-on-4. Lurk smoke deployed. The Alive though, right behind it. That's a nice kill over the top.
No.
A second. That is beautiful. Pure poetry from the Alive. He sits in a smoke spammed out, but Zedko is still here. This clutch will be his. Most definitely. There's no time. Ava gets that kill. Ridiculous.
The Alive has just single-handedly given Sampy that round. I can't believe he makes that play. Gets the second kill. Just sits in the smoke. He's done his job. All Zedko needs to do is just play time, and he does that. Really well worked in the 2v2. That was what, a 2v4 that they just won? I think, anyway.
Yeah, it's not ideal for...
Shout out Fino for dropping that molly in tunnels and slowing it all down as well.
True, true. Did cost him his life, but some things are worth paying for. Sampy used their 1 OT tack pause. The City side wasn't great at the start of regulation, but they did start to work things out towards the end. So with 14 coming into it, they're going to feel poised to take this.
Again, it's still these riflers like Risky Bob, Lear, Xanta. Just not achieving too much, and yet it's still overtime. Like, I feel like we've seen way more out of Sampy just in general in this, say, best of 3 first map. Fast B. Gets shut down by a smoke. Now for Savannah, he can just lie in wait. The rest of the team don't react, don't pounce, because Savannah can deem this clear. There's no one here. They vacated the premises. Zeko can hear it all as well.
Zeko forced to back up. It's his counter utility.
Oh, he's blind when he threw the incendiary, so he doesn't go into the doors.
Yeah, bounced weird. Not going to matter though, because they weren't scaling. Instead, in short,
Good
is where
smoke.
they look. Slowed down by the smoke. And there is another molly. So Zeko now knows no one is close. So Mangus has fallen down to come and back him up, which might end up being the right play. You know, orb in hand. Miga love to play the clock. They give up the first kill. Zeko gets his on mid. This is going to be one-dimensional all through this tunnel, and there are just so many players waiting to fight. Missed shot, but Savannah tucked. Trigger discipline. He just wants to guarantee the round one. Here's, oh, actually kind of the worst situation there for him, but it's all good. Zeko tries to recover. Risky Bob gets one. Time, though.
No time.
Ah, that's it. He'll go
he's
down
gonna die
after
after
it. It doesn't matter in OT so much, especially on the T side, but you still feel a little silly.
It's insult to injury more than anything.
Yeah.
Because Sampi had the right read in the entire situation. Mangus dropping off just helps Zedco. They get the follow-up molly in towards the mid-doors. It was Mangus' smoke that completely disincentivizes Namiga to go short in the first place. To force them into that B play. Was so confident that was going to be the go. That was going to be the move. Now Namiga need 2 rounds to force double OT. Pino will get dealt with at the first point of asking by Xanta. But Zedco will at least hold his nerve for a trade. That means that Mangus can step in at short. Can he be the difference maker? Are they going to be ready for Mangus so close here on short? Yes, they are.
Oh, it's a lot more decisive for Namiga. Pete. Very close to completing this one. 1 round needed. They got the double ops. The T's have a second one just for a peek, I think. Yeah, juggling that AK over, so Risky Bob can pick it up after he's fired off his shot into B. Live has snuck his way down. Xanta gets legged. I'm sure, I think it's doors, yeah. I see you firing off. Live. Oh, can't quite get the kill.
How's he not get that kill?
Oh,
the nade doesn't do the damage?
Not deep enough. 2 players on barely anything. With double orbs, that might not even matter.
Yeah, I'm shocked. Karnam moves forward into short with the flash. Don't need to commit on this. Do Namiga. In fact, I don't really fancy their chances if they're going to Fino and his AWP. Zeko drops off some utility. Savannah. Whilst the lurk smoke out long just guarantees an incendiary, Namiga are going to push off the back of this. So if Mangus buries himself in towards Pit, he could be the guy. And he spotted them just on the edge of the smoke. There's the first kill and the second. Mangus doing everything. And then Fino steps in to help out. It's a 4-on-2. Surely Sampi close.
Poised to do so. Oh, Fino off the line, forced off it. This is the chance, but you still got Mangus. He slips in. That's the bomb as well. So that will be it. Sampi will take map 1. It took OT. It took a lot, but they get it done.
To be fair, they completely deserve it. They were 7-1 down on Dust 2. They battle back. They force overtime. They had some really great moments in there, just in the afterplants, just making sure that Namiga can't get back in. That the Zedco clutch was fantastic. That it was brilliant Counter-Strike all across the board. And their riflers were so much more impactful than Namiga's. Namiga, the only reason why that looked competitive is because they broke the economy early for Sam P on that CT side and were just able to sort of run away with it when it was T. So thoroughly impressed from Sam P. And I had it in my mind that this was going to be 2-0 Namiga. With the way Namiga just looked, we now go on to Mirage, another one of these sort of like aim puggy maps. And this is Sam P's map pick. And they look really decent on it. So I anticipate them to do well. Namiga, of course, have got every chance in the world to bounce back. Whether they can or not is going to be decided just after the break.
What kind of shame is this? Are you new? Have you heard of Hellcase? Best cases in the world. Book a rookie on me. Don't be shy, come on. Haha, newcomers are lucky today, huh?
Hellcase, the best cases.
We can come back, but the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your lips. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and they say you gave me nothing. And you let me here lonely. Hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never let us stay. We can come back.
Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary guy, let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood out the hood out the wake up, get out the sheets. We came from one man, forget that piece. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put him in the cage, never let out the start. I heard him chat to me boys, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the boys, white girls better tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch me, I'm please use caution, 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 caution,
quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but man's keep rapping. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls let it tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine, if you wanna touch me, please use passion.
kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, now it didn't happen right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flames. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be on 5th place. On this one, then 4th on the next. 3rd, 2nd, 1st, you and Paul for the best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. I do it for the love, they perform for the checks, and I still get more. They be bored by the rest. Had to put the work in, wasn't born in success. See the storm, it affects the performance. But I dance in the rain and the thunder, the drums. So I keep going hard, I won't stop till I'm done. From the bottom to the top, I'm the one.
And how long have you been here?
From early morning.
Take notes, kids.
Hey, was that a bait? Will you share?
Hellcase, don't miss your luck.
Alright, give it to me straight, Lucy. Who's forcing OT in this one?
I think that Namiga forced OT, but Sappy close it.
Okay. We'll have to see. East side for Sampy, they're going straight B. They got all the smokes, they got all the nades, but Namiga have got a 3-player lean.
Flash out, Mangus scaling and gets the kill. Still players to find, and they've overwhelmed, but are they expecting the 3rd? I think they were sus on it, but Leah does strike, just gets the 1 from his little surprise maneuver. And now he is getting spammed out. Anything more? No, this looks like a Sampy pistol all day. Unless Khan pulls off a 1v4. That's the first 2. Those are one still stuck on side, but where has the other player got to? That's the question. I think he might have got a hit. Not sure. But I am ticking. That ding doesn't quite hit. And they're just playing this perfection. Time will get the kill, but now time... a big issue, so even if he gets all 4, it won't be his round. The Alive will secure it.
Yeah, well done. Scary. In fact, terrifying. After Mangus gets a 3k, you're in a 4-on-1. But Stampy are able to get it over the line. And that's the main thing. Them playing around the bomb sites, whittling down the time is something that they were experts in on Dust 2. And again, needed it on Mirage. A big sigh of relief for Sampy as they are able to get the pistol. No force back for the Amiga. It's just USPs. It should be. I say should be, because they are heading into the stack. However, it is only USPs. Mangus finds the first. Risky Bob's already been tagged, so they know about him. And yeah, stack cleaned up. Maybe not even a kill going the other way. Calm P250 hasn't got a 1v5 in the locker.
The stack made out of Jenga pieces rather than Legos. So you pull one, it all falls down. We just knock it over with force like they did. Now we have an Amiga with a buy. We have Khan on the up, and is without armor. It will be uncontested. Angus still has that Mac 10. So he'll be looking to be a menace with it, no doubt. Khan's getting surprisingly aggressive with that AWP.
I don't mind it. Issue is that Sampi have read into this, and they're not overextending in towards mid. Not happy with the utility that they've got to deploy towards it, because they didn't really put anything in it. So they got a smoking window. They're gonna come from underpass. The smoke window's missed. Khan's really exposed.
Gets a skill. Gets away. He peeks. Oh, yeah. He needs to get out of that. He's done his job. Now he needs these rifles. Oh! That's so unlucky for Risky Bob. The little... The metal just blocked him perfectly.
Oh, this lurk. This lurk's going to win the round, surely. Yes, it does. Savannah even gets one. Now, there is another lurk going on. Observer did point it out. Xanta walked all the way through B apps, but he's gone top middle. And that tick in the molly for Lear is unfortunate for an Amiga. They're just going to have to save. It's going to be a 3-0 start here for Sampi. This time, they're the ones that get the ball running early. Roll in. Been a long day.
Running ball. Little legs. Silly.
Ah, colloquialisms.
Well, nice for Sampi. They get themselves a free AWP. Didn't have to invest into it. Or, actually, are they going to get it? Leah? Can't deny it. So that will be saved. In a moment. Yeah, it has to get picked up. Angus? Oh,
No.
that hurts even more.
And you now know the money's still not going to be great. So Mangus can keep his Mac 10. He can create all of this space for Sampi. And they're looking like they just want to hit A again. They know it's another low buy. Xanta's the B player. They're going to stack over there with the rifle. Afino gets boosted immediately.
Lovely, open up. There's no pressure on. Risky Bob doesn't peek around that corner where the AWP sits. And four. And lowers. Molly. That pressure's going to extinguish. He doesn't have to move. Not sure about that.
Was that his nade?
Yeah, he wanted to blow to take a look, but he ended up just shooting his toes out with it.
Owie.
Okay, we got 3 players towards jungle. Another
boost
boost. Angus though charges through straight into the deagle. What a shot. And Leah on the lurkout. Finds success as well. This is pistols and an M4. Bomb needs to be planted. Xanta. Flashbangs, perfect. The HE great as well. Xanta's crossed. Where's Savannah? He's the one that needs to be able to give some space for Fino to work with. Gets that first kill into Leah. Now you can plant forward if you're allowed it. No, not covering jungle, and the spam's enough. The spam is enough. This is the round Amiga get on the board with.
I was just about to say, even if Amiga convert that round, I was going to say, sorry, if Sampi convert that round, I'm not trusting anything until the game's over. They make it work with a low buy. They even get denied that AWP right at the very end. It doesn't matter. Zedko isolates himself in middle. I don't understand. After the first kill, the really quick one that they got onto Zway, why they didn't just pop onto the site. These mid rounds just... Not even in this series, just today, have been so overcomplicated. Like, people are just trying to, like, psych out their opponents. And you know what? You're not doing the classic cliche answer every single pro player says in an interview. You're not playing your own game. You're trying to outbrain your other opposition. You don't need to. Fino finds Xanta. That's a good opening. But then, what are you going to do with this space?
Get another. That'll do. That's 2 openings Fino's now gotten in a row. And this one capitalized on a bit more quickly. Leah still lurking around. Live catches one. Leah will swing. You get more, yeah. Fino, though, trades and Risky Bob. 1 versus 3. The bomb, but no. Mangus comes through ladder. And so they do convert that one off the opening kill.
Much more decisive from Sampi. Because it is Fino being dynamic as ever. He's gone mid, he's gone A, now he's gone B. He's found the opening kill. And then Mangus has already moved forward towards that top right position in middle. As if that's where you look at it if you're the CT side. You're not prepared. He's just so fast. And he's able just to get the kill. They spin it into a solid mid round. Did Fino spot them going under? That's now the next question. Khan is there with his AWP, and yeah, I think he did. That's why the molly's gone in there. Khan's still okay. Oh, now he's not. Now he's definitely not okay.
Yeah, he was always doomed. The molly so he couldn't get out, and the flashbangs just to make it so he can't do anything. Good opening kill, and Zedko follows up. This is a 4-spy, by the way, and now it looks like it's just going to be Risky Bob and Swat. Wait. You try and get something. Now, what's the one?
Well, now you know where he is, so you can just go B. Mangus in the window again, his favourite little perch. He does get neutralized. The Alive is really far away. But I think you're saving the AWP all day long.
Yeah.
This will be 5.
Nico.
True. The Khan can have an AWP. And Khan in this round with the AWP got just suffocated out of the round. Whilst the Alive is hunting for him, Zway's made the moves to put himself in the best possible position to save this gun.
So a single AWP to be in play in the next round.
I don't think they're going to make it to him in time.
No, he'll get to hold on to it.
Oh, they might actually.
Oh, if he goes around the corner, he's going to give them a chance. Oh, okay, he just wants to kill. They weren't even anticipating that he could be there. That's kind of crazy. So you might get some pistols around this ult, but actually, yeah, okay. So Zway has he had a fair bit of cash, so he can buy a FAMAS, and he still has a good buy into the next round. So it's still not the worst buy that they're working with. It's not brilliant, obviously, but it's something you can make something happen with.
Yeah, you can buy to about like 1.5 here on all of these players. You can get armor behind these pistols as well, if you want to, but they decide that they don't want to do that. Risky Ball gets given a deagle. Is Xanta the one that actually drops in that over? Okay, yeah. This makes more sense. 1.2, 1.5, like that area, you can buy it into the next pretty comfortably. So you might as well give yourself something to work with, but behind a FAMAS and an AWP.
Yeah, that saved AWP ends up being really important for them. They wouldn't have been able to do this otherwise. How are they going to utilize it? On the stairs, currently. And aggro, but you know, his AWP lies in wait. Even if he missed, the swing would have been there.
So much disruption going on in middle. Lear could have the jump on Zedko. Oh, he will. Oh, but Zedko clears right at the last possible moment. He is able to clear it. Risky Bob can only go 1 for 1, which doesn't bode well for the rest of the Namiga defense, which consists of that AWP and a USP.
Well, now that the AWP's fired, go, go, go.
Is there ever a world in which you just save this immediately, if you're Khan?
Yeah, I think you just... Yeah, of course you do.
Probably this one.
Yeah, this is the world. It's actually... In most realities where we live. They survived the test of the tough investment around the AWP. At least Amiga keep both the sniper and also an AK. But economy isn't really what they want right now. They want rounds. They're not getting them.
Economy isn't actually that amazing for Sandpit. We'll see when the bomb explodes what sort of Mangus the Alive are working with. Yeah, so Savannah can drop. At least these players that are alive have got a bit of a buffer, so they can sort of make the economy a bit more equal. This is 6-1. On a T side in this best of 3. Khan's fade is really pretty, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Thought we had a pretty good T side on Just 2 once they were able to get going after losing the pistol. So, here, looking very good. And 4. Risky Bob looking to crunch into middle. Spots 1, and I think he spotted 2, so all the information. Good molly. And Zedko gets the kill. And he's allowed to escape. Then Fino strikes 1.
Oh, Khan. He had 2 opportunities there. He missed both. But maybe Zwei can be an outlet. Just kidding. Savannah on this Palace lurk. Even drops a molly into jungle, which stifles the rotation of Risky Bob. Another 4-on-2 situation. Another one in which you might have a bit of steading power into this because you know a couple of players are low. But with this bomb plant and with the Eli's positioning, he can now just hear and communicate. One's in connector. Oh, that is the last thing you expect for your Risky Bob.
Yeah, Xanta living is good. Again, because Risky Bob will need the drop, but this is suffocating.
He can drop presents like it's Christmas. Not anymore. Get it? Because he's Xanta.
Oh, yes. Xanta.
That's a thinker. It also just goes to show how my brain is basically mush right now.
Yeah. Xanta. Okay. Your brain is fino.
Thank you. This was keeping me alive.
Yeah.
Actually, that's my heart. 7-1. Last time we were here, it was Namiga. They were actually the owners of 7 rounds, and the half ended 7-5. And another one of these Fino versus Khan sort of battles. One in which Khan looks destined to win.
Yeah, he's so favored here. Yeah. Fino was very unlikely to get that one.
Fair.
He spammed out. That's
enough.
one way to get a kill back. And now a boost. And she's going to perch. Khan is the only one on beat. Which might end up being good for Namiga.
Yeah, they're going A.
Get off by the AWP.
With that molly, I'm surprised they... Oh, don't go in the window. But Zedko just walks out connector. Now you know that Zwei is here. There's another player lying in wait. Xanta, do you expect him? But you might wait for Savannah because he's in spawn. All you need to do is burrow in if you're Sampy. 30 seconds left. But
Savannah B.
Savannah went B? Well, if he gets this kill, this will draw rotates. There it is. There's the first rotate and the second. Oh, yeah. Brilliant. Brilliantly played. Not the most unorthodox way. Sorry, orthodox even. It was unorthodox. But they make it happen. Unless Xanta can give a gift like Christmas to the Mega. But he can't. It's just Cole.
All right, well. That's one way to pull rotations.
That was cool. I really like
Yeah.
that, actually.
They don't walk into this double stacked site. All the pieces to set themselves up for success, and Nemiga take their second pause, but again, it's a half by pistols at the most.
Oh, which one wants to throw the Insta window? We've got two candidates here, Rufino and Savannah. Mangus goes, I don't want to throw utility. Here you go. And it's none of them.
They're throwing fast smokes towards A. I think that's what the conversation was about. So feigning out a quick A execute. Kind of cool little strat.
Oh, they're just playing with rotates now.
Yeah.
The thing is, now that you're doing this twice in a row, Sampy, it would not surprise me in this next gun round if they just go like for a full A play or a full B play. Whatever they do, I expect it to be an execute with committal. Look at Xanta. Xanta has pushed in TV, and he can hear all these players.
That Kurt strolls in.
Oh, this luck is useless on
Yeah, I
ramp.
think it's going to be way too late. Bomb to be planted. Oh, it's at the front. It still goes down. Yeah, no chance to tonight. Molly in CT spawn takes down Khan. Here's your flank.
Yeah.
Fortunately, it's 4 kills too late.
He doesn't clear sandwich here either, so he's just gonna walk straight into Savannah potentially. Or Mangus. Or Mangus. 9-1. Flawless from Sampy. Even though Nemiga had the right play and the right call. I think this should be A hit. I really do think this should be the A hit now.
Yeah, you've already feigned it out. Why not give it a go?
Nope.
They are going to throw util for it. I think it might still be.
Fino's got the bomb.
Oh. So it's not a fake out?
Not again, surely. It is a fake out. Can't deals with the alive, but Mangus will trade.
They're just going to take the bomb side anyway. Or maybe not. Leah lies in wait, and yeah, well, everyone surely is going to rotate, so I guess it's going to work. Yeah, all right.
Sure.
It feels a bit silly, a bit
feels
too much.
gimmicky, yeah.
Yeah, but it worked. All
Xanta's
stuff that
like-
works in Face It.
Xanta's like, huh? No, he doesn't know
I
yet.
realized, yeah.
Guys, it's B. Oh
It's
no.
one of those games. Yeah, they still
Yeah.
haven't realized. They still haven't realized. When are they going to realize?
now.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Great retake though. The utility was
pumpkin.
cool. Does he know? Not JPEG.
How would he know? At least he gets the AWP. "10-1 for Sampi. I'm excited to know how this goes 12-12.
No, don't even. Why are you tempting fate?
This has been brilliant. Like they've had some really like fun rounds in here, which has made me enjoy it even more. But they've just been putting on a clinic of the T side. Namiga have been really struggling. This is the Namiga who yesterday beat Bait in Triple OT. And they're losing 10-1.
Looking like a shadow of their former selves right now. Almost let their first map slip. And this one, they haven't even got their fingers close to the pie.
Oh, push through con. Oh, it's going to work out. Surely it's going to work.
Timing looks great for it. Yeah, Leah gets a kill. Zedko can't trade it.
A risky bob on short.
Spotted.
Dealt with. Yeah. The thing is, though, with him getting sort of that info, it means that Lear's going to rotate over to B, and he's going to be ahead of this hit. Why are they not ready for this? Surely you'd be ready for that. Communication is in complete breakdown.
Okay, so Zeko's been caught, and you've not spotted anyone else at A. And now you got placed in the right place, and you got a flank. This still looks great for Namiga. Especially with that kill. And Leah. Mangus, no chance. This will be true for Namiga. So it's something, at least. But it still doesn't feel too great. This way, we'll lock that one in.
Yeah, they feel defeated. They really do. And Sampi, this is sort of what you... Well, I, personally, would believe in what they should be achieving here. Like, this should be, on paper, a really solid roster that has got really good key pieces. They've got sound structure. Their fundamentals are decent across all maps. They play a lot of Counter-Strike. And I am actually really glad for them that they are... It looks like, at the present moment, that they are going to do this in 2. And they're going to take down the Namiga. They're going to progress to the quarterfinals. A long time coming for them, I'd argue.
Just around would lock it in. You'd think. Really patient from Namiga. No need for Sampi to budge too much from their setup. And doing the standard B player little bounce.
Pretty stickers on the USP. One player from Sampi had like the print stream with like the Fluxo ones on it. That was nice.
That's always a nice one.
Talk about this because nothing has happened. Literally nothing has happened for a minute. Are we now going to go for a minute of silence into just the default pistol where you walk under and go A? Yeah,
Yes.
we are.
Smoke lands. You live. Sees one. Sees two. You know, when you see if someone pushes through, and there it is. Nice way to hold for that push, and now he just falls back. Got yourself an opening kill. And gets overwhelmed though. Zedko, can you get something back? No, Leah with a beautiful double. Risky Bob holding.
Oh.
Deleted. There's a kit and a smoke, so don't count Sampi out of this. Just get to where that bomb is planted. Where is it? Not where he's throwing his smoke. Let me know. Let me tell you that. I'm not sure about that. They will run down this player in sandwich. It's not quite deep enough, is it? Tap on it. Can't. Walks around. Gets the kill. Savannah. Ooh, nice shot. He's just gonna stick this. Surely can't you just kill him? Yeah. Smoke just need to be deeper. Just need to be deeper.
Nice try, though. That's a 2v4 turned into a 1v1. So, a good success from Sampy, despite not being able to convert the round. A necessary, crucial pistol for Namiga. And Sampy are going to save. They want to just do this properly. Savannah's got the revolver, and that is a little bit troll. This is now... Oh, JL, I've seen you get a 4K. I must use the revolver in all of my games. Cultural impact, as you said the other day, at its finest.
Yeah.
And if he gets a kill with it, I'll shut up. This is how you play the revolver, by the way.
Yeah.
So you can click Insta.
Just baiting the fire. Annoying everyone around you. Including us.
I don't mind it. Oh, the alive. Is this misinfo? No. Doesn't look like it. They're going to stay here. They see the smoke's coming over. Oh, no. It is just pistols.
Well, one is the revolver. 3 USPs. 1. If you get Santa, that's the bomb. He's alone. Oh, but he converts. And now it's time for the revolver. Alive. Oh, he's not going to get his timing. He's going to be way too late. He needed to go quicker. Savannah misses the mark.
Oh, he right-clicked it.
I don't think he could have got the left click. I'm being real with you.
No, true. This was set up to be a successful one. Turns out it was anything but. Risky Ball will now go in with the Mac 10. The Alive's always guaranteed 1P250. Namiga, they win the eco, as they should have.
Okay, but now we had the buyout. We had the orb. Surprisingly, actually. A little bit surprising, I suppose. Didn't necessarily... Yeah, that's why I was a little surprised to see it come out. Considering they lost the first and second rounds. It wasn't really kills to buy armor, but here it is. Santa gets the opener. If you had armor, maybe. Actually, it's still like shot, so it doesn't really matter, does it?
Yeah, they're straight out off the back of it. Big nade. Oh, actually, just does nothing. I thought that would do more. Khan lurking in middle. Nice angle here from Mangus. Just trying to see over short. You got to save these now.
Yeah.
No chance.
Back out.
They're halfway there.
Yeah. Yeah. First gun round. That's the start of how the comeback unfolds. But still a very long journey ahead. Eli, can you keep an AK and a molly? Looks like it. Nice little prize to take into the next.
You can't buy around this though.
No, you don't. You don't. Definitely not. boosted. Ooh, does spot one. Got an M4 on B and an AK on A and a Deagle taking the first kill.
Oh, that timing is horrible.
Someone's got to consider it.
Oh, feel it considered. Risky Bob gets the kill.
That's
you
okay. At
you
least
know
it
there
wasn't
was
a
one more
rifle.
there. That wasn't Zedco though.
Okay. Still, oh, actually, Risky Bob walking through market will win this round.
Yes.
So, in fact, this couldn't have been worse. The positioning of Savannah there means Risky Bob takes his time to track him, and that just reveals the second player.
Can the Alive hold on? Oh, passes the first test. Zedco hoping to get the weapon that he initially killed. 2 AK save would be pretty decent if they're able to hold on. Wonder what he was lining up with there. Doesn't matter. They're exiting through TV, but they're just going to stay pretty much rigid towards the end of apps. I don't think they push out between the doorway. Everything's good, everything's fine. The Alive can also drop an AWP over to Fino, and he can get armor.
All right, Sandpig. It's the gun round you need. Otherwise, this gets very uncomfortable for you after a 10-round first half. Util misses on the Risky Bob, so he can say top middle without issue. Nico's just anticipating someone climbing into the window. Hunter has just walked into connector and seen nothing at all. They've been given a lot of space to work with, but that's an opening. Again, Fino, the one to deliver it.
Good timing on that molly. Prince Way from pushing further forward. Zedco's also burrowed himself in towards windows. When this smoke fades, he's going to have a new angle on connector. Danta. Molly's just above him in the window, so you're never expecting Zedco in that corner. A 5-on-3. One in which Amiga are heavily resourced, in fact only situated in Palace.
Nice swing. They saw his gun barrel when he looked to the right, and they were setting up the molly to flush him out, and then he just swings anyway. Takes them both down before burning out. The Sampy get the necessary gun round. Only lose the one, so money, good. And Amiga, if they lose this, it is probably lights out because their money also not fantastic.
So they're just going to go out. Util dropped in middle. Maybe a late lurk. Xanta in under. Lear should retreat back to be with the squad. Flashbang over the top. Card on the angle, but deleted by a wombo combo of the tag and the HE. And Savannah's just even dropped his preventative utility to lock Xanta out of B. Oh, these smoke timings are just so brutal. And the Eli's even pushed ramp.
Yeah, he's gonna, well, depends. Might work out well for him, it might not. Xanta could just open up B all by himself. No, Zedko saves the day. Savannah was not looking long for this world. Now into A they go, and that flank did not go that direction.
Ooh, yeah. They're planting for short, though. They're planting for short, but Lear's holding and covering. Now, I don't think you're going to expect the alive underpass. So that's the out. Here for Sampi in this 3-on-3. Lear. Oh, checks it. That's massive. And suddenly there's 2 players in connector. One over towards ramp, but Zedko can't connect the dots. And runs out of ammo. Fino might get the kill, but the round belongs to the Amiga. They're going to take 7.
Fino might not even be allowed to live. Okay, that kill should allow his escape. Maybe. Bob's actually close by. You okay here? No. That's not good. Money's still fine, but after getting the opening kill, letting that one slip, the positions look great for a moment, but Namiga find the one gap that was there. Casey towards B. Sort of.
Xanta's been pretty good at finding this opening kill. Nade doesn't land in the doorway. So space for him to potentially work. Meanwhile, on A, oh, they're giving him the Sampi treatment. Fake smokes A, Xanta in B, and Mangus needs to hold the line.
Xanta. Ooh. That was almost a chance for Mangus. He will stay alive, but Fino falls. Eli does get a kill back onto Leah. In a second.
Yeah, I don't know what they're
found
doing.
both. Yeah, Namiga are going to disengage because of the positioning that Zway's got. He's walked all the way through A. They have no idea. Yeah, the Alive not expecting that.
They don't know about Zedko. So they're going to try and wrap B.
Back.
Well, now they know about Zedko. But he's going to completely disrespect this way.
Yeah,
This
why
does
would
not-
he respect it?
This does not keep Mangus safe.
Mangus, someone, please. You need to be worried about this. Oh, he's done. He's done for. Yeah. Zedko, yeah, I really don't love the way he played that. Maybe he can redeem himself with 1v3. Oh, one. Good shot. That's the AWP too. That's a hit. And a second. Maybe he can redeem himself. Oh no, the last kill doesn't go his way. Almost redemption.
What a massive round from Sway. Absolutely huge. He walks through A, gets 2 kills, goes to B. And whilst Zedko tries his best, he actually just costs the round. Just the communication's not good enough. Yeah, they need to take this pause. From 10-2 to what will now be 11-9.
Yeah, I need to think about how they bring this one back. And 2. It's quite amazing. The Namiga have got to this position. Sabi somehow win this one. Namiga again. Their money broke. Because of how costly that almost 1v3 was. Ambi would also be potentially, well, they'd be on a half buy. A lot on the line.
Oh, Azanta, his entries have just been phenomenal. They go for an aggressive play, Sampi, double up in under, and it gets a dink. And that's it. Savannah creeps forward in towards B apps, but they're spamming this. They are going to clear this 100%. And you're at this point now where if you're Fino, if you're the Alive, you have to take a risk somewhere. Whether that is grouping together for a hit, leaving a bomb site vacant, or pushing an issue.
It was 10-1 actually, not 10-2.
It was
10-2 was the
yeah.
half, but yeah,
Yeah.
10-1 was the scoreline. Flash
Flash.
play. Anna hunting forward.
How do you not get that kill? That is sickening.
And 1 to 11-9. I can't believe Risky Bob gets that kill. Will be dealt with, but Namiga are already fanning out to hunt. They can't really hunt too much here. As mentioned, their money isn't great because of how close some of these rounds have been, even if they have won them.
Did say Namiga would force OT and Sampi would win it. We are getting close to that reality.
Yeah, that's true.
We are.
That is true.
There's one kill. The Alive dealt with because of Khan's positioning. He spotted him out and then Xanta follows through. Nothing saved. Now it's the eco. And I can't believe I'm about to say this, but it's going to be 11-10. From 10-1.
I'm at a loss for words.
This is tier 2.
The CT side leaves much to be desired. Can MP9 do?
Nothing.
Nothing. So 11-10 in the moment. That a nice kill. Running to one. They go. Ready, surely for Xanta.
Orp for Fino is available for Sampi. They can even get a double if they want. Zedco could potentially do it. No, instead, all the rifles, all the utility. But Namiga have the headway. They have the momentum. And they are inflicting onto Sampi what Sampi did to them on their map pick. And I sat here saying, oh, it'd be really good for Sampi if they make the quarterfinals. They might not even make the quarterfinals at this point. Because the Amiga can still win this map. They can force that decider. Flashbang forward. Dino still going to get aggressive. This is the risk that Sampi feel like they need to take. And between him and the Alive, they still have the player advantage. But Lear's lurking under, and everyone else is in mid.
Plays low as well. So this looks good for a 12th. Good positioning as well. 2 holding con. Zedco's angle. This is always good for 1. Especially if they just walk into it. Not quite good for 1. Now Mangus is baited. He can slide in and the spray takes a little bit, but he gets both. 1v3. HE almost enough to get it done. Oh, so he's walked through the smoke. A tap. Where's he gonna go?
No way.
No. It's Should be fine.
Bino doesn't know.
Bino will consider it and he'll walk to ramp. So he's protected. And I think Zway's taken too long to capitalize on that out of position AWP. So he'll fall back, play safe in ramp. They're giving so much space to him, so much respect. On to be planted, safe from that ramp position. Fino gets on the line just to make sure he can't cross, so they keep track of where he could possibly be, and he'll be rewarded. They take their time with it, and they put it straight in.
He's now looking... Oh, there's the bomb. Is there any extra utility on the floor? Well done from Fino. That was a really smart reposition. That's the fail-safe for Sampy. After Mangus's hard work with that spraying towards connector. There goes the 12th. Money is available now for Namiga. They can still buy. Everything's okay apart from Lear. He'll be on a Galil. Honestly, not the end of the world. And they've done the hard work. Now they just need 2 rounds. 2 rounds for overtime. Or they're eliminated. Those are the options.
Well, so far, the rounds have been good.
I think it's a really smart maneuver from Sampy to get so aggressive in towards B, because this is where they were losing a lot of headway because of Xanta.
All mid-control, Sampy not fighting for it. Boost spotted, Mangus. Oh, why does he peek back into
He didn't
it?
see it. I don't think he saw it.
Oh, no. Really felt like he'd just spotted it.
You still got this aggressive line in B. You
Yeah.
still got the AWP and the rifle.
They flash out. Savannah's
Yeah,
actually...
you saw him.
Okay.
On the pixel.
Yeah.
So I think you're going to have Fino taking contact. Savannah is going to move in.
He's sitting back at bench. Yeah, he's going to move now. Yeah, it's going to be the setup you mentioned. The drop-off as well. Might have been heard. You have a rotation close by in Zedco.
We flash mid. There's Fino. That'll draw the short player back in, surely. How many can Fino find? I feel like he needs a multi-kill. Flashbang perfect in the window. Savannah offset. But the spray good enough for at least one. Khan with his lurking towards middle will find one more. But it's Zedco through the smoke. Fino just playing around the edges. They need to buy time for Khan here. And they haven't. Or have they? Khan 1v1. Zedco on the line. Khan looking to creep. Zedco saw him. Zedco got a communication back from his teammate, but Khan swings and forces the issue. We go full 24.
I can't believe they lose that round. They had all the players there. The bomb gets planted right in front of their faces. Absolutely no way.
That goes on the dig. The Alive is now trying to force the issue. That's been heard by Lear. Or has it?
No.
The Alive is so paranoid that there's more players. He does not want to make a mistake. He does not want to lose the round. So he will be flashed forward. Instead, will deem middle clear.
Yes, what do you do with this information? 3A, 2 to B, 3 smoke middle. Nigga plays so slow.
Yeah, but you can play this risky angle now in short. At least for the moment. The issue with pushing middle so early is that now you don't know where these players are. Lear finds the Alive. And they're going to hit A, and Zedko's only on a Deagle. Unless Fino finds a multi, we're going OT.
It feels unlikely, doesn't it? HE, Zedko, can't get it done. Fino tucked in. Over the top comes Xanta. It's ridiculous. But this is where we are. Sampy with nothing to show on this CT side. Except for Magnus. Can he get anything done? Molly forward. Bullet through the skull. Namika with the comeback of the century from a 10-1 position. Sampy let it slip and we go OT.
And we might not be done there either. We might be going to a third map. I cannot believe what I am seeing on my screen. It's not only in this series, it is in the series before as well. Massive leads thrown away. Sampy needed 2 rounds. Sampy needed 1 round. For so much of this game. And they couldn't do it. It's the T sides that have been so spectacular in this best of 3. And now a fast play. Straight up mid. Straight into the guts of Sampy. After what feels like sucker punch after sucker punch. And Zedko's double AWP proves to be the answer. Or maybe it's Mangus's position.
Yeah, of course. Of course. I'm actually angry about it now. This is the 4th OT where the team that couldn't close is going to get the opening round.
Or are they?
It's crazy. What is going on?
Something's in the air.
Xanta has drawn a lot of players to look at him, and he's going to try and get away. Will he? Oh, no. Leah, top middle with the bomb. Spotted. Zedko. No, not Zedko. You're live. Oh! Okay. Oh.
Stop it.
Okay, we get it.
$13.